Well, I had 4 people waiting. Hopefully, I just don't sound like I'm in a tin can anymore, but I can't, know for sure. Hey, but I got a subscriber, so that's good. I wonder if I'm still buffering. And yeah, I know it's going to tell me that my fucking you need to change, and my stream status is poor again. My YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. Let me try something here real quick. I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen with you.
Okay.
So stop streaming. There we go. Okay, so we're still at poor because of course we are. Why wouldn't we be? And Nugs with the first. Are we buffering? And do I still sound like I'm in a tin can? We're back. Okay, so we're back. No buffering. Oh my god, I fucking hate life. Okay. I sound fine so far. No buffering. Everything's better. Okay. Now, even though YouTube tells me that my stream is poor, I'm going to try and share my screen with Steve-O. Okay. Which is something that we've done I don't know how many times. I'm going to drop my resolution for you.
At least 3.
You do what now?
There was at least 3, and they were like 6 hours a piece, so clearly it could handle it before.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, I've dropped the resolution to 720, the frame rate's to 30. You don't really need to read things, though, do you?
No, I don't think many like written things are displayed on screen. They tend to read out their super chats and
exactly. Okay, so
seats.
So you can see Steve, yes?
Yeah, I can see something.
You can see something?
I can't see your screen if you're showing.
Oh dear fucking Christ! You can't see my screen even though I'm sharing it with you.
Nope.
That's fun. That's fun to know. Share my screen. Screen 1. I don't know, 1080, and you know what? We'll just do source at 30 frames. Go live. Praise the protein. It's working. No buffer. Sound is good. Steve-O, can you see it?
No.
Steve, why do you hate me? What did I do to you?
Discord. This time it's Discord's fault. It's not me.
I'm going to call you back, okay?
Okay.
All right. I am alive. Yes, Dr. Detractor. I am alive. Hi, Steve-O. How you doing, bud?
Hi, I'm back.
All right, here we go.
I'm back, bitches.
I'm back, bitches. There we go. I'm broadcasting.
I can see.
Oh, you can see. You can see. Okay, now, Steve can see. But can you guys hear? And are you buffering? Yes, I know it's a disaster stream. I know it's a disaster stream. You know, it's only taken 22 minutes to get this going. Oh my god. This has been fucking terrible. Hold on. What's up, bud? She's at work. Yeah, I know. She took the Tahoe. Yeah. All right, here we go. Now, this is actually the wrong screen. We don't want the decompression stream. We want the exclusive Dark Side interview post show. Thank you for bearing with me. I fucking hate you, Discord, and I fucking hate you, YouTube. Let's go.
I hope I wasn't too brutal with you, man. I'm just an honest straight shooter. So
you guys, I have zero issue with how that went. Zero.
Oh, by the way, if y'all want to go out on the Twitters and let people know that my old link is dead, that'd be great. Because I've got so many goddamn windows open, I can't do it. Let's go!
That was how it was going to go. I did.
Well, appreciate it. I'm going to bring Travis in here. Trav, how are you, buddy? How'd the chat do today?
Oh no!
It was fucked up.
Okay, see, it's not just me. They have problems too.
Oh god,
I love you too, Dr. Detractor.
It's really loud too, Trav.
Oh, sorry.
Do we have any mini bannings today?
Oh my god.
Did we?
Sorry, sound better.
Phil, have a good one, man.
Thanks, Adam.
Don't take anything. Try to see the good things that will happen today. Because like even with Keem, like it really does feel like he was trying to help you. And like
Yeah, and this is something that's interesting. Is Adam is actively being like, dude, you understand, right? That I'm not. Can you turn up the interview a bit? Yeah, I'm gonna bump the desktop audio. There we go. Now Steve may be coming in a bit hot, but there we go.
I know that Craig also really wants to help you, and I'm brutally honest, but I was also trying to help you. So I hope.
And I think this is true, that he's actually trying to help. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a hick from the Midwest.
We see that.
Absolutely.
Trav, great job in chat, and Blabs, great job on the media. You guys, freaking great show today.
Meester, thank you so much, buddy.
Seriously.
Have a good
Good
night.
job, guys. Hi, Phil.
Trav, I don't
Later, I'll
envy
see
you.
you tomorrow.
I don't envy you, Trav. I go through it every day on my own streams. I know exactly what you're going through right now. It's like hell on earth. Lots of respect for holding it down, man. I know. And Blab,
Oh, Nugs, you've never seen this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this. Look, you guys need to prep your fucking cringe panties, okay? Because we're about ready to enter the cringe zone. Steve, you can still hear me, yes? Steve? Oh, dear God. Did I lose Steve? Apparently, I lost Steve. Well, isn't that fun? I kind of want to cry right now. But fuck it, let's keep going.
it's not good to meet you. Good to meet
Hi,
both of
nice
you
to
guys.
meet you.
Nice to meet you. It was a lot of work today.
You guys did great. If you guys are just popping in over at Patreon, thank you guys very much. Really appreciate your support. And I said, so Phil, like, let's kind of do a little decompression here. Like,
Sure.
when with Keem hopping on, how did you feel about that?
Oh, you're here?
Obviously, there was angst there.
Steve? No Steve. Still no Steve. Great.
You know,
As
and I
long as he
appreciate
was
you.
going to be respectful, I didn't care. And that's the thing is, a lot of the times he is the guy who's so vocal, trying to cause drama constantly because he feels that's content. I don't like that. I don't like that kind of content. So when he doesn't understand that by doing
Hey, Dr. Detractor, you need to eat your food.
with the way that he tried to contact me, it immediately turns me off. Like, you have to read the room. Phil's already someone who's harassed by so many people on the internet. Why would you then try to, you know what I mean? Like, if he just went a normal way, like you had contacted me very nicely through an email, let's have a couple conversations back and forth. Maybe the door would have been open. Maybe I would have considered it. But when the first interaction I have with that guy is something like that, where he's going to yell on his Twitter like I'm a jerk. He threatened me on Twitter, which I didn't bring up. He threatened me and said,
He threatened you on Twitter? Okay.
if he doesn't contact me right now, this $50,000 is off the table. I'm like, how is that a professional way?
That's not a threat. That's a guarantee. But, you know, what the fuck do I know? Steve, where did you go? Steve? Steve? Steve, where are you? That's probably him disconnecting.
Hey, I can hear you.
Oh my gosh. Where did you go?
I don't know. Discord just suddenly completely disappeared.
I'm there talking. I'm like, isn't that
Can't
right,
see
Steve? It's like
anything.
just dead air. You can't see shit? Steve? I just lost Steve again.
No, can't see.
As you're living. Yep, there's Steve, hopefully. Steve, is that you? Steve? This is fantastic. Like, whatever CrowdStrike did, I want to uppercut them through the fucking roof. Steve?
Okay, I can hear you.
Steve?
I can hear you. I can see. It's all working.
Okay. Nobody move. Nobody fart. Nobody raise your left foot. Nobody fucking move. Steve, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, here we go.
Way to approach someone.
Could you hear that, Steve?
I did, yes.
Okay. Here we go.
You know?
Right.
So, but I'm okay with him coming out. Listen, I told you I would answer anything. I'm down for it all, man. I'm a transparent dude. I'm gonna be as honest as I can. I'm not afraid of nothing. People want to, I've been.
Yeah, it's bad already. I know.
Shit.
Yeah.
Bring anyone on the show.
Oh, by the way, we have some new things, right? So first of all, to start a stream, we have to hit.
For the blood god!
We have to do that. But then there's also.
Skulls for the skull throne!
All right, so I had to get that one out of the way. We have some new stuff on the soundboard too. Let's go.
Yeah, and I can see how somebody coming at you like that might be a bit abrasive, you know what I mean? If you didn't know the context of what they were saying.
Oh, Meester wants a vine boom.
Maybe it was. Actually, I thought it was boxing. I thought originally I heard he was starting up his boxing ring or whatever, and I had no interest in doing any kind of boxing or anything, you know? So, you know, all he has to do is have a civil conversation. It seemed too hard for him to do that. I don't get that.
No.
Dude. Mm.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Some misrepresentation going there.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Otterly's saying the video volume is too low, so I'm going to blow my eardrums out here because I think it goes based off of my volume, but that's okay. Here we go.
I really don't.
Based on the conversation that we had today, do you? I mean, really, like, are you open to the idea of working with Keemstar? Because that literally, it seems legitimately like a life-changing opportunity.
I don't know. Let me put it this way. It's never a definite no. That's stupid. I feel like in life, especially, you know, with the experience I've had over the last 15 years being a YouTuber, you see things change. Sometimes your eyes get open to certain situations. I've heard so much bad stuff about this guy. My fans
You've heard so much bad stuff about this guy. We've heard so much bad stuff about you.
tell me, don't do it. My hardcore fans.
Is this the point where they do it? No, they did it in the interview, didn't they? They did it in the interview where they were like, look, Phil, you believe anything that his detractors say, but when your detractors say... So he's like, that is fresh in his mind. That happened less than 2 hours ago.
Yep.
And here he is doing this.
Yeah. Because, and by the way, and I brought this out in one of my videos, the video that DSP is claiming, like, look, my dude, I know all this stuff about you, is a June the King documentary. Yeah.
Who actually support me on stream every day, like, dude.
Oh God, I'm gonna kill this bottle of bourbon.
You get involved with this guy, it's like doing a deal with the devil. You don't know what the repercussions could be for you, your family, or your business, just because you're dealing with Keem. And I'm like, yeah, I hear it. I mean, yeah, payday like that. Damn, that would help so much.
Oh, Phil.
Yeah, Phil, it would, wouldn't it?
From you,
most of the way. But do you really? It's like short-term gain.
Yeah, this is right. It's just
things, you know.
I always forget
on the internet as the lolcow. I have
when this happens.
Use my fan base if I embrace that lolcow culture like he wants me to.
Right, but at the same time, don't you think there's an opportunity to further expand that fan base? I think there's a tremendous opportunity for you to reach a new audience. That, you know, you're talking about.
People were saying this back in 2013. You know, when This Is How You Don't Play became a thing. You should like do something about this to monetize it. You could like run with this meme and make something off it. You know, and ever since then. Every time like this suggestion has come up, he's been like, well, I can't, well, you know, not back then. He was just like, no, fuck them. They're detractors. You know, they tried to kill me and all that. But since then, it's been like, you know, oh, my family's security. I can't work with Keem. You know, he's a dodgy person. And
well, I mean, and going through all this shit, right? All the things that we've gone through, right? All I can do is I can look at Phil and I think to myself, oh my God, are you kidding me? It's not going to play. Oh, that's why. I know why. Hold on. Turn on the video bits. There we go. Now, I look at Phil and I think to myself, are you kidding me right now again? Look at him and tell me there's a God. That's why. Figured it out. Look at him and tell me there's a God. There it is. It finally hit. There we go.
Potentially.
Disaster stream, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, growing your audiences together. I mean, one of the best ways to... Oh, there's Travis. One of the best ways to grow online is through collaboration.
Okay, now we're about ready to hit the cringe moment of cringe moments. If you have never seen this before, I urge you to brace yourself. Also, Darkside Phil now has an acronym of Jimmy. So whenever somebody says, you know, hey, Phil, have you thought about this? Hey, Phil, have you thought about this? We're going to be playing...
You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
No problem collaborating with Boogie Earwing.
Just let you know.
Straight up, I would do it. I have no problem. I said to Boogie, why can't we just do our own show? Why does Keem have to be involved? I understand he's a producer. He promotes.
There you go. Taking the idea, stealing it from Keem, trying to do things behind his back.
He tried to.
But what's the point of it? I'm sure if the three of us put our heads together, we could do our own show without it. We could. I don't know why it hasn't happened because I would love to do it, but my problem is with Keem, not them.
Because he knows how to get it together and market it.
It's tough, right?
He knows more about this than you.
On a day-to-day basis.
Exactly.
You are consistently
a piece of shit. No, wait, that's probably not what he's going to say.
You know, you have your goals to hit, you know, a few $100s. You want to hit those goals with your audience. And, but you have an opportunity that's literally life-changing money, you know, but before you even start, 50 grand, like
Zyophoria, what dumbass turns down $50? So there's this guy in the upper right-hand corner that says Darkside Phil. As a matter of fact, you can see Steve in the lower left-hand corner and me chasing him, trying to beat him over the head with Steve's cane.
I guess the big question is, how much do you really despise Keem to look past that type of money?
Yeah,
exactly.
Again, it really feels like it's a deal with the devil, right? Like
do we need to deal with the devil? Oh, you don't like Keem.
Do I accept that I'm
you have to talk to him
for
2 hours twice a week.
Is going to benefit from me being a part of their content. And
content. I didn't know until a few days ago that wine, I thought the wine afterwards was part of whatever quote that TTT thing came from.
Did you not know?
I did not know it was the wine after the My Life's Been Tough stuff.
Oh, mate. The best bits of ESP. It's just brilliant.
Dr. Detractor, if somebody came to me and they were like, look, do you need $50,000? I'd be like, yes, I do. It's like, look, this is pretty fucked up shit we're going to ask you to do. I'd be like, okay, keep talking. I'm not going to say no, but keep talking.
I don't know.
I feel like for most people watching this and you and I going through it, 50 grand is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Genuinely life-changing for most of us.
Exactly. Yeah. Kiss Keem's feet, Dapper Dragon. If I dropped to my knees and Keem was like, look, we're going to be playing Oz here, and not Kansas's Oz, but the prison movie Oz, I would still potentially go, is it worth it? I don't know if I'd go through with it, but I'd ask myself, should I? Because it's $50,000.
It was a very
50K to do the Stanford Prison Experiment again. Yeah,
exactly.
It was an easy thing. I had the whole conversation with my wife about it and everything, how it would help us so much. And at the end of the day, it was like, all right, I said to my wife, I said, at least if he calls me, I'll have the conversation with him. I'm not going to say I'm going to do anything. Let's just have the conversation. And he couldn't even call me when I told him to. Like,
oh, Vega, pride is
when
too
I told,
look, there's an old joke. All right. Tell me if you've heard this one, Steve. A man walks up to a woman and he says, would you have sex with me for $5 billion? The woman looks back at the man and says, of course I would have sex with you for $5 billion. What? Oh, I'd be crazy not to. He goes, great. What about $3.99? She goes, what? What do you take me for, a whore? The man says, we've established what you are. Now we're negotiating. Hey.
like, here's my time.
I feel like it won't work though, because Phil would be like, yeah, but I don't trust you because I saw a June the King documentary about you once.
I can't wait.
And also, despite his public protestations, I still believe that Drama Alert reporting on the incident definitely wound it. That got to him.
Nugs Medallion, how about 1651?
I know he said, she said, it's so stupid. But if you can't even go that first step to make a call when I say, let's do it now, I mean, how can you take the guy seriously?
Bro, he called you.
He called you. You weren't available. You call him back. He's not available. Why is this a problem?
I feel like that would be a premise for how our whole business relationship would be moving forward. He'd be fully in control. My whole life has to be
$11.95. You can't afford $11.95. I know that quote.
Dictated by this lolcow podcast, because whenever he wants it, I gotta drop.
Wait, Jordan's in the chat? If Jordan's in chat, welcome, bro.
Drop everything. The answer to Master Team.
Look. This is what he's saying. Like he's now going. Look, I would have to drop everything. He's making like these claims about the business relationship that he would have with Keem, and there is nothing to suggest at all that Keem would have this level of control or could be like, oh, Phil, come on, I need you. There's nothing to suggest that at all. He hasn't even had a contract discuss. He hasn't even spoken to Keem about the contract meeting to see the contract that he's complaining is too restrictive in the first fucking place.
Well, now you're getting ahead of yourself here. Okay, he hasn't seen the contract. You have to understand that's beyond the I don't like you, Keem.
Mm-hmm.
That's beyond that. Meester asks 1651. How about 6 million? That's an interesting number.
That's an interesting number, yeah.
I don't like it.
I need that on my soundboard. I don't have it yet.
Okay, I'm my own guy.
I just need to cue it and just, yeah.
It's part. I want it to be part of my business, not my whole thing. Seems like that's what it would have been if I involved myself in it.
Well, with any sort of podcast,
where is it?
I just think of like,
I know it's in here.
Potential upside of it.
We will get to it. We will get to it because this is the bit with Blabs. This is the bit.
Yeah. And Blabs
is
there.
It's a bit further on.
I just don't remember where it goes. It's pissing me off because I thought it was earlier.
I understand your trepidation of wanting to hold off on.
I mean, that they couldn't go an extra 12 seconds.
Go an extra 12 seconds?
No, they couldn't go an extra 12 seconds. Because look what that would have made that time there. That would have made it 1651. 12 seconds, Craig. That's all I wanted.
Writing. I totally understand that, right? But
Apologies,
in any business conversation, it starts with a phone call, and not everything needs to be in writing. And I hope that.
So here's the problem, Nugs. I understand Steve might be. Oh, I can actually. No, I can't correct that. Yeah, I can't. So I can't. I can't correct that, unfortunately. So, Steve, I can't drop your gain for you. Can you drop your gain for you?
I can, yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
And I don't mean this in a negative way, but I hope that's something that you learn from here, because that's how the internet moves now. The internet has changed, and it is all boom, 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 DMs.
Well, Dr. Detractor, I speak louder the more booze I consume. So, yes, I will be obnoxious soon.
And text and
they are correlated.
I understand your
first of all, Steve, no one asked you. Second of all, you are correct.
Perspective of him calling during your stream. I understand that, but it just seems like there's too much tremendous upside to ignore that call.
again, if it was anyone else but Keem, maybe I would have actually cared a little more. It was someone I already have.
Yeah, but dude, like, if Keem was calling me during that being said, I'd be like, one sec, guys, I'll be back in a minute. You know?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, if Keem called me, if I knew there was a tweet out there that was like, if Broside Phil picks up the phone, I got 10K for Broside Phil. I got 5K. I've got $1,000 for Broside Phil, right? And I look at my phone and I see, I don't know where he lives. I'm just going to assume California. And I see a California area code. Guess who's going, y'all, I'm going to go on mute for a minute. I'm getting a phone call and this could be important. For $1,000. 50 grand. 50. 50.
More than most people make in a year.
Nugs. Iviga yells pretty loud into the mic. I'm not going to admit knowledge of that, but Nugs, you're right.
You know, it's like, of all the people on the internet to offer me this, it has to be him. Really? It had to be him?
Are you really looking to gift horse in the mouth, you fucking beggar that's trying to be a chooser?
Really? Anyone else? That has to be him. The guy who I actually have issues with.
But your assumptions of your issues, though, are based off of your assumptions are based off of things that you've seen about him, right? In documentaries, as opposed to
Steve, there's no world I would pick up the phone in the midst of the stream. I would love to hear half that convo. It would make so much content.
Once again, it goes back to, people make assumptions about Phil as well.
Did do like the Bunke thing?
Say that again.
That was really.
Say that again.
When we were on Density Scrolls and Bunke partway through just sort of like got up and did a bit where he acted like he was on the phone to a dealer or someone wanted to buy drugs. He did this whole thing. So
whoa.
I was like, what I do that?
I'm sorry, I just caught this one here. Broside felt Duty when he is very angry is the loudest. Then Vega, then Broside from those that I know. You don't know me angry. You know me frustrated. You don't know me angry. Like, I might actually blow out 37 compressors, angry style. And I'm not doing that whole, I see red bullshit that like dudes who aren't trained in martial arts say like they could beat a martial artist because when I get angry, I see red type bullshit. I'm not talking about that at all. I'm talking about like, I just get absolutely obnoxiously annoying. Just about the Vega, I can tell you, I don't know. I can tell you about the time I have been my absolute angriest. But so I only get frustrated only when I Vega story. You're not worth getting angry. I will tell you about, hey, Wesley H has been to Gin Newbie for 3 months. Thank you so much. I'll tell you about the time that has been the angriest. I can't guarantee that I'll be in a good headspace afterwards, but I'll tell you about it. So just tell me if you want me to tell you.
I totally understand that.
Marked One, dude, I need to get Marked One on a stream. I need Marked One and Jaha on a stream. Just the bros.
Totally understand that, and everyone has a right to have a subjective judgment.
Holy shit, y'all! I didn't realize it until I just read the name. We have a secondary celebrity in the house. Obviously, we have Steve of the Dead here. Fantastic, Mr. Sam. What are you doing here? You're too good for this stream. Why are you here? Dude, I haven't even crossed 100 fucking viewers. Why the fuck are you here? You can't.
Dude, be glad he wasn't here before.
Dude, you can't be. You're too good for. People are gonna want to know why you're here. I don't have an answer, dude. Let's keep going.
That they can make about people on the internet based on how they behave, how they see. What I found is that people who
Amadeus says he'd like to know the story.
Watch my content. Tell me, wow, that is so different than how you're portrayed on the internet, right? Keem, pretty much how he's portrayed in a lot of this stuff is what his stuff is.
Wait.
Look, he's doing it again.
No, I've got to ask. You see how his arm is crossed and he's grabbing his other arm?
Do you think that's siege mode?
I'm asking you.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards yeah.
There we go. Siege mode it is.
And that's what some people just don't have issue with it. That's fine. If you like drama content, love it. Go for it. I'm not here to tell you not to.
You're a big fan of me? No, you're not. That's not possible because you're greater than me.
I like someone or their content.
I'm kidding. I appreciate your fandom if you actually are a fan of me. Thank you so much.
I'm going to tell you if I don't like it. I don't like that drama stuff.
I'll tell you what. I will tell you after the cringe moment.
That's misery broker stuff. It's bad business. You're hurting or wallowing in the misery of others and promoting it further just to make a buck on their back, right? I hate that stuff. So I know that's what he does. I've seen it. I've seen his shows. I know that's what it is. I don't like that. So
fuck you, Phil. Just fuck you.
there's a difference between, here's a bunch of negative stuff about Phil, but if you actually watch his content, it's different than what people say. You go to Drama Alert, you know what you're getting. You've seen it already a million times.
Right. And I understand that, but do you think that his Drama Alert was the baseline that allows him to do these other things? You know, like everybody receives their funding in different ways, right?
You know what? That's a actually very good call. I just have to get my chat up here real quick. And where are you, fantastic Mr. Sip? There you are. There you are. A pin message, Shan. Add as a moderator. You are you know what? No, you could be a super god. You are a managing moderator, my dude. There you go.
He made money with Drama Alert. Then he used that money to generate more money through other lines of business, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that's kind of the bigger thing. You know, I don't think it didn't sound like the podcast would be built around the idea of really built around the idea.
Bro, as Rod Sterling in the Twilight Zone, art style detractors. Get on the Oleander. I'm afraid my brain is dumb today.
He's proposed it like draw you like the bloke from the Twilight Zone. So one of the artists like Darksea or Barrett should draw you like Rod Sterling.
So she's paralleling me to like somebody who's like high up there. No, I'm asking. I actually don't understand the statement. Rod Sterling.
He's the host. He's the guy who'd be like, no, this was just an ordinary day.
So the guy who's like, imagine if you will. That
guy?
That
bloke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He just more or less wanted to get you three together, and then from a business perspective, he could help monetize it. Would ultimately,
dude, I'm all about cringe.
He would put more money in your pocket. I mean,
just the name of the show, the Lol Cowcast or whatever you wanted to call it. The name is insulting.
The name is insulting.
Factually true, though.
You could call it Bro Side Sucks 37 Dicks on Stream. And if it's like, look, you don't actually have to suck 37 dicks on stream. I'd be like, wait. Oh, I don't? But 50. Okay. I don't. But, we are going to call it Bro Side Sucks 37 Dicks on Stream. But I don't do that. It's like, no, you don't do that. So what do I do? So you just talk. I just talk on a podcast called Bro Side Sucks 37 Dicks on Stream. And I get paid $50,000 plus whatever you're paying me per episode. Yeah. Do you need another form of identification? Do you need a validation that I'm signing? What do you need, my dude? Because I'm signing before the ink on the contract is dry. I fuck you, Phil.
The name itself is insulting. It's meant to be.
I'm starting to get bent out of shape already, dude, and I'm not even halfway through my liquor.
But
Do you think that being said is an insulting name?
Dude, that being said is, even if it was an insulting name, I'd still be on it.
It's fine, Greg. Don't worry about it.
Here we go.
Just to roll with that, right?
No, I know what Twilight Zone was. I know what it was. I just didn't know that the name of the host.
That insult against you, own it, roll with it.
Rod Sterling. Yeah.
I'm not that kind of person. I want to make meaningful content I have to roll with all the drama people pushed at me. I don't want to be Mr. Drama. I never wanted to be Mr. Drama. People create.
Hold on. I'm going to get this across. Right here. I've never wanted to be Mr. Drama. Anybody who hasn't seen this, I want you to hold this in your head. I've never wanted to be Mr. Drama. Okay?
That drama around me when I was literally right here on my streams just doing my own thing every day. All that stuff's outside of my streams. You won't even see that stuff on my streams.
Mm-hmm. Blabs, what do you think of all this? You did a great job today. Excellent job.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
I was like going back and forth.
Blabs was doing social media today, and she killed it.
Scrambled brain, I would bet, after that. Like, holy crap.
That was wild, I'll say. And, like, props to you guys for going for 5 hours.
This is about to go so bad so fast.
Hours straight. I didn't even expect to go that long. I thought we were going to go for, like, 2 hours. This is cool. Let's do it again.
I suspected, and that's why, I knew with all the stuff that's said about me, one episode would not be enough.
This is...
I really want a second.
Yeah.
I really want a second.
Here we go.
Again, Craig, Adam, so professional, and I appreciate that. And that's why I want to come back, because I really trust you guys. I do.
Well, I appreciate that, man. And like I said, I think specifically with interviews, I mean, I think it's something that you have to do your research. You have to try to handle from all sides. And I appreciate you saying the nice things, man. It's
going to go so bad so fast.
This was a lose-lose situation for potentially
everybody.
For everybody, right? But I do feel I do think that the person who could potentially stand to gain the most is ultimately you. And I really do believe that.
He could have
being honest and such.
Yeah,
so
he could have
absolutely. Start a poll. Have you seen this video? Start poll. Here we go. I got to know how many people's minds I'm about to blow.
That's really important. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really know.
Pretty
I don't know where to go, man. I'm excited to go. Like Adam was talking about not.
Oh God, he's getting it.
Not eating. I haven't had any food all day either.
No, not yet. Not yet.
I've been powered through Gatorade and lemonade. Have you? I don't know. Like
61% say yes. So we got 39% that say no.
Wow.
Can I do something really silly that I want?
Here we go. Now.
Here we go.
We got roughly, I'm going to say 40% for, well, now 30%. 30% of you, I need you guys to prepare yourself. I need you to prepare. I can't explain this. I can't. I'm sorry in advance. I'll put it that way. Here we go.
Of course.
I'll do this for the patrons, the guys who support your show.
I'll do this for the patrons. Guys, I'm doing this for you patrons who pledge money to, I'm so sorry.
Okay, before we go any further, remember, he thought this would be funny. Not
only that.
Entertaining. It'd be a moment for them.
He's not about drama. Mm-hmm. Did you know that he's not about drama? As a matter of fact, Phil...
honestly didn't, given the amount of like segments of the podcast.
Yeah. Phil, I would like you to tell us how much drama you are not about. But beforehand... But now, bourbon.
Oh, Nugs, we have gone past that bit. We have gone past the restraining order. That was...
Oh, yeah. That's
the end of the interview,
that's the end of that one. But...
yeah, Sam, it was me and ALT hadn't seen this.
First of all...
You and Meerkat had, and me and ALT hadn't. It was a fucking great moment. Though.
Anybody who was a fan of Raul Julia, okay? First of all, you should get off the stream. You should leave. I'm telling you now, you should leave. You should get off the stream if you are a fan of Raul Julia. Steve, are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's go.
Please.
The day that Darkside Phil appeared on your show, Side Scrollers, was probably one of the most momentous things that you'll always remember. But for me...
Fuck you, Phil.
Uh-oh.
It was Thursday.
I'm sorry, that was me vomiting.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a bison cap.
Look at
yes, it is.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Oh, God.
Right. That's exactly what it is. You've seen the pictures, right?
You can see the eyes looking and flicking around the place like, I have no idea what the fuck to look at. I just can't look at that.
Blab's eyes are just darting back and forth, just like, oh dear God. Okay. What the fuck are we...
It's like she needs like constant confirmation. Like she sees it, yeah, he did it, looks away. No, he can't really have done it. Yeah, he's really done it. No, he can't really seriously have done it. Has to look back.
Look,
no, it's amazing.
Darkside Phil, it's not his fault. He's just trying to find his friend Kyle. Did you know that, Steve? Have you seen Kyle?
No, I didn't know.
Seen Kyle?
No.
He's this tall. Seen Kyle? He's this tall.
It's a Nazi cap.
Okay.
No,
yes, it is a Nazi cap.
Yeah. Oh, look, he's it.
Look at Blabs right now. Look at Blabs and Craig.
But he's that like socially isolated that he thought they would think, yeah, it's ridiculous that people call that a Nazi hat. He thought other people would think that.
Well, yeah, no, it's neither a bison hat nor a full Nazi hat. It matters the imagery that's conjured. In this case, it's the latter. Yes, Wrestling Rancher, you're correct. You have to remember, if I ever went on stream unironically saying, hello, Joe, I can't ever wear a pilot's cap ever again. I can't.
You can, just not one that looks like that.
It's like, I'm going to wear this pilot's cap. Why that one? Well, if you notice, I put this pilot's cap on. It has a little tiny mustache, and it puts it right between my nose. No, you can't wear that. You can't wear that.
Bison replica hat that I wear when I play Street Fighter and other stuff. So
look at how uncomfortable both of them are.
Yeah.
A Nazi, right? It's like, come on.
Once again, Phil, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. It looks...
Yes.
Hey, like, come on, dude. You got like...
You know I had to do it. I had to bring it on.
I had to do it. Look at Blabs.
Look, he still thinks they're like, well done, Phil. We did not expect that. When they're like, holy shit, that I did not expect.
Look at
completely
Blabs.
Different responses.
Look at Blabs right now. Just.
It's like, thank God Craig's taking this one because I am not fucking touching this.
I would have expected Darkside Phil to start a weed eater with both feet. before I expected him to put on a Nazi hat. That is Blab's face right now. Blabs is Jewish?
The moment.
Blabs is Jewish, Heather?
God damn.
Are you serious? Is Blabs Jewish? Like
that just adds this extra layer to it if she is.
Straight up, that just hard stopped the stream harder than a fucking I had to restart the stream under a different name. Oh my god. Look, if you could find me the anything that says that Blabs is Jewish, that just adds this extra layer of fucking oh my fuck.
Then that's fine, but having never seen, I've seen pictures of you in that, and it's like, you know, it's one of those things. But so seeing
Blabs is so good in this. She's not even saying anything, and she's so good in this.
Jeez, it's
Craig couldn't. Man. Craig just didn't have the words. Craig was like, I've seen pictures of you in it, and come on, you know, he didn't even have the words for it.
How could you? How could you have the words for this?
Drop the hat. I'm telling you right now.
Drop the hat. You know
Drop
what?
The hat, seriously, yeah.
He's absolutely correct. Drop the hat. He's a Banana Jones. The only way he could have made it any worse, other than the hello Jew, is if he brought up the Jewish old folks smelling like. I don't know this lore. Did he actually say a Jewish old folks home smelled like death? He did not say that. But
I do vaguely remember that. It was. Oh God. Was it like on their way to school or something? I am sure I can vaguely remember that. Did he have to? That was the one where he had to do like an hour a week of like community service. Not community service. The school would take them to like
you had to contribute to your community. And he said that a Jewish old folks home smelled like death. Steve, I'm gonna need you to do the rest of the stream. Kurt Cobain is calling me. He says, if you just suck on the Kurt Cobain stick, all the pain goes away. I'm joking.
Well, you know, you'd have to give me access to your computer because you're the one running it. So.
Oh my God.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
Rainy Lemur says, whew, they just needed a shower. I'll see myself out now. God damn, that's ice cold and so topical, Rainy Lemur. I have a fucking person in my chat named Hint Hint. I just applause to you, sir or ma'am, for having your name be Hint Hint.
Drop the hat. Drop it. Just
drop the hat.
Rid of the hat. You don't. I
don't wear it often anyway.
He doesn't wear it often. He wears it every time he fucking plays Bison.
No, it's very rare when I bring it on because you can tell.
6 million, says Fantastic Mr. Sam.
Trolls want it. That's what they want. They want that stupid hat, you know?
That is an interesting number.
It's a very interesting. It didn't happen. You made it up. You made it up. You know what? Band.
Travis is in real quick. Blabs, did you have anything else that you wanted to?
I love Blab's look right now.
We've got an extra 15 minutes, which is great. But I mean, Blabs, Travis, what did you guys have?
I'm still processing.
What a great, what a great response. Just, I'm still processing the dumbassery I just saw.
Come back in a few weeks. By the time the next show happens, it'll finally process.
By the time what next show, Phil? I'm confused. So you're going to be on another show. You're going to be on. Okay. Going to be on another show.
Right. Yeah, it was a busy day. Let's say that.
Oh my God! If she held up a Star of David, he would he would implode.
Yeah.
I hope you guys did well. I really hope that there was support for the show because you guys put out a great product. I've watched every episode.
Fuck you, Phil.
And I was there was. With all the drama you guys have been.
I watched every episode like last night before I came on.
But then after this, he's like, the only reason they brought me on. Look how much money they made.
Yeah,
that's why they brought me on. I was the star. I was fucking
replay it actually, so that we've all got a clear memory of this moment. This
let's go.
By the time the next show happens, it'll finally process.
Right. Yeah, it was a busy day. Let's say that.
And you know what? Let's drop it down from 1.5 to 1.25. Boop. There we go.
Yeah.
I hope you guys did well. I really hope that.
I hope you did well.
There was support for the show because you guys put out a great product. I've watched every episode, and I was hoping that at the very least, with all the drama you guys have been over for 2 weeks now because of me, that at least something positive came out of it.
Yeah, for now, until Adam has the filter taken off.
So.
Well,
do you notice how there's something positive that he thinks should happen is money?
Exactly.
It was a really eventful day for sure.
Aura Master DX, those are my shekels. Phil, probably.
I very much look forward to the next time we get together and talk. I think that it'll be just as anticipated. I will,
Dude, Will Penn, I know that wasn't directed to me. You know who Phil is? Phil is Homelander without the power. That's what he is. If Phil wants to be able to melt people's faces, he wants to be able to punch through their chests. He wants to do all the, and he can't. But he is, make no mistake, Darkseid Phil is Homelander. Without the power. At least in my opinion. Steve?
I've not seen it. I've not seen The Boys. Is it The Boys?
Yeah, it's The Boys. It's The Boys. You would really like The Boys, I think. It's
yeah, I got the feeling is it the one with John Cena?
No. That's Suicide Squad. The Boys is with who plays the Butcher? Holy shit, he's one of my favorite actors and I can't remember his fucking name. Oh my god. I know my fucking chat's gonna fucking tell me here in a second. I'm gonna feel so fucking stupid for not doing it. Oh my god, the Butcher, Billy fucking Butcher is Carl Urban. Thank you. I was thinking Carl with a C, and I could not think of the last name because I was seeing it Carl with a C. And Carl Urban kills the role. He just kills the role. Like, he is Billy Butcher.
I think that...
Also, Sam, I think Crichton's brother is called Abel, but I can't quite remember. But yeah, he's...
Dread.
Synthol thing addicted brother.
Darth Brooks the fourth. Dark Brooks the fourth. Sorry to go sideways on you here, Steve. Dread needs 37 fucking sequels. Not one, 37. 37 fucking sequels. If you have not, Steve of the Dead, have you seen Dread with Carl Urban?
Oh yeah, Dread's awesome. I haven't seen the Sylvester Stallone. I have a bunch of 2000 AD comics.
From a cop's point of view, seeing the dystopian future, Carl Urban is every fucking judge that, like, from this era, that is all the judges. Because you have to pass the psych background, the fucking fairness background, the ethical background, the this, the da. Carl Urban is like the epitome of what every true cop in the United States, I hold myself to this standard, wishes they could be. In that there is no unethical, you can't influence me. Mm-hmm. You're just fucking hard and just, this is how it is. And I'm sorry. Every now and again, and then what's her name? The female that has the psychic powers. If I was a hybrid between her and Carl Urban, my opinion, perfect cop. Perfect cop. Holy shit, this guy has this extenuating circumstance that's like absolutely horrible, and he's lived through hell, and he's lived through let him go. Right. I fucking love Dread. I love Dread. Anderson, that's her name. Yes.
Are detractors who would love...
Richard Young, yes, that is what Dr. Detractor said about me.
Love to ask you questions similar to Gundam. And there's a lot of... People have questions that are very, very nitty-gritty. Like,
yeah, a little bit.
Super, like, there's this DSP, and then there's these things, and then there's like these little tiny, like, little things that...
Hyper-specific things, yeah.
Yeah, these hyper-specific things like, how did you get $5,000 in business expenses?
People care about, right? And
how'd you cast high road levels?
Daskarit. Unflexible. I don't like unflexible. I like flexible, and I don't like draconic. I like just, how do I put it? If you guys don't know what Jessica's Law is one of my absolute favorite laws.
Oh, yeah, is that the one that where you can search for
No.
No.
Jessica's Law is if you are caught and depending on the state in the United States that you have, if you are caught doing, I'm going to say doing bad things to somebody under the age of 14, you serve 25 years hard, no possibility of parole. That's Jessica's law.
That's hard. Yeah.
But you're and when I say doing bad things, I mean bad things to under the age of 14. Okay. That's not draconian. That's fair. Now, we've used that here in my state as incentive to, you really don't want us to charge this, right? So let's say for the sake of argument, you have a guy who has transferred an image or a video of CSAM of a 13-year-old. Technically speaking, that fits Jessica's law. Technically speaking. Okay. So we can go after you for Jessica's law, 25 years, or you can take a plea to 5 years.
Take a deal.
You can take a deal for 5 years. I'm not taking the deal for 5 years. Okay.
But then you're going to court.
If you're going to court and you get convicted, you're doing 25 hard. Hey,
Derek type things. You just describe it as that. Derek type things.
5 years doesn't sound so bad no more. You don't fucking say, you fucking pervo. So when I say that Judge Dredd, like, if I could balance Anderson and Dredd into a singular person where they could take the situation as it is and make the call as best as they could, I'd be down with that. Now, I understand that there's things that slip through the cracks, but that's what I mean. I don't mean that I want draconian fucking law enforcement like 1984. I don't want that.
I feel it'd be interesting to kind of have some of those questions answered as well. But I'm really proud of the show. I'm proud of you, Phil. I'm proud of you for coming in and like I said.
Dude, you're proud. I want to back this up. I want to see I want to see Phil's reaction to "I'm proud of you, Phil."
Yeah, I feel like genuine it'd be interesting to kind of have some of those questions answered as well. But I'm really proud of the show. I'm proud of you, Phil. I'm proud of you for
eyes to the camera
coming in and
immediate. Oh yeah, no kidding.
And,
it's fine.
Like I said, I think if nobody can say you ducked the challenge, and I think that we asked hard questions today. You answered them as best as you possibly could, and the way you know.
No, he didn't.
Know how to answer them.
Just slightly disagree there.
I'm going to say he didn't answer that.
Slightly.
No, not at all.
And Travis, do you have anything else before we wrap?
Yeah, I'll say this from.
I'm sorry, I got to stop this. Will Penn, fantastic observation. As he's entering the fucking peach trees, he says, "You, that's loitering. You're not allowed to be here. Get the fuck out, or you're going in the cubes after we get back." He knew. Homicide's more important. Bruh, move. That's the type of like energy I want with my law enforcement. I understand it's not a big deal, but you understand I have a job to do. So when I get back, don't be doing this. I understand that when I leave, you're going to be doing it again. Just don't do it when you're in my eyesight. Please. Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense. I feel like I'm coming off as a totalitarian, and I feel that's bad.
No, it's like, it happens over here sometimes. If you have a gang of youth loitering, the police come to be like, "All right, now, lads, come on, move it along." Don't be here in like an hour. I'll be. It's just sort of like handling the low-level stuff appropriately and not going full on like
psychopathic.
Right, you are hanging around in a place where you shouldn't be. So in the prison van.
Yeah. The two people that fell from the 30th floor are more important. Exactly.
All the things that people were saying on Twitter, that you won't show up, you were getting paid, you knew the questions, it was everything.
I wasn't expecting Keem. Yes. That was a shock.
Of all that, none of that's true. This was on the fly. Clearly, you saw me mess up on the fly. Keem showed up on the fly, and we are live. Yes.
Twitter was telling me we weren't live, and it was all previously recorded. And I was like,
well, you got to see me fuck up live. So
fuck it, we'll do it live.
But it was wild. It was fun, and I greatly appreciate it. So thank you so much for your time. And I think we did some good today. You talk about doing good. I think I do think we did good today, and I think you did good today, Phil. So I'm gonna wrap it there for our post stream over on Patreon, guys. Hopefully you guys come back, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Genuinely appreciate your support and coming over and supporting us. The stream, genuinely appreciate it. Thank you guys very much, and we will see you guys later on. I'm gonna kill the stream now. Watch the full 5-hour Dark.
All right, so that's the end of it.
I mean, yeah, think about like the value for money that those patrons that were watching that got when he did that.
Oh, straight up, like no lie, he
completely justified the purchase for that month.
Oh, whoa, 1000%. Oh my God, where'd it go? Media player, there it is. All right, so the media player, there we go. So this is what we're about to hit is Phil's, but I did promise, and let me find where that was. Media player, that needs to come.
Yo, I've seen Anthrax live. Anthrax was like the first gig I went to. It fucking rules live.
I love it. But I did promise. I promised I would tell the audience the angriest I have ever been. It's bad. It's bad. No, because the popcorn's probably coming right back up once I tell you. So this goes back to my case of cases. It is my feather in the cap case, and it has to do with CSAM. Okay. So the angriest I've ever been. I arrest the guy on what I call a good faith reason. I didn't find any CSAM immediately, which if you don't know, CSAM, CSAM, child sexual abuse material. I didn't find any of it immediately on his systems. And he says, hey, I want to talk to an attorney. Now, in that moment, with the evidence that I had, yes, trigger warning, 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 trigger warning. There we go. That's at least 5 seconds worth of trigger warnings. I had enough, barely, to arrest him on probable cause. So I arrest him, and then I start imaging his system. How detailed do I want to get with this? Not detailed. I'll go with not detailed. Where I saw him doing bad things with his daughter, his 8-year-old daughter. I go over to arrest him at the jail because I already arrested him the day before. I go over to arrest him. You have to understand how much a gold mine it is when somebody says, I will talk to you without an attorney. That's a gold mine.
Oh, God, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I arrest him. I tell him what for, and he says, can I talk with you? And I'm okay without my attorney being present. And I had to say no, because I would have killed him. Mm-hmm. That is the maddest I have ever been. So when you hear me passionate and you hear me like, that's not mad. You'll know when I'm mad. That ain't it. But now that we got that, see, I told you I'd tell you, which is not as nearly as in depth as y'all thought it would be. Let's go. And yes, Oleander, the story is over.
Yeah, it's over. But to be honest, I'm glad you skipped over the details.
Yeah, the details are bad. The details are real bad. But this is Philbert, and I gotta bump him because we can't do Phil at 100% speed. No. We got to do 1.5. We've got to. Just because fuck you, Phil. But here it is. So, context. Phil has just gotten off with the side scrollers. And now he needs to tell his his supporters. What did I say? I said supporters the first time, right, Steve?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything different.
Okay, cool. Yeah. He has to tell his supporters how it went. So here we go.
All right, everyone,
what's
going on?
Decompression stream.
Yeah, his decompression stream, which, don't get me wrong, the other decompression stream is on standby.
Really just got off the Side Scrollers podcast a little bit ago here. It was like maybe 20 minutes ago. I actually did a post show with them. After I appeared on their show. Today's March 16, 2023. I was on their show from 9 a.m. until...
I'm being asked for 2X. Steve, can you deal with 2X?
Yeah. I've played enough games of bingo.
Let's go.
After 2 p.m. my time. Yeah.
Holy fuck, that actually sounds normal.
That's how long the show lasted, and we didn't even cover everything. Which I didn't think we would, honestly. I did not think it would cover much.
You get used to it, don't you?
When it comes to
you really do.
Insane amount of stuff that gets thrown at me on a daily basis. So I was expecting that it was going to end up being an insane show, and now, looks like there's going to be a part 2 at some point. Which
No, there won't be, because you're because why? Because why? He's something that rhymes with mallard. It's something. It starts with a C. It's
okay. I'm sure it's not going to be
you fucking coward.
Anytime soon. But yeah, what are you going to do, right? So Are we ready?
Ghost Hunter, ludicrous speed. Go.
I'll have to get started here. First of all, it looks like someone tipped me. Why did you tip me? Is this who I think it is?
We've gone to
No,
plat.
it is absolutely not. Absolutely not. I thought maybe this would have been 1 Minute Man, who always supports everything else.
Oh, yeah. Hey, 1 Minute Man, how'd that shit work out for you, baby?
This is an anonymous $20 tipper. Says, I thought you were good on the podcast. When Keemstar randomly came on, you stay composed, you talk to him even after all he's done. You're still, still being civil. Yeah, I'm not gonna be an idiot. I'm not gonna.
You're not going to be an idiot? Doubt.
Not quite sure you were civil either.
So to be clear, he didn't do an actual stream, right? He didn't show up. And
No, he wasn't.
Someone threw him 20 bones.
Yeah, he wasn't streaming that as well on his channel while they were live on there. He didn't do anything. He was just on theirs. Yeah. He wasn't live at all. This is the first time he's gone live.
Here I think to myself, oh man, I got in the past I've gotten a $50 support and a 30 and a 75 and a 60 and a 30 and a 35 and a 20, and then a 10 hits, right? And I'm like, was I too drunk? Was I offensive? Was I this? Was I that? Phil's not even present. Here's $20. I fucking hate you, Phil. Like, how did he actually?
I feel like do you not remember? Like, there was that period a while ago, a couple of years now, where people would tip in between streams, and then he'd shout them out first thing on what was going to end up becoming the pre-stream. Like when he'd actually just start the stream and leave it for a bit.
I guess that tracks, but it's like,
yeah, it's just like nostalgic because those days are gone. That never happens anymore.
Oh, Diclonius Games. That is evil, and I won't do it. Says Phil at 0.25 speed would drive us all insane. And where my mind immediately went was, well, guys, this is what I'm doing until I get this level of support. And then, we're at 0.5. All we need is another $35, and then we can go to 0.75. And I won't do that. I won't do that.
The only time you should slow Phil down that much is when he's burped. Or when there's a fart.
That is 1,000% accurate.
See, Jad, it's worth it.
It is what it is. He wanted to jump on the show and make it about him. Good for him. I don't know how that was his show, though. It really made much sense that he was there, right?
No, it made complete sense that he was there.
But it is what it is. That's how he is. Yeah. What did I say? He has to be the center of attention. He has to be involved in everything, right? And he proved it. Like,
he has to be the center.
Yeah, I mean,
this motherfucker got on stream and said, "Can I talk? I mean, this is my stream, isn't it? I'm the get." Fuck you, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
And don't forget, he was asked, "Do you mind if we bring him on?" And he said, "Yeah."
And he said yes. He said yeah. Oh my God, I fucking hate you, Phil. I hate you so goddamn much. I can't.
He literally proved it.
Right, that's the thing though, right? Because he's still seething about it. He knows Keem destroyed him during that bit. There is no other way to read that. Keem was just like the superior one in the dynamic. Dude, he was the one with all the power and influence. So
he didn't even need to say much. He could have just been there as, you know what, DSP has questions for you, right? And he could have been like, okay, turned his camera on and showed the $30,000 bar in his home that he's sitting in, and that would have been the flex. That would have been the no, Phil, go ahead. Right. Ask your question, please. If you'll excuse me, it's my turn in chest against a grandmaster. I do need to go. So give me one moment, Phil.
Let me get out Chess for Dummies first. Don't get that cartoon. I don't get that one.
Oh, I hate this man. I hate. And earlier today, and it's good. It's good. We did not start off with his stream. He started talking about Street Fighter 6 and wanting to play strategically and wanting to feel mentally challenged. And I am screaming in my head. Then go play chess. Because I play chess. I suck at chess, but I'm learning. And it's oh my God. I fucking hate you, Phil.
Through your actions. He proved it through his actions, correct? So there you go. Okay, so that was a tip that came in like half an hour ago. Thank you to whoever that anonymous tipper was. So let's talk.
Fuck you, Phil. What do I want to talk about? Fuck you, Phil.
What do you guys want to talk about? I'm open again. We got another 90 minutes. Just chill. Obviously, I'm going to do gameplay now. We'll do 90 minutes. I'll go on break to eat my dinner.
You'll 90 minutes. You know what? Thank fucking Christ for 2x speed.
whatever you guys want. It's up to you.
Because after this bit is, if y'all don't know, is the side scrollers reaction.
Yes, okay. So we want to talk about just because Keemstar's a drama queen for real. Reasons I wanted to do with them, right? Jeffrey just keeps spamming the chat about side scrollers getting.
Keemstar's a drama queen for real.
Any mods in chat, I have no idea. Dude says I don't know. I thought Keemstar was pretty composed. Oh, no one said Keemstar wasn't composed. Of course he was. There's no way he could show up on Hinge and start ranting against someone else's show. Then people call him out for it, right? Thank you. Just saying, it's a good job keeping your composure.
Talk about weed and bourbon for the rest of the stream. I can't talk about weed. I'm not actually well versed in it, with the exception of busting people for it within my state. I've smoked a couple of times. I don't have any like insight into what like mellow versus harsh versus, you know, blows your mind is. All I know is smells like skunk, you know, that's it. Trust me, I'm waiting for my state to legalize it so I can chill the fuck out.
Appreciate that.
I mean, it's hardly legal here either, but that doesn't really stop me, so. Don't stop most people.
Yeah. The problem is that I work in a profession that is very tightly tied to law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I don't think it's really avoidable at this point, considering this.
Oh, no. I'm not too Jim Bro to do drugs. Trust me. If you can get me some fucking human growth hormone, fucking just inject me, my dude.
But now, bourbon. Skulls for the skull throne. Blood for the blood god.
The longest thing I've done outside of my content, one of the things I've ever done outside of my content. I don't know how we really avoid talking about that right now. I think it's going to be pretty pertinent to discuss it right now, okay? I received a $50 tip. Thank you.
Oh, God. $50.
$50. He received.
Was that 70 now?
We're 3 minutes and 3 seconds into his. I fucking hate life. I hate life.
It was bound to happen. We all knew. We all knew. It would be well done.
No, it's not bound to happen. It's oh my.
It was. Come on.
And honestly, you still like a man.
Vega?
Big juicy butt. That is very Oswald. No. I ignored. I could.
Dr. Detractor? That sounds kinky. Please continue this conversation in DMs.
What? I merged two emails. See how shell-shocked I am here?
You're shell-shocked? Fuck you.
Shell-shocked?
Yeah. Fuck you, Phil.
I had another email, and I read Oswald from a second email over to the $50 anonymous tipper. Oops. Sorry about that.
I read Oswald over a $50 anonymous.
Oh, it's Kevin Stiles.
God, Kevin Stiles. You know what? Kevin Stiles is the only person that I am comfortable calling a fucking retard.
So I got a $50 anonymous tip, and I received a $1 tip. Hold on. I'm gonna be a little shaky.
You're a little shit.
Yeah, because you've just had the shit kicked out of you.
I was on the show for so long. I had 2 cups of coffee this morning. 2.
You had 2 cups of coffee. You fucking child.
You prepare for that? I was never had. I was like, oh my god. So Oswald, no. Anonymous tipper. Did I click the animation? Anonymous tipper. Thank you for a $50 tip. I can't even do stuff normally. I'm still like all over the place today. $50 tip for an anonymous tipper. Then I got a $1 tip from Oswald, who said,
No.
Thank you guys. Wow. Holy moly.
You know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum.
Bert.
No ice.
Bert.
Fuck you, Phil. He literally
Look at the glasses.
He put on the glasses. You know what? No. I'm going to back that statement off. Because he got the $50. He promised his audience, right? If you do this, I will give you this. So, you know what? I back my critique off. He gave his audience what he promised. I back it off. I back my critique off. Good on you, Phil.
I don't want to talk about
But remember, this is the sort of thing that he earlier tried to downplay as just something funny that my audience likes. You know.
Yeah, I fucking hate you, Phil.
It's a funny little thing we do sometimes. You know, when
straight up, Phil.
$100.
Straight up, Phil. I am willing our picture to like step forward and you to like downswing your cane.
But it might fuck something up. So we don't want to risk it.
Like straight up, if I could make it happen with AI, I would.
So American Undertaker re-upped his membership for 6 months, and he says as a fan it's worth it to watch the interview. I mean, I don't know. Will you guys tell me? Do you guys think it would be worth it for someone who didn't watch the interview to watch it? It's not to have a good time.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You know what I'm saying? K Styles re-upped his membership for 20 months.
No, what are you saying?
Go with it. Speak on it, son.
I'm just I'm dreading. My soul is just like thrown up. The thought of him one day doing a react to that.
Oh, I know.
I'm like, oh.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
Pope Super Kane Jizzler Super Chat $4.99.
You haven't been here in a
Super
while.
Kane.
Drank my juice, now gonna get some push-ups and sit-ups in. All the pipe I welded today got spit on for all the tractors.
Super Comet Jizzler, thank you so much for the $4.99. You haven't been here since, I mean, if you've watched my streams, you know about them, but have you been here since I did the additions?
Yeah, do you want us to restart the whole stream?
No, I'm asking you, Dingus. Oh, wait. Was it on the last? It was on the last side scrollers one that I did this, was it not?
What?
Do you know that I have it set up for Phil to read off certain messages?
Yes, the AI. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so that was on our stream. I couldn't
that
remember
was
if that
last
was
time. Yeah.
Okay.
It derailed slightly by playing with it.
Okay, I loved it. And the rule is $20 gets 20 and up gets you one. 50 and up gets you as many as you fucking want. Just tell me what you want him to say, and he'll fucking say it. Dapper, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. God damn it, not print. I didn't want you to print. I wanted you to play.
Yeah, I thought you did well, Phil. Thank you, Crasco. Appreciate that. Age Siki, the super chances. I enjoyed your interview. Can't wait for part 2. Thank you.
Fuck you, Phil.
Appreciate that. So,
we never got a part 2.
Ambush. How was that an ambush? If anything, the only part that was unexpected was Keem showing up.
That wasn't an ambush. Oh,
see, there you go. There, right there, right?
He's defending it. He's saying it's not an ambush.
Right.
Exactly. The only part that was an ambush was Keem, and yeah, fair enough. You can argue that when he came on, he did not expect to get disconnected and Keem to jump on in the interim and then be brought back. That's that. Okay, yeah, I will grant you that. Everything else, though, Philip, that you will later describe as an ambush, you are here saying, no, that wasn't.
No, that wasn't an ambush. That wasn't. And then later on, that was totally an ambush.
Part was like, if Keem was like, screw you, you're a liar. Blah, blah, blah. It wasn't about that. It was about our interaction, which I don't even understand because no one really cares. Like seriously, no one.
No, we all cared. We all cared. You lying sack of shit. Oh, Pope Super Comet Jizzler says, "Big up Skull for the Skull Throne."
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Thank you so much. And King Be Cruel with the 99 cents. Thank you so much. With the what? Why does that face look like perverted? Does it looks perverted, does it not?
Looks like the surf bots.
You know what? Never mind. We're going to keep going.
I don't care about our interaction we had last year, but it is what it is. Again, he has to make it all about himself. I don't want to talk about him all day. So. SD Charger said they should have prepared more, had a timeline, asking questions in certain.
Now, what I am curious about is Dapper.
They should have prepared more!
Yeah, they should have prepared
more?
Wow. Right.
It takes 30 cents of this, right? So I'm just saying, like, the support is appreciated, but it's also kind of worthless, you know?
God, Dapper Dragon, thank you so much. Seriously, Phil's AI voice is too good sometimes. Straight up. Like there's no other way to say it.
Dude, it threw us.
I don't know what they were talking Showtime did super chat feel like it was a setup, though. How do you feel it was a setup? I don't feel that at all. If I'm the person who was interviewed, I don't feel it was a setup. How do you feel it was a setup exactly?
Yeah, exactly, Phil. How do you don't feel? So Phil, this is what second or third time he said it's not a setup,
right?
Not a setup. You don't feel like it was.
Yeah, Greg of the Lake, I see the drooling face. That's what I saw with the King Be Cruel sticker.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
Yeah. I actually should not be trusted with technology.
I'm a little bit of a loss there. Do you think it was a setup?
Oh, if it was a little bit higher, it would fit spot on.
Soul217, you haven't told me where to plus in my wireless controller. Plus, how am I to plug in my Fire Stick? Bluetooth? That's dumb. Never been improved.
God, that was mad. That was absolutely mad when he said that.
I actually could not have. I can't do a video about that, and I can't live react to that. I cannot do it because when I heard it the first time, I was beating my own head against the desk like fucking $5 Fight Club style.
Finally, someone with a job, or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Saul217 has just super chat $5. You still haven't told me where to plus in my wireless controller. How am I to plug into my Fire Stick? Bluetooth? That's dumb, never been improved.
I seriously cannot. I can't react to that one. This is Fight Club-esque was beating my own head into the desk. That's how the closest I can get to talking about it was when, or the closest situation I can compare it to is when Phil started talking about Cloud Strike today. Not Crowd Strike, Cloud Strike. Mouth drooling retard. I shouldn't have said that, says King Be Cruel. Outh drooling retard, not mouth. Outh drooling retard. And TLR Eden with the $1. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. And again, I give this fair warning all the way out. Every time Steve is on, because I'm riding Steve's coattails. All super chats, all fine. Anything half goes to Steve, because he has to stay up till the wee hours of the morning for this shit.
Oh, that's not an issue.
Oh, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not an issue.
It's all night.
Hold on. Steve says it's not an issue. Therefore, recompense is not necessary. All of it comes to me now.
Because I have to say that on the day where I did actually phone the cat,
phone
the vet to get more meds.
You said it, fucker. You said it.
Got myself in the foot though.
I'm joking. It's a half split. I give him half of whatever we make.
Right, but again, the insinuation is that if I'm making money and I'm irresponsibly blowing it on stuff, right, then there's going to be criticism there, and that's what these people have made this giant semi-fabricated situation around.
Wait, what? No, that's accurate. If you're
you'll give Phil super chats. Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
Thank you again, King Be Cruel, for the 2. Greatly appreciated. He just said, they're fabricating, or they're criticizing me for spending money frivolously, and if they were to, what do you? Yes, of course we are.
Correct, and I really feel like that people want answers, and I try to answer as best I could. You know what I mean?
Is it just me, or does
wow,
yeah, it does. It actually fits.
YouTube takes 30 cents of this, right? So I'm just saying, the support is appreciated, but it's also kind of worthless,
Jesus Christ! Every time it sounds, I feel bad. Every time, but actually, the size of the video as it is, when the video pops up, when it pops up and it's him and his eyes going wild, it halfway fits. Like where his body is, it halfway fits. It's actually quite horrifying.
PF says
877 cash now.
Don't send a screenshot. It feels like a setup. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I have to have future talk. I'm gonna have future talks with him. Craig, that is. I received notes. Wow.
Exactly, Oleander.
Cooper, we have his membership. Don't send a screenshot. Oh, I just read that. No, I didn't. He's just here. You're about the huge discount at Bath & Beyond. No, Cooper. What are you talking about? A discount at Bath & Beyond. Mishael did a $10 tip. He says, good.
$10?
Good job on the interview. Thank you.
I fucking hate this. I hate it.
Again, for me, this was just like, to them, that was like a long drilling session. To me, that was like,
go with it, Steve. Go with it, Steve. What were you going to say? Go with it.
I heard the cat. So.
Oh, you had your cat. Okay.
Yeah, I heard my cat.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't even feel like I was in the hot seat, because this happens every day on my own streams.
What?
So, okay. I want to see you do as well as anyone can have on that podcast. I'm proud. Must have been hard and difficult. Your first live conversation in a long time. I'm sorry that you let me brought into it like Cap. And looking forward to part 2. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did reveal some stuff, man. I did reveal some stuff that no one knew. And watch the show. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm not even talking about all that crap. But it's that the people have said.
I know exactly what you're going for there, Dapper Dragon. Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey. I know the Family Guy quote you're talking about there, bud.
It's pretty messed up. Big Pop, Phil did a $10 tip. I commend you for doing an interview. I think you're great. You stood on the face of all the detractor BS. You delivered your defense strongly. I've been a fan for several years. I want the best for you. So if you have a chance to do a podcast, and have Keem shop that podcast as sponsor, do it. It would help your family a ton. You'll rise above. I don't know about that. I would love to do that podcast without Keem, as I said live on the show.
I would love to do that podcast, but without Keem. Fuck you, Phil.
I'm okay with doing it. I'm okay with Boogie. I'm okay with Wings. I'm not okay with Keem. So that'll be the person that I really want nothing to do it. I don't know if it's worth it at all. It might hurt myself more than it could ever help. Seriously, I don't want to be Mr. Lolcow for the rest of my life. I don't.
Tough shit. You are Mr. Lolcow for the rest of your life.
So, I got a $4.20 tip. Thank you all. You guys are amazing. Radical Joss, good job. Let's get high, bud, with a great animation. Craig seems like a good guy. Hope we have an actual fun podcast. I think eventually we will get there. It might just take a long ass time, right? I think it will. It'll take a long ass time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, sorry about what? I didn't even know that you were.
Oh, I did it that well then. Just had to sort out the cat. Sorry.
Oh, that your fucking sound gate. Got it.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
The Dapper Dragon super chat $6. Well, if half is going to Steve, then it's worth the dono now.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey. Oh god.
Penny.
Yeah. Howard Stark's Penny.
Also, I hate that 420 animation. It's just so fucking infuriating.
Why? Because he's purporting himself to be a reggae master of the urban capacity?
Yeah! He's only ever smoked it once and he didn't like it.
Wait, he did? He actually smoked?
I think he actually said he got a contact high at Dave Matthews Band concert.
A contact high.
I'm sure at some point he's claimed to have smoked it as well, but I really doubt he has.
Dude, I swear to God, this is the type of guy who would say that, who would be like, oh yeah, fentanyl? Yeah, man, that's a really good high. I took like 3 grams and it was so high. You took 3 grams of fentanyl.
20 ecstasy pills.
I was like, you took 3 grams of fentanyl when 0.01 grams kills an elephant.
Mm-hmm. Great. He ate a marijuana once. No,
yeah.
I have absolutely no idea what happened with my internet.
Dr. Detractor, love you and Iviga didn't steal me. He just wanted some alone time. I feel used at this point. I feel used. Door is always open for you both.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills.
The electric bill.
She saved the house.
Internet bill.
Dr. Detractor has saved the house with a 140 Danish kroner super chat. Love you. And Iviga didn't steal me. He just wanted some alone time. Door is always open for you both. Use it as you see fit. And message on Discord for I think I wrote.
Oh, she said she thinks she wrote it correctly. Now I got to get 11 labs up because, well, I have to get 11 labs up. That's over $20. So 11 labs. Where are you, sweetheart? 11 labs. Meh. 11 labs. There it is. 11 labs. Text to speech voice 8. Oh, I should never have fucking done this. I really should not have done this. Let's take a look at the Discord. There's Spicy. Yep, there she is. So, oh dear God, this one's gonna be good. It's 3 fucking full lines. I gotta hear this. Here we go. Dr. Detractor for the 20. Thank you so much. $20.47 actually. Thank you so much. Here's what you sent. Once it loads.
So, you won't believe this, but I saw Dr. Detector and Broside. I really did. And their lips touched.
Oh my God.
And it made them smile. I mean, what even is that? I mean, didn't they learn anything from COVID? 5 feet. Me and Kat has done that since day 1. Because we are so good together.
I feel dirty now. I feel so fucking dirty. Yeah. It was Dr. Detector. I have now changed it to Dr. Detractor. I could regen it, but it's there. It's there. I could redo it, but it's Dr. Detractor, thank you so much.
It went down legit. It went down completely legitimately. I was like, what? And I don't know if someone DDoSed me or not. I have absolutely no clue.
No, it was Kat knocking the plug out downstairs.
Say that again.
She was breaking. The internet went down because Kat downstairs.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Hoovering.
Zeophoria says, even in AI, he sounds closeted.
Goes down if it does. It's like a blip. Basically, my modem reset itself. So I don't know if that was a DDoS or not. How is it that it happened then? But then you would think if someone DDoSed me, it would have happened again and again and again, right? It just happened once and stopped. So I'm like,
God, sometimes your internet just goes out, Phil. Fuck you, know.
Yeah, it happens. It's called a fucking lag spike, you bitch.
I really hope it wasn't a DDoS because if it was a DDoS, that means I now have to go through the painstaking trouble of contacting my ISP to get this fixed. I hope it's not.
Motherfucker. Oh
well, you're up now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my. The difference is why only take negatives away from the Keen vid. What you heard, it feels unfair.
Oh, good God, no! I missed that. He said, "Isn't weed legal in Washington? You don't have to use 30-year-old cryptic slang to seem cool about this stuff." Phil, thank you for the $5. I completely missed that. So sorry.
$5.
There it is.
Finally, someone with a job. Or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Good God No has just super chat $5. Isn't weed legal in Washington? You don't have to use 30-year-old cryptic slang to seem cool about this stuff, Phil.
And Darth Brooks IV hits it on the head. Hello, my fellow young people.
It's trash game. It's trash content. It's bad. That's my.
Oh, that's what it was. I remember doing this. I did it. It's part of Ask the King 60 Part 2. He talks about smoking weed. He says he doesn't like smoking weed because his mum was a chain smoker, so he has weak lungs.
Bruh.
She smoked while pregnant.
I don't give three shits about what she smoked. I was a fucking chain smoker for like 4 fucking years. Okay, more than that. Like let's see, so 19 to about 23. Yeah, 4.5, 5 years. 5 years chain smoker. Like just I would go through a pack and a half, maybe 2 packs a day, and thank you, Chantix, for the really vivid nightmares. Really appreciate that, but also for helping me quit. But yeah, she smoked forever. Did you suck the tobacco down in your lungs yourself? You didn't? Shut the fuck up.
You understand? It wasn't the documentary that made him dislike. I already disliked him. Then I watched the documentary. You understand? Naysayer, real membership, you handle yourself well, in that respect. Thank you. Throwing Ennis to super chat, like a complete clown. $2 for Vince. There you go. I have no idea what that means, but enjoy your band. And Amber.
I have no idea what that means, but enjoy your band.
Enjoy your band.
No lie. I actually kind of want to skip his bullshit here and just go straight to the actual decompression stream.
Not a distracted Warrior fan is neutral. Credit where it is.
Where Craig and Adam actually decompress.
Thank you, Amber. Free super chat is very nice of you.
Why is his hairline crooked?
I think it's just because Linda.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think it's worth just like briefly reiterating, as we have seen, that from the time the interview ended to a bit later on, Phil's first initial impressions of the interview were, well, fine.
Oh yeah, everything's great,
they were
baby.
Fair, they were cool. I might go on for part 2. That's how good it was.
Everything's fucking sexy. Everything's great. Hold up. I'm being asked, can we get a vote to skip? So fuck it.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Why not? Why don't we start a poll, right? Engage with my audience. Ask for tips and super chats circa DSP. Now, start a poll. That's what I want. I want to start a poll. Sorry. Skip this bullshit or no. Yeah, that seems kind of heavy-handed, doesn't it? So skip to the side scrollers review or decompress. There we go. Skip to the side scrollers, decompress, question mark. There we go. All right.
God, I'm so engaged.
Oh, God, I'm so engaged.
At the end of the day, this is not going to change anything, I don't feel. Maybe it will. I don't think so. But I'm happy that I did it. I actually am happy that I did it. Big old Beans, I think you wins.
He's happy that he did it, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that.
Completely, just absolutely happy. He should have done. He's going to get invited back, children. Yes. Yes, he is.
100%. Just, it's not happening. Mr. Weiss, I find Adam annoying and biased. I did not find him annoying and biased at all.
Oh my God! Adam came in as like the most neutral person. He knew next to nothing about Phil.
And Phil just said, I didn't find him annoying or biased at all. Oh, doggy. Oh, my holy fuck. And yes, I see the 83% of people saying skip this shit. I'm going to let it cook just a little longer.
I suppose it is also worth just sort of looking at like how I think most of his chat are trying to tell him, yo, Phil, this went pretty bad. And he's still in the delusional state of, no, it was good. I did well. They were fair. Everything's fine. From his perspective, it went well. But everybody else can see it. And trying to tell him, hey, Phil, that was bad. Hey, Phil, look, they might be couching it in like terms like Adam was biased, to sort of appeal to him and try to keep like, look, Phil, we know how we can't just say, Phil, this was bad. We need to word it a certain way so you don't immediately ban us as trolls. But we as your audience are trying to tell you, hey, that was bad. And Phil's like, no, it was good. It was good. It was good.
No, baby. No. It was fucking fantastic. You know what's depressing me at this point is that I can't like leave the house for more than like 5 or like leave the stream for more than 5 minutes because why could I? And my bourbon's like it's almost gone. And that's
6 minutes away.
And it's depressing me because this is killing me. This is I'm fucking hate this. Man.
Loud call boxing matches. Why would I watch that? You guys know I don't watch any of that shit. You guys tell me about it. I don't know anything about it. Oh, you're gonna watch it. Keem, again, he's such a giant inflated ego in his own head. And by the way, I was talking.
Nope. We're done. As soon as he said Keem has such a giant inflated ego, I'm done with him. Let's fucking find it. Where are you? Live streaming exclusive. There it is. The decompression stream. Oh no, that's the wrong decompression stream. That's a side scroll. Fuck! I didn't actually have this one on standby. Side scrollers. Aftermath DSP. Wow, that was so easy to find. Like, it was seriously like 2 clicks and it was there. It was just done. That is remarkable. I am actually surprised. What is this one? This is Aftermath side scrollers. There it is. Yes, and is it not turned on? Off? On. Oh, media source. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, look at that. It's already ready already.
The best thumbnail.
The best image. The best. Dapper Dragon. Do I even need to say it? This house is a prison. Planet bullshit. It truly is. It really is. Okay, so that's 4 sides. We got a
bomb /scope. And to the
They took a nap for like 6 hours.
All right, let's at least do 1.25. Let's do 1.5 to start. 2 hours and 30 minutes. I don't have enough bourbon, Phil. Steve, Phil,
we knew the risk.
Both of you. I don't have enough.
Now, bourbon.
After the show yesterday.
It was a long, exhausting day. Speaking of someone who did an excellent job, which you guys also didn't see yesterday. But man, oh man, she was a wizard on the social media. The Ice Princess herself, straight from Guam. Blabs, how are you?
Hey, I want to shout out Gravy. He bought me Castlevania. Is that what's called the video game?
We're bumping things forward.
Yesterday, wow. I could have been exhausted, yo. I was so hungry. I scarfed my food down, and then I was like,
we good to start here, I think.
Yeah. Because this is where it starts. So they're all on. Adam's ready to just unload. Let's go,
dude. I'm looking at the bottle and being like, should I nurse it like I'm a child, or should I pour it and water it down? And I honestly don't know the correct answer at this point.
Oh shit, that's it. I mean, man, I could have
eaten now,
like 3 times as much food, but yeah, it was a show yesterday. Wow. I didn't know what to expect going in. I kind of had an idea.
See,
but, man, did I
go with it?
Sort of had an idea. You didn't know what to expect though, because he didn't know much about Phil. Some idea, but not much. And he said that at the start. He said that here. And Phil's audience was like, dude, he was biased.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what I was gonna expect. I didn't know what to expect. I don't know anything about the guy. You fucking asshole!
Skulls for the blood god.
But now, bourbon.
I have no idea.
It was. That's pretty much what today's show is going to be about. Get together and just kind of. I don't know.
Decompressing?
Yeah,
good God, no. My state does not allow door dashing or other alcohol delivery services because we're archaic.
I think more like a post show. We did a brief post show yesterday on Patreon with Blabs and Trav as you went out and got some food. And but I think a lot of people want to hear your thoughts on things. And
Doctor, goddamn,
allow that.
Doctor, the director says, "Be a man, just fucking drink it." And then when Phil makes you so upset, go get more. Use it as an excuse to have a break and leave Steven Chair in charge. Like. You're a bad influence, Dr. Detractor.
But before we do, I want to remind everybody, I need to update my graphic. But we do have some great guests coming up very, very soon. We have Mark the Cyborg and Jake.
Yeah. Right.
Look at that! Look! He's like they use me. He's like they use me for money and for fame and for clout and that. Look! The next but one guest, the fucking AVGN.
Yeah,
like the biggest.
The angry video game nerd. How many? You know what? Fuck it. Let me add YouTube. Angry video game nerd. I want to see how many subs he has. Angry video game. There he is. Angry video game nerd. And he has. That's Cinemassacre, right?
Mm-hmm.
James into 3.83 million subscribers.
If you were trying to build your podcast off of an interview, which one of those two do you think would get you more exposure?
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to fucking stick a corkscrew in both ears of DSP, but if I was, looking for interest, I'd probably go with the angry video game nerd. But then again, what do I know?
James Rolfe coming up very, very soon. James is coming
No,
up.
I think it was on after Teeling It Soldier. He did come after Phil. It wasn't like done before Phil and then broadcast after. They were interviewing him later.
A lot of people have been asking about James. He'll be on the show on Tuesday, the 28th. So looking forward to that. It's gonna be a great interview and show. And
when is Mark going to be joining us?
Mark's. I don't have the exact date in front of me. I think it's.
Okay.
It is definitely next week though.
And I talked to the Base F Monday guys, and Darth Call. Quarter Black Garrett, Floodzilla, Andreas Exertus, Georgia Giant Slayer. They are all interested in jumping on the show. They're all gamers, and they're awesome guys.
Freaking let's go. Love that, man. Love that. We'll have
See, look, they're good. They're sorting out the podcast. You might not watch it, but this is how a podcast would be done.
Stream 11 o'clock, 11 to 12:30, whenever we get done, Central Standard Time. So glad you guys are here. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. And
I hate this man so much.
I know, but it's like business style announcements. We've all got to do it.
No, I don't mean. I don't mean I hate the side scrollers. Like as they're talking, and the normalcy of it, it's like I'm just thinking to myself, I hate you, Phil. That's the only thing I'm thinking.
Grow a little bit more every single day. Jay Rome came in with a tier 1 sub for 29 months. It's 29 months, still going strong. Let's go, G2s. Hello, Blabs, Crag. Hello, Blabs, Crag, Trav, and the one and only the Adam Krigler.
Are you related to the
dude? Adam, in this whole arc, right? I'm gonna go ahead. Stuttering Craig gets elevated on my list for this, right? That's how it works. But in terms of like MVP, right? Play of the game, Adam Krigler. Like just hands down, because the dude skull dragged him while making him think he was a friend. That is a particular set of skills.
Aggro Crag?
Man, dude, if I was rated to the Aggro Crag,
a new nickname, by the way.
The Aggro Crag?
I'm calling you Crag forever.
Listen, this is not the first time this has been brought up. This is not the first or last time I'll have the name Crag in my life.
I mean, you mispronounced your own name. I'm just saying. Like
Blabs and Crag. It's tough, man. I'm not a good speaker.
Blame Blabs.
Difficult.
Right, I mean,
oh my God, skipping.
No.
Let's get to the good shit, children.
Wow. You guys killed it. I was totally wrong. I thought you guys were going to be horrible, but you guys did great. And that was really, really nice. Really nice. So we got a bunch of super chats coming in right off the bat. JG Winnell.
Here we go.
Yep.
Some job yesterday.
Here we go.
Shekels. Thank you so much. Appreciate the shekels.
The shekels.
So if you're on the Patreon, make sure to fill out the survey for the Side Scrollers feud. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Never mind. We're not going yet.
Yeah, not yet. We're not into the good shit yet.
It's kind of like
business style.
And
by the way, the good shit gets read out here too.
Family feud and stuff. So. All right, well, let's get into this thing, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Rise FM. Okay, look, should we do all the super chats at the end of the show, or should we do them?
No, we do it normally. Just read them as they come.
This is gonna be great, man.
Yeah.
Rise came in with the $4.99 super chat. Said, "Thanks again for the interview yesterday. Definitely a new fan in me. Let's go, Rise. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Just one.
Dude, no lie, their OBS is on point, or whatever the fuck they're doing, where it zooms out like that. Fuck, I wish I could do that shit. I'm still a newbie when it comes to that shit.
Time, baby, one day at a time. And Joe came in. Says, props to you guys, Adam and Craig, for the interview yesterday. You guys were excellent. Also, thoughts on the new Toxic Crusaders?
I give zero shits moving forward.
I don't know. What's that?
I'm sorry. Was that were you saying something, or was that Adam? That must have been Adam.
Yeah,
that means Craig.
Toxic Crusaders is it was a comic in the 80s, and it was
they
a big like
StreamYard.
Like
good to know.
Like a kids thing. It's really messed up. Like
I don't even know what the fuck is playing right now, but I have something at the bottom of my screen saying, "Hey, this is playing." I don't know what it is, but fuck it.
It was something done by this company called Trauma Entertainment, and it's all built around like ridiculously over the top violence and such. Anyways, it was turned into a cartoon. And
don't care. Moving on.
Playing with your beliefs. Said
hey, Trouble was cool. Hey, big ups. Play with your beliefs. Big ups. Your beliefs is cool.
Oh, you know this person, yes?
Yeah, I know your beliefs. They're cool. I've clipped them in one of the Jasper videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, congrats. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Like I said, we got a lot to talk about. Evan came in. Look at this. Wow, that's insane.
55 Canadian. Wow.
Hey, Evan, what's up, dog?
Says a little something for the hidden work Trav and Blast put in the stream yesterday. Love you.
Okay, don't care about that. Moving on.
Trav, I don't know what chat looked like.
Don't care. Moving on.
Really be present, and because I didn't want to miss anything, because you can't miss anything when you're talking to someone like DSP. So good job.
You got to stay engaged. You got to stay engaged for sure. Extra Zero says, happy Friday, G2s. Aside from how real yesterday was, I love the memes that came out of it all. I haven't seen a lot of the memes.
Oh, the memes are so good with
I've seen some good.
Mate, you've got one as a thumbnail.
Oh, I know.
Killed me.
Yeah, Blab sent me that. I don't know who made that.
I don't know either.
Whoever made the press X for doubt.
There we go.
He already knows about it.
With my face was freaking legendary.
Yeah, that's a masterpiece.
Dark City Flow came in with the $11 super chat. Says, hey,
big ups. I hope to be a member or a verse in one of your songs one day, my dude.
That money, they really do, to pay the bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. All true.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Not wrong at all. Not wrong. Look at this.
Lord of the Derps.
It's hard. Lord of Derps. Says Adam should change his name to Giga Chad.
You could have just chat him. I mean,
yeah, Giga Chat him.
It was right there. But I'll take it.
CS with the super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
What's up, buddy?
And Dynamite Hetty Cayman says great interview.
Yeah, it was stepping forward still.
Yeah.
Down forward, round 4. I want to start.
Still stepping forward. I missed that one.
That was a good one though.
Great job with the East Coast Italian style interview with robust style question and Keemstar style appearance.
Coast Italian style interview with a robust style questions and Keemstar style appearance.
Thanks shout out to Keem for jumping on and honestly being really respectful. Like I
straight up.
I don't know when Craig was like, "Oh, we got a special guest. Is it okay?" And it's like I was like, "Oh shit, is it finally going to go sour?" Because I felt like the whole time, it was tense. Like it was a tense interview. I wasn't letting off the steam the whole time because I just
No. I'm going to disagree at one point here. Adam fucked up in one spot. When he was borderline, he was right there. He was right there, ready to fucking confess. And Adam came in with, "It sounds like you're a cop trying to get him to confess." Yes. That's exactly what he was trying to do. And you fucked it up.
Later.
For sure.
But to be fair, one moment out of 5.5 fucking hours.
But
he did play a fine.
It's the moment. It was the moment.
It's like conceding an own goal and then going on to win anyway. It's like, you still won, but
it hurt me.
Ultimately, we still won.
It hurt me so bad. It hurt me so bad.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. Justin Kennedy says habitual liars will often admit to part of.
Dude, can I fucking love you, Justin DM too? Because
thank you. Yeah.
Their accusations, but not the whole thing. In order to appear honest, Phil was doing that all day. I think that's one of those things that we were talking about body language before the show and people's body language, and most of the time when I was talking to the camera and not necessarily looking at the screen itself. So I wasn't. It's different when you talk to somebody in person and you can read how they're looking, how they're interacting, if they're leaning back, if they're leaning forward, read their body language. It's a lot different when it's online because I'm looking here, whereas I'd have to be looking here if I was looking at Phil the entire time.
You should have been looking at Phil.
Yeah. And if I'm doing that, I'm not. So
to be fair, it's fine because Phil was doing exactly the same. The amount of times he was just straight to camera and not looking to his left where the screen was.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of take a look to see how all that comes together. And once, as you said, Travis, the body language experts kind of get a hold of everything.
Tapper, he says, as someone who's good at lying, yeah, I do that shit all the time. So, Dapper, do you love MAFDET?
Yeah, it's gonna be fascinating. I'll just say, I love watching the body language experts.
The Wandering Travel.
Oh God, this one's so good.
On scale 99% to 100%. How sure are you that DSP is the owner of the Down from the Raptors account? Also, under $1,000, hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Everybody is uncomfortable at this point.
100% sure.
I think it is absolutely 100%. It's so weird that he was willing to expose more information about himself, like all of his personal expenses that no one cared about, no one talked about, and talk about his wife's restraining order, which he seemed very apprehensive at first to talk about before the show.
Dapper, I'm fucking with you. Come on, dude.
He didn't want to talk about it.
Well, speak on it, Phil. Steve. God damn it! What is with my brain? Steve,
it's fine.
Speak on
it. It's fine. It's happened quite a lot over the last few years.
And then he said,
I honestly
they mentioned it before the interview, so he's I'm presuming that he outlined some subjects that he would not like to talk about, or was at least worried about talking about.
Exactly. And my bad. It's I'm thinking that it's the fact that Phil and Steve are both common American names that I just interchange them. I'm really sorry about that, by the way.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's like, fuck it, I'll talk about this, and then, but you're not gonna just show your username on a mobile app, or not even to the public world, to Craig in a private email for him to be like, okay, it's not him, everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How hard was that? How hard? Oh my God, that was 30 ply tissue paper, soft, easy.
Really?
I think
that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It was fucking.
I also like the idea that he did preparation for the interview and didn't anticipate this question coming up. The biggest thing that people have about Darkside Phil. And he didn't think they'll ask about that.
Oh, God, no. No.
I should probably prepare for it.
No, but why? Why would I prepare for it when I could just... Well, I could just be like, no!
And then he was saying, I'm not addicted to this mobile game, but I was addicted to the previous mobile version of the game that people claim I'm addicted to, and also this other game that I was addicted to. But I had a problem, but I beat that addiction, and I'm good now. It's fine. Come on, dude. Really? It's your username.
Look, they're all nodding in assent. They all agree. They're all like, yeah, mate. Fucking
which is why, Steve, they're all detractors. This was a setup. From the
an ambush.
It was an ambush. It was a fucking ambush.
They're exploiting me.
I think
for
it shouldn't be lost that we greatly appreciate Phil coming on the show and being so open about things.
And on that note,
but he wasn't open.
Yeah, if he's open, whores are closed. Like, I just
props for staying the whole time. Like honestly, I was shocked, and I said this to him. I don't know if we were still live before I dipped out after I said this. I was like, bro, like props for staying. Like you got some major balls for like dealing with.
No, straight up. Props for staying. Props for good job, Philbert. You stayed. Good job.
That's about it. That's like
it. That's the most you get. You stayed. Good job. Like
that's it, right? Did you go to the phrase "damning with faint praise"? It's that. It's like, look, this is like the nicest thing I can say about you, and that itself is damning.
Good. You know what, student? Good job on writing your name correctly on the math test. I did good by writing my name on the math test? Yes, you did. You got every fucking question on the math test wrong, you fucking retard. But yes, good job. You spelled your name correctly. Now, would you prefer the purple crayon and its grape flavor? Or would you prefer the green apple colored crayon and its green apple flavor? I like grape. Okay. Okay, here you go, retard.
Stern interviewers, because didn't go easy on him at all yesterday. And then to talk to Keem, who he clearly had issues with, and to have it, didn't come in here thinking like, all right, I'm gonna have to deal with talking to Keemstar as well. And it's like, dude, you stayed, and then the freaking Gundam clip, and he stayed, and it's like, you know what? All right, dude can take some punches.
No, he can't. No, he can't. He really can't.
You guys, did all of you think he would leave early or leave at some point? Because I did.
No.
Phil is an interesting dude, right? He's an interesting dude in that he's been dealing with this for a long time. Like we dealt with the overwhelming swarm of insanity for 2
He wouldn't say grape. He'd say, I like the purple one.
2 weeks, and he's been dealing with it for a decade. And
well, that's because all of you didn't believe that we were going to be freaking do a good interview. But I'm not upset because a lot of you have apologized and said we were wrong.
That's big too. Apologizing is big.
Yes, a lot of people have apologized.
Oh, yeah. Steve, you still on?
I am, yeah, but I'm having PTSD flashbacks to the that being said that we did after the interview where ALT was like the most insufferable.
ALT was insufferable? I don't know this story arc, so I'm going to need a link.
Well, okay, I can't remember which episode it was, but it'll probably be like the most viewed one. I think it is actually. Or is that the one with Gundam on where we did that? It's the guy. Either way, it's quite close to the top. So if you go to that being said and find like the most viewed, the most popular.
Wait.
We started because
you had Gundam on TBS.
Yeah, it was when we made the figure. When we made the action.
Oh yeah. I take it back. I remember that one. But go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. Because the three of us were like, nah, this is going to be a nothing burger. It's going to be like the quartering, or he's not going to turn up, or something like that. Grill Phil, thank you, that's the one. And ALT was like, no, I trust in Craig. I know him from like back in the day, Screw Attack and all this stuff. I think he'd do it right. And in like behind the scenes, ALT was prepping Craig for all this. ALT was like really helping Craig, yeah. So the podcast after the interview, ALT was like, fucking soldiers. But yeah, he was quite proud of himself. He took that moment and he ran with it. And to be fair, in his situation, I'd have done exactly the same thing, but it doesn't make it any less insufferable.
Okay, I was about ready to say I'm sensing some insufferability detection here, and then you said it doesn't make it any less insufferable. I was like, there it is. Okay.
If only someone could learn from maybe owning up to their mistakes.
Oh, dear fucking Christ. Nope. I'm looking at the bottle. I don't have enough bourbon for this. I'm fucked.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Darcy DePhil was a part of that as well. I think he designed the original model and the packaging as well. He was part of it too. Yeah, he was there as well.
I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Havoc Pioneer, glad you caught us. Let's fucking enter depression together. Let's go.
For their actions.
Strange, isn't it?
It's all good. Like I said, everybody. I think more than anything, we just kind of proved our mettle a little bit yesterday. That was said in the chat, and I think Com said that, and it was very, very nice. Metastep came in.
Oh shit,
brand new
my bad.
Member. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
What's up, Meta? How you doing?
Not big. Not
not big black clock. God damn it!
It's a great interview. I know.
BBC, not BBC. You could,
yes,
you know,
not BBC Entertainment. It's a great interview yesterday. I'm glad you can objectively look and see the detractors aren't the monsters that DSP makes us out to be. Well, thank you so much.
Some of them are.
I was asked about it last night, and they said,
no.
I would say in any fandom there are people who can look at things logically, and those who take things to the next level, right?
This is so soft. I think they could have gone much harder here.
In any fandom, whether that's you're talking about Phil, Marvel.
Craig has been really political throughout it, and you know what I mean.
And that's what I'm getting.
Chosen his words carefully. Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at. He could have been so fucking hard here and been justified.
Or the Dallas Mavericks, right? Like there are people who look at things logically, and then there's some people who just take it a step too far. There's going to be people in our community that do that. There's going to be people in every community. So I think that the fandom, the detractor community is just like any other community. They're just passionate about.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a little bit more credence, right? So I've had people be like, what do you think about this detractor? What do you think about this former Dent? Right? I've had people when I did the King Be Cruel interview that were like, "Oh, King Be Cruel, he's still a fucking a Dent. He just because he's not this and he's not that." I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try and take a neutral approach here, and I think maybe that's what Craig's trying to do, but. I don't. I'm sure I'm biased based on what I know about DSP, and so it's yeah. I'm just all right. Here we go.
Passion what they're doing. So
yeah.
Hey, what's up, King Be Cruel?
Like I said,
it's like you're important or something.
I'm super surprised we didn't have to change the chat mode at all. Didn't even consider it. So that'll tell you. And I only had to time out 3 people, ban 1 person out of 3,000.
Yeah. Well, over the course of the interview,
all them hours as well, over 5.5 hours. That was.
Yeah, but remember, all we are fucking are hate fueled, just troglodytes who only want to see him fail. Like we have no rationale. We have just nothing. No. There is no rationale. We are just haters. That's all we are. But
you see, the thing is, right? I reckon because he just said like there was like 3,000 people watching that.
Yeah, and 3 people banned. No, 3 people timed out and 1 person banned.
Yeah. But I reckon like if you add up everybody else that was restreaming it, because I know like Meerkat restreamed it, me and Scott restreamed it, there was a TBS one. There would have been loads of people that restreamed it. Easily 10,000 people had to be watching that.
Oh, easily.
At 5 hours, it was closer to 16,000. So pretty outstanding. Moan Vision says, great job yesterday. Adam, you missed your calling in life. You were like a prosecutor the way you grilled Phil on the stand.
Yeah, until you got shut down, but let's keep going.
I have very little patience for bullshit, and I call it out, and I think it's money, and the way that I call Tim Pool out is the reason why I got canned from Timcast, and I love it. I love calling people's bullshit out, and the closer you are to me, the more I call out your shit. I don't know Phil at all, but I went in saying like, I'm not going to let anything slide. And Craig, you and I talked about it, and it's like, Craig prepared such great questions that it would have probably been a good interview had I not been there.
No, it was a good interview
either, and I don't think you're getting.
It was a good interview. That's.
I know, but
go with
it's like it would have been good without him, but when you added him in, it became greater than the sum of its parts.
Yeah,
they both brought something to that interview that you could take one out and it would be good, but it wouldn't be as good as it was because you had the both of them there. So I still think he served great as like a neutral party.
He did, and Unirage, I am sorry. I am very sorry to tell you this. I know you say you want to see DSP get his just desserts, right?
Mm.
There is not a film crew on the planet that would actually video Phil getting his just desserts, because it would involve opening the sack, putting the ping pong balls into a blender, and then turning it on puree. No film crew is gonna actually like capture that, because that's what he deserves. And you're gonna get like, at best, you're gonna get, he has to declare bankruptcy again or something.
Enough credit for the work that you put in for that interview. So I think our combination of you being prepared with really good questions and me just like soaking in what was happening and just, calling it as I see it,
You knew just enough. You knew just enough to where you could say like, that's not right. And I knew way too much.
No, knowing just enough is perfect.
As a viewer, to me, it seemed like Craig had the substance and Adam had the style of the interview, and that's just, you know what I mean. And not that you didn't have any substance either, but that's the way it.
No. So Craig was like, "I'm going to direct you towards this really fucked up shit."
Mm-hmm.
Adam doesn't know about this fucked up shit, but I'm going to direct you towards this fucked up shit. Then the fucked up shit comes up, and Adam goes, "This seems like fucked up shit."
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "What? No, but I feel like they then pushed past the fucked up shit too fast." But, you know, what do I know? I'm just a moron from the Midwest.
Craig, you have no style.
Or that you don't have any style.
Breaking news.
Oh, good God, no. With the fiver. Everyone gets manipulated and used at some point in life. It's frustrating to see people falling for it, so we talk shit. But we're happy you escaped. Wait, I escaped?
I think they mean King Be Cruel.
Oh, yeah, for sure. King Be Cruel definitely escaped. Yeah.
Breaking news. Trav says Craig has no style.
As a 41-year-old dude with a wife, 2 kids, and a mortgage, I am well averse that I have zero style. All right.
But just as a viewer, that's how it came off.
But do you operate a household?
No, he doesn't operate a household. If he operated a household, he would have a cat and no kids.
Well, and you're right. You're 100% right. I think that it was one of those things where it played out exactly how it should have been, because you caught things. You caught things that I didn't catch, and I caught things that you didn't catch. You know, so and that's exactly why having both of us there was important. Jason came in and says a little something for the great work Labs and Trav did yesterday. Absolutely. The Pounder says, does it cost $5K a month for each of you to stream?
$5.
Nope. Oh, it's the Pounder. Big up.
Someone with a job. Or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Good God No has just super chat $5. Everyone gets manipulated and used at some point in life. It's frustrating to see people falling for it, so we talk tea. But we're happy you escaped.
Oh, by the way, my stuff doesn't give a shit if you say fuck, shit, whatever. Don't matter. It'll talk. I swear to God. If it doesn't, and I don't know if I can give you a refund, but yeah, I've heard it say fucking shit before, so.
It does not. No,
it's like that's a laughable.
Simple no.
Simple no. It costs time after the initial investment of getting your webcam and your computer and your lights. That's pretty much it. So, Metastep came in with the nice super sticker. Thank you very much. What is that sound? I was like, what is that sound? Oh, that's the UFO going.
Someone in chat asked me to spin it, so got to spin it for chat.
Oh, Dr. Detractor, thank you so much, by the way, earlier for the 20. Really appreciate it. Also, I am better than Iviga. I'm just letting you know, I'm better than him. Fight me, Viga, for Dr. Detractor. I will take you to town.
Is this what starts the Detractor Civil War?
First of all, shut up. Second of all, pick a side.
Bro, I'm on your back. Sorry, Viga, but...
Viga. I have the psychological manipulator of fucking, like, you know, Professor X, like, ready to take you down, son. So you best think about trying to take Dr. Detractor from me. I'm gonna flex a whole lot right here, because I got Professor X on my back. Yeah. You got the low voice. I got the dude who can manipulate people, fucker. Let's go.
I'm not that bad.
Dude, you're fucking me up here. You're fucking me up. Would you shut the fuck up and just make it so? Okay. All right. Anyway, let's keep going.
Christian says, listen to the interview on a long bike ride yesterday. Funny stuff, Darkside Phil, new subscriber piece.
God, I love the Detractor Sphere. I swear to God.
That's a long bike ride. Wow.
Darkside fail. Yeah, did you go on a 5-hour bike ride? That's insane.
He's like, I don't want this bike ride to end because I still got more to listen to.
Keep pedaling, man. It's gonna be good.
Henry Varro, one of the gout stones. I have the strength gout stone, and apparently I have the psychology gout stone as well. So I've got 2 at minimum. You know, Viga might have the influencer gout stone, but I'm just saying.
It's a good workout.
Freaking went from one side of Texas to the other side of Texas. It's a freaking Forrest Gump over here on his bike.
That'll take a lot more than 5 hours on a bike.
This is true. Yeah, right.
Just saying.
Gamer2 says, don't let Phil's fake nice guy persona fool you. He's a very toxic on his own streams and bans anyone who brings evidence that contradicts the narrative. He lied about literally everything yesterday.
You don't have to tell me.
Yeah. Oh, Adam, you don't have to tell me that. It's like, God damn.
Sophie says, thank you so much, Sophie says, great job, Craig and Adam. Best part of the interview was Phil looking like he was going through puberty backwards and sweating.
Yeah!
Great job. The best part of the interview was Phil looking like he was going through puberty back. Oh my God.
You can measure it. You can measure the increase of pitch in his voice, and it peaks around the time Keem joins the call.
It really does. You know what? It doesn't matter if Vega is still here. Dr. Detractor, if Vega has, disappeared from existence, God damn it, Vega, why did you have to show up? No one wants you here when Dr. Detractor is here. I'm going to take your wrench. I'm going to take your wrench. Dr. Detractor with the... I'm going to go rock in the corner back and forth. I have been skull dragged through my own fucking stream. I hate you, Vega. I hate you so much. Let's keep going. Oh, and apparently I pressed the wrong button. Hold on, where are we? There we are. There we go. Okay.
Was he sweating? I didn't notice that.
Ah,
It's puberty backwards. What is that?
I've never heard that. That's hysterical.
Oh,
come on!
Oh my God! I just got called cucked. I don't know if I can actually recover from that. I really don't know. Now bourbon, but now bourbon.
Super Nate says you guys did excellent. Nice seeing Keem show up on the show. Phil, on the other hand,
I love this.
That one's good.
Whoa, I must have missed that one. What did he say?
Oh my God. Super Nate says you guys did excellent. Nice seeing Keem show up on the show. Phil, on the other hand,
oh God.
We wouldn't have been able to do the show without Phil.
That's right.
The saddest part of all of it is seeing Phil on the show with you guys yesterday. If he didn't have all this crazy shit, he would be a good host.
No. Absolutely not. Heather P, I want action. Okay. If you're going to be taking bets, it doesn't matter if they're betting for me or against me. I want 5% on that shit. It's my stream, God damn it.
I don't, I think that's to be seen. I think we need to get all through this stuff first, and then we'll figure that out later.
I'm just saying, not on our show. I'm just saying for.
You mean? Well, I mean, the $50,000 Keemstar offer. I mean,
yeah, he fucked that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked that up.
Oh.
Hey, Dark Mage. First of all, don't kink shame. Second of all, Dark Mage, don't kink shame.
I mean, I don't know.
Again, to be honest,
I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good God, no! It's not your stream anymore, more bro side.
Dingle Donger says, Adam, you dropped your crown, King. Great interview. Much love, I'm a new fan.
Thank you. All right.
Chat him.
Chase Hamburger says, dealing with Tim's ego has helped you out in this.
More than you can ever know.
John says, is it technically the third time Side Scroller Show has been brought back to life?
God damn, that was actually. Oh fuck, that was actually a hit against Side Scrollers. That was actually pretty brutal.
No, I don't think so. I think this is just the second time. Side Scrollers ran for 554 episodes.
Do you think they meant in relation to that joke that Phil made right at the start, where he was like, "Well, guys, you had a good run, but now you've got me on, so you're cancelled"? Do you reckon it was that?
Yeah. I first of all, Will Penn, it's not kink shaming; it's kink asking why. Maybe it feels good. Did you ever think about that, Will Penn? I'm confessing to too much here, aren't I?
Well, the male G-spot is located in a certain area of the body.
Look. I'm not saying I know about exactly what you're talking about. We should continue. We should definitely.
From 2006 to 2013, I think. And now it's back, and it's honestly better than it's ever been, which is exciting. So, FCZ says, big up pimps, you killed it. forget part 2. This was a magnum opus. Don't do a sequel to the Mona Lisa. Well, we'll see if it needs to happen or not. But I think there's sometimes perfection doesn't need to be messed with. But I think ultimately you guys are the deciders of what perfection is or not. So Jeffrey B says, prayers hands in the chat. Well done, fellas. Thank you so much, Jeff.
Whoa. Steve is the dude. Broside is Walter. Iviga is Donnie. Is Walter the one that was like, market fucking 0? Because if it is, I will totally take that compliment.
I'm going to take that. I've been called Ringo and Rimmer. I am taking that.
Dude, if you're the dude, that's fine. That rug tied the room together. I'm down with that. But I have to be market fucking 0. That has to be me. Broside, no homo, spoke as the Lord as he put the male G-spot up the butt. Look. Yeah, okay. I will happily be John. This is what happens when you fuck with people. that you don't know.
And are we still got some more? Jeez Louise, you guys are insane.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, you guys are crazy.
Bojangles says, I can't screenshot. My family might die.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
I don't understand.
The fact that the fact that Fear Monarch, the fact that Iviga is Steve Buscemi, I'm down with that. Hey Viga, you're Steve Buscemi.
The logic there behind screenshotting, not screenshotting, but
I don't get it either.
Oh
Tina says crazy that DSP brought me back to watching side scrolls again after like
Henry Varro, Broside Phil. This is not man. There are rules. God damn! I love that fucking movie.
So
I need to watch it again.
Phil super chats. Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons!
Thank you again, Henry Varro, for the 2. Greatly appreciated.
Like 10 years. It's the same intro.
Yeah, Buscemi. Is that? Am I Buscemi? Is it Buscemi? I always thought it was Buscemi. I legit did. Buscemi?
Yeah, I've always heard it as Buscemi.
Okay, so the E, the first E is soft as opposed to hard. So Buscemi, my bad.
I let it to the wall. Don't worry.
Oh, Dark Mage says not gonna read my @ Hold on, I must have missed it. Dark Mage, not kink shaming, just making you wonder if I have any cameras in your house and where they are. No. I get you have cameras in my house, and that's why you're willing to talk about pegging. I'm not willing to confess that I fucked up. Moving on.
I think that if I was to change the intro, people would write, but yeah, it's very similar to it, and that's mainly a nostalgia thing. And I think ultimately over time,
I love it.
We've only been back for a month, so I think over time it'll morph and evolve and change. And today actually was technically a new intro because Blabs was in it, which is
actually yesterday was my first time on DSP's intro. That was cool.
GK says, I can see why you're not making it as a German.
God, what an intro to DSP.
What? No.
You don't think about it in that way, but like, can you imagine sort of only vaguely hearing about this guy once or twice? Someone might have made an offhand reference to him in a crowd, but you don't really know much about him. And then, like, Adam comes up and he's like, he's going to be a guest. Don't worry, we've got this, And then you watch your co-hosts.
Just crucify a man live on stream?
Yeah, for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
What an intro. What a fucking intro.
Dapper says, wait, Broside, what the fuck was that? Admitting you were wrong? Learning from the chat? What the fuck is all of this? You're right. You know what, Dapper? You're right, Dapper. You're right. Everybody is banned until they contribute $5. If you're racist, if why I banned you was for racial reasons,
that's fine. Just email an apology.
No. It's $3. Everybody else is $5, but if it was for racism, it's $3. So, I will await super chats before I read your shit out again. You fucking pieces of shit. It's not like the 90 of you on my stream make it worthwhile. It's not like the 90 of you make me giggle, and when you guys come on stream, I'm like, holy shit, you're here. I'm so happy you're here. I'm like a fucking puppy. And oh my God, mommy and daddy are home. No. It's none of that. It's how come you haven't paid me $5? Fuck all of you. Unless you're racist, in which case, $3. Why $3? Well, racism isn't as bad as you made fun of me. I mean, according to Phil.
You did great, and that's not something news industry would want from you.
Good point. He's got a good point. That's true. Hey, I saw Yellow Flash in chat. What's up, dog?
Oh, it's good to see you guys.
We gotta get him.
Yellow Flash. I like Yellow Flash.
Absolutely,
he makes me giggle.
Actually, he is booked.
Oh, sorry, what's that name? What's that name on that chat right there?
Fantastic Mr. Knox.
Sam, I think you might want to go talk to your lawyers. There's a bit of infringement going on here.
Do I not know about? Oh, Fantastic Mr. Sam. Oh, okay. I get you.
Breaking news.
I'm pretty sure Yellow Flash is booked. I need to look at the chat, but I know we were talking. So let me.
McDougal, look, just because I have a deeper voice, and it's not that deep. I've heard Vega talk, but just because I have a deeper voice does not mean that I can't go ooh woo. Okay, I'm just saying.
Triple check. Hold on.
Mr. Knox, how you doing? Mr. Knox says, was DSP stupid or desperate for any form of clout to be a part of an interview? Either way, this is freaking gold. Yeah, that's I don't know. I think that he likes our show. He said he watches our show, and we have a lot of fun on this show. And I think he desperately wants to be relevant.
Fun. Fun.
I mean, they you know, they might have a laugh. So to them, it's fun.
Dude, so give us an uwu then, coward. Uwu. Now what? Now what? Now what, Shalforia? Now what? Yeah. Uwu. Please notice me, senpai. Now what? Now what? What you gonna do now, bitch? I'm flexing on you. Uwu. Now what you gonna do, senpai? Huh? Notice me, senpai. Now what?
And desperately wants
Okay,
to be
Sam.
successful.
I used to read a lot of Roald Dahl when I was a kid as well, and then I think it might have been my mum bought me The Wonderful World of Henry Sugar, which is a collection of like his stories for adults, and it was really fucking traumatizing.
Are you insinuating that I have traumatized you?
No. I just saw Sam make a comment in chat about an author that I used to read as well. So
Heather P says that she can uwu better than me, bro. I require proof. That's just how it works. I require proof. Oh shit! I honestly thought that I didn't unpause because there was a long no talk, and then I saw, Craig's head move, and I was like, oh wait, it was actually playing.
Is it muted?
No,
you muted.
Wait, did I? I must have. Oh fuck, I did.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Phil Walking covering it.
No one likes you. I want you to know that, Steve.
Stigma that he has. It's impossible. Right now, unless he owns up to it, it'll never happen because everyone will always hold that against him. And, he just wants to, like, pretend like oh no, it's all in my past. Like, let me just start fresh. And it's never going to happen, dude. You can't start fresh because the internet is forever. And all your shit's on the internet. So unless you own your shit, it's just going to keep
own your shit
piling on you.
Right. I think the closest he was going to get would have been after the show.
Yesterday.
Right.
This was the closest he ever had to finally resetting, and he chose not to confirm with you, Craig, and he chose to fucking talk shit on Keemstar after the show. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Adam is so fucking based.
Anyway, I know more. I got more to say. I'm just
Flash will be on the show April 7th. So
no one cares. Let Adam continue.
Nice.
So,
my sister's birthday.
All right, nice.
Happy birthday, Adam's sister.
Party time. Trevor says DSP lied to you about WB champion spin. He actually spends $10,000, not $1,000. He also doxed one of his viewers in a private Discord. Yeah, that viewer actually came in.
I think that number's slightly lower than the actual number by this time. I think he'd spent more than 10,000.
Just a touch.
Last
night, you could add another zero onto that and still be quite a ways off the actual amount.
Probably low. Yeah. You could add 2 zeros and maybe you're local to what he needs.
When I was talking about this a little bit, and I was actually going to bring them up during the stream, but just didn't have an opportunity. So
yeah, Craig is aware of, and Adam's aware of like 90% of all of this stuff.
I know way too much about Phil. Way too much.
And 5 hours was already too much.
Oh, beyond. Oh yes.
And he says, I only wanted to know.
And just remember again this moment. That is who Phil was supposed to be doing the interview for. It was for unbiased people who don't know much about Phil, like Adam, to come to this interview and to watch it and to get all their questions answered.
And hold on, because I'm seeing it. I'm seeing this in my chat. Heather P, I definitely want to hear your uwu. I'm thinking maybe it's not the appropriate time in this moment to hear your uwu. But if you would like to record that uwu and send it to me privately, I will not tell anybody about it and will not do terrible things with it. And if you believe me, Phil did not spend money on WWE champions. Totally. He totally didn't.
You don't have to show any identifying information. Just take a screenshot.
Yeah, for sure. Just
email it to Craig.
Just take give me the uwu soundbite and we'll go from there. And now I feel hold on. I checked my Wi-Fi setting. FBI van 3. Why the fuck is FBI van 3 outside my house?
Sweet things of
Oh my god, did you see that?
What's that?
You see? Right. It was one of the Densey scrolls that we did. It was a video of the Area Aid Lord, and he's like an old fan of Phil's, and they're at a convention where Phil's at a tournament or something like that, and he's talking to John and OJ, and he says the FBI are profiling it because there's a Wi-Fi name called FBI Surveillance, and then he goes looking for it on his phone, and they're filming this, and it's like it takes a while for OJ to get him to the point where he's like, did you ever think it might just be someone naming their Wi-Fi that? And he didn't think at all. He thought he was genuinely the FBI watching it.
Of course. Good God, no. I am not I'm not hitting on the whole chat. I'm hitting on the entire chat except Steve. There's a difference, okay? It's subtle, yes, but Steve is technically part of the chat, and I'm not hitting on him. King Be Cruel.
He's already got me.
King Be Cruel.
Doesn't need to hit on me.
How you doing, baby? Are you feeling good? Hold on. King Be Cruel.
Hey, babe.
What are you wearing right now? Vega, are you still in? What you wearing, baby? Anyway, let's keep going.
Love it.
Damn it, we didn't ask
man.
him. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry.
Maybe if there's a part 2, it's the first question.
Maybe.
Dabby says, big ups for the interview. I've been watching Phil for 10 plus years and he will always be a liar and a scammer. It was nice to see some pushback. Dabby, why do you, like, if you've been watching for 10 years.
Was that Dabby?
Like,
why do you watch?
Yeah, it was. I love
big ups Dabby as well. Fucking love Dabby.
I love the fact that literally the entire chat is going ape shit over my. I have so many. The forbidden guac is all over the place. We need an adult. I am an adult.
We need an adult.
I am an adult.
Why do you keep watching?
No, you are not.
Yeah, no, you are not. Have you? I actually just put a short out about that. Did you see that, Steve?
No, I've not. No, I did watch you. I've not seen the short. No.
You need to see the short. It's actually good. Starting bites, hitting on chat, give you more bourbon, bro side. You're clearly not drunk enough. Obviously. Good God, no. Thank you for the $5. Greatly appreciated. God damn it. Wrong button. There we go.
Probably an addiction, honestly. They're watching, watching people break down. I mean, it's something that people are addicted to. It's a freaking hot mess. Watching a hot mess,
Show. You have to watch it end until he's done streaming. They can't finish it. Like a show that goes like horribly wrong after 6 seasons, but you have to keep watching because you want to know how it ends.
Yeah, that's called Game of Thrones.
I think it's more like why Jersey Shore.
I need a different adult, says Darth Brooks.
True.
It was just a bunch of fucking shit show going on the entire time.
Well, I think
was that Yellow Flash?
Yeah, and that's what the chat is saying right now. Is like that's exactly what it is. It's a train wreck. It's a reality show. It's an ongoing type thing. So
exactly.
Yellow Flash says I can relate to DSP because I once dropped $70K on something and it was financially painful to do. It was called a mortgage down payment.
Oh dear God! So y'all need to remember this exact moment. We're 27 minutes 19 seconds in, right? I want to say it's at this exact moment that when Phil does his reaction to this, he's like, let's listen. He gets to this point and he's like, let's skip past this point. Oh yes. It was. He was just like, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to. But I got to ask Steve.
Yeah.
If I bring this down to, we're at 1.5. If I bring this down to 1.25, can you remember all the things that it will take you for the 90 seconds it's going to take me to go use the restroom?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, chat, you guys can y'all can flame me in chat and all that. I've dropped it to 1.25, so that way it's easier for you guys to flame me. And I'm sorry for Steve to deal with this. Oh, hold
Finally,
on.
Someone with a job. Or
God.
Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip.
And I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Good God, no has just super chat $5. Starting fights, hitting on chat. Get more bourbon, bro side.
I can't.
You're clearly not drunk enough.
I can't get more bourbon. It's a thing with the state I live. I can't have it delivered. They don't let that happen. So I'm gonna let it play. I will be probably less than 90 seconds. So you good?
I'm good. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
Oof. Good for you, Yellow Flash. Nice. Congrats on that home ownership, dude. Way to go.
It sounds smart. It sounds actually. Yeah,
okay,
smart.
I think he's
got
going.
a good ROI on your house for sure. All right, let's see. I think we got a few
I have a
more.
clip that I've been saving for him.
Been so busy today, it's ridiculous.
I think it's going to make him really mad.
Mr. Dr. Inspector Larry
so
says
later
I
on,
was going to get a nothing burger and ended up getting a triple
drop
bacon
it in there and be like, "Hey, dude,
great work."
have a quick watch
Thank
of
you
this.
very much. Appreciate that. We do our best
just to top things off.
Fresh.
I don't think this has got him as mad as
biggest boss
the interview
says, here's
itself
some cash.
did.
Don't spend it all in one place unless it's Apple iTunes.
There was a
Probably-
few moments.
probably,
to be fair, it's understandable. A few moments where you'd lose your mind at this.
1651. That's an inside joke with all the
but
and
I was doing some work on my back video, and I thought, this is just too good a clip to do myself. I need to show it broadside.
Rise FN says Adam MVP. 100. Adrian says I'm personal friends with the person that DSP doxed. Yeah, that's not cool at all. I think that was we talked about that briefly.
That's correct. I'm doing okay.
Kind of him holding
I'm getting better slowly.
I don't think in any situation that's cool.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
It's
he
very
said so many times.
It's difficult to adjust to how slow it was. I thought it would take like between 6
saying
months and a year, and then
I
especially said, no, you're looking at least 2 years. So a bit of a shock, but
I feel like I'm seeing here, Broside Phil thinks jaywalking is no big deal. Don't tell teacher. Let's riot. I'm feeling like I've been abused while I've been away.
No, they've been very, very nice and complimentary about it.
In which case, hurt me more, mommy. Wait, what did I say? I swear to God, I said I'll fuck you all up. Is that what I said?
I don't quite recall that, but it's possible you might have done.
Okay, okay, all right, yeah. That's what I think I said. That's what I think I said. Yeah. Let's keep going with that. See it for you. Ayo, what? Shh. No one needs to know what I just said. It's totally not recorded on my stream for sure.
Doing this for a decade plus. I don't remember saying that.
Going back to that
sure.
thing.
Just I don't remember saying that. Yeah.
You don't remember? Like, here's the clip of you saying it. Do you remember now? Do you remember now?
So
all right. How do you feel about it now that it's proven that you actually did, in fact, say that shit?
Well, yeah, but no. It's just no.
Adam. Before I answer, can I ask you how you feel about it? What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Let me get it off me. Yeah. What do you think about it?
Well, so, I think it's really fucked up. Yeah. Fuck. Darth Brooks. That's on you, my dude. Look, Dapper. The reason why I'm giving you those challenges is because it gives Mafdet, time to get away from you and potentially fly to where I am, so I can steal your girl.
I don't know. It wasn't a threat. Bro, it was a threat.
No, that was a threat, Dapper.
Yeah, that was
Dapper. That was a threat.
Fucking good timing.
I'm gonna steal Mafdet Egypt, Dapper. That was a threat. Now what's up? Yeah, no.
All right, maybe it was a threat.
Thank you, Henry.
I feel like half the time I'm like having fun, and then half the time I'm like, what if they think I'm being serious?
Yeah.
It's like frustrating.
Like pulling teeth, really. Trying to get the words out.
I pulled him out, though.
You did.
He did admit.
I don't even know what to say.
Finally, that it was a threat. And I was like, ha, yes. Mini victory.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
H60 says.
Most of the time they should have done.
Dude,
and a couple of times where they did, but there are other times where I think, oh, you should have done. So
Dapper's flexing hard. He's like, then you need to give me an actual challenge, not this baby time frolics bullshit. I'd be like,
right, 25 press ups off camera now.
No. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to Dapper. You don't want to go down this path. I guarantee you don't. You want an actual challenge? You let me know. I just need to know what your body weight is. Then I will give you an actual challenge. I promise. You aren't gonna like it, but I'll give one to you.
You previously mentioned alcohol issues. Looks bad. We didn't even that's something actually I wanted to discuss. We didn't get a chance to get into.
5 hours wasn't enough time.
Honestly,
no, it wasn't.
It's really not. Yeah.
Yeah. You could spend if you're gonna dive, right, then it could have been enough. But you have to dive and then not let the topic go. You have to dive and not let the topic go until you hit resolution, then move on.
But I mean, like, it's just like, can you imagine anybody else where a 5 hour long conversation is not enough to cover everything you feel you want to cover? 5 fucking hours.
It depends, right? If you told me you have 5 hours to talk with Phil, right? Mm-hmm. I'll pick maybe 3 topics. Maybe 3 topics.
Yeah.
Right? If you tell me you have 2 weeks, then yeah, I'm going to pick 30 topics. But 5 hours, 3 max. 3 because when he goes, oh, you have to understand, I can't talk about that. No. There's 2.5 hours we're drilling. Yeah.
Scratch the surface.
I know.
I'm telling you, we can do
Dark Mage, The Hobbit and like the entire J.R.R. Tolkien like book series disagrees. Dark Mage.
We could probably do a 4-part series with you.
I don't get paid enough. I'm not as therapist.
Exactly.
Oh man,
that was a free session, dude, that we gave him.
Yeah, I just keep going back, man. You guys,
Reigning Lemur, don't. You already fucking like was like critical of my deadlift form. Okay. Like don't, dude. Like that's just mean.
You're right. He had an out. Like we
gave 2 outs.
We gave him these outs, and he
drink his challenge: drink 5 5-hour energies and enter the forbidden 25th hour of the day.
He wouldn't take it. And it was so frustrating because it's like, what can you do? What's the old saying? You can lead somebody to.
Oh! Havoc Pioneer, beautiful. I don't want to have to bring this up, but I will. And then he incriminates himself further. Yeah,
I don't know. It's like.
You could lead a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink.
Right.
Well, and think
they
about
said, "Hey, Phil, so let's talk about your wife." Until right near the end, where they go, "Hey, we're wrapping up now. Is there anything else that you feel like we could have mentioned?"
Let me tell you about my wife. To do it. Yeah, let me tell you about my wife now that we're at the end.
He couldn't even admit the little shit, like what Adam said. I can't get him to admit this tiny little thing, and I got to fight him over it for 35 minutes, and then he finally admits this one little that you threatened somebody. The easiest thing to admit ever. Everybody's threatened somebody.
Dude, Darth Brooks IV, Phil would be in contempt 37 times. Like it. 37 times, and then finally when he was like, when can I make bail? And it's like, you don't understand, you're in contempt. Okay, it means you have to make the judge happy before you get out. Well, what does the judge want?
Dude, he would represent himself. Oh,
I know he would. And that's why he would be in contempt.
Somebody at some point, you know what I mean? I lost my cool, I threatened him, but I gotta fight.
Reigning Lemur says Steve's laugh can cure deadlift form, but your form is so much cringe that even infinite Elge intensity won't address it.
I'll take the compliment about my laugh, thanks.
Yeah, there's that. That's because I always say your laugh can cure cancer, and if you don't know, that's topical. I'll just say that's topical for Mr. Lemur. Your Reigning Lemur is pushing me to like push the edge of comedy, and I won't do it. I won't do it, Reigning Lemur. You're not getting me if I run for political office. You're not getting me.
45 minutes to admit that.
Yeah, the roundabout nothings.
Oh, this is a good
when
one.
people say nothing. And it's like, bro, you're not answering the question. This shit's irrelevant.
Come on.
Stop talking about your detractors. Take accountability for your fucking actions. I mean, it was just like every fucking question. It was like, my detractors
changed.
Adam's fucking just his actions of Phil just chef's kiss.
Bro, you could see he was done.
Oh, beyond.
Still,
bro,
like he's not gotten over it. I thought, yeah, maybe I was a bit too rash, or woken up the next day thinking, actually, wasn't that bad, was it? No, he is still like completely 100% fucking done.
What cabinet position would I give to DSP? Hinge.
You. What did you do? Like, what's your perspective? Give me your answer. I don't want to hear about the shit on the internet that is talked about you. They're all lies, even though it's a fucking mountain of evidence that.
I love that they're able to speak on it freely here,
proving it all true. Like, dude, it's fucking exhausting, man.
I was tired. Getting done with it for sure. I getting done, man. It was a lot. It was mentally, it was tiring. Like we talk a lot about mental gymnastics, and I think that with just the mountain,
it's the only thing that gets a workout in the Burnell household.
And the sheer circumstances,
you're not wrong.
Everything that there, like Phil is either the most unlucky person in the history of the world.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we talking Occam's razor? It sounds like we're talking Occam's razor. Sorry, Occam's razor.
No, Occam's razor is different. Occam's razor is if the possibility that Phil is lying exists, that is the most probable outcome.
What was I super chat into to that being said the other day? It was like, what is Phil's law or something like that? And I was like,
Burnell's law. Yeah,
Burnell's law. What is Burnell's law? I was like, if it exists, it can be a reason to support my stream.
Yeah, that was so good.
I was proud of that one. I really was. If it exists, it's a reason to support my stream. I wanted to flex on that one a little bit.
With the most ridiculous odds against him, or he's lying.
Or
the obvious.
It's very clearly lying.
Yeah, when you were talking to him about the bank statement,
the
odds of all of these things lining up. So how bank account numbers work is it's a routing number and an account number. Your account number is based off your name. So in order for somebody to get that account number, they would have to live where he lives and have his name.
And Ricada,
and
go to the shops that you went
Ricada
to
Law,
on the
shout out
same
to
day,
Ricada.
bought some things. And,
bought the same things, been around the same area, done the
huge
same
iTunes
things.
account.
Huge iTunes account. Bound it to this, done that, had to know this, had to know but the biggest one, and look, only 91 of you. I was expecting more than 91 of you, but then again, how this whole thing started off. I put a FOIA request in. Steve, do you know what FOIA is?
Yes, Freedom of Information Act.
To the Renton Police Department. And said, I am asking for
a check. For the check.
I am asking for any and all from 2000, whatever it was, 16, I think, 17 maybe?
14. He moved
14.
in 2014.
Doesn't matter. I said 16. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Said from 2016 to present, I am looking for any time that Phil Burnell is a complaining party.
Mm-hmm.
I await their reply. And if it's like, we found this many, it's going to cost you this much, depending on how much it costs, trust me, I'm buying that shit. Because,
dude, see, the thing is, right? Phil never goes to the police because they only investigate human trafficking these days.
Bullshit.
So,
how did he learn? How did he learn that they only investigate human trafficking?
Because they told him.
And
when he went to report a crime.
When he went to do what now? When he went to do what?
Was it report identity theft? I believe that thing that he said he didn't have.
Yeah. I went full fucking sideways with this shit. I said, "Fuck it, let's go." I want to know. I want to know because when he said on stream, they said it doesn't matter unless it's human trafficking. I lost my fucking mind.
Same here. There is no fucking way.
Just no. More because one, there's no fucking way, right? Fine. There's no fucking way, right? Everybody says there's no fucking way. To be told that we're not going to pursue your criminal use of financial card or bank or identity theft is a dereliction of duty. Mm-hmm. So I want to know that Renton PD says we have no record of this. After Renton, I'm going to Seattle. I'm going to say, look, Seattle, I need to know from this time to this time, did this happen? Then I can go to Phil, or I could just say to the overall population, hey guys, you remember when this happened? And that being said, and he was like, I went to the PD and they told me it's only human trafficking. No, he didn't. And that's all I'm going to leave it at. That's it. So that way, it's not me just being like, I want you to attack, because I know full well that will spin up people going, hey, Broside Phil got a Freedom of Information Act and you're a liar, and he'll have to address it. That's my goal.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like a trick to bullshit, so I'm not going to address it, and you're banned.
Exactly.
That'll probably be the response.
And that is no, and that's exactly
we're a betting
the response.
Man.
That's exactly that's the response I want. Because anybody who was not Kevin would go, look, I've looked at his, what he put. These look like legit emails. These look like legit statements. These look like legit. What? Well, you said the bank leaks were, that they couldn't look into, but it looks like, well, did you actually report into it? And I want his finances crushed. That's my goal. Not because fuck you, Phil, but because factually fuck you, Phil. That's my goal.
Kid, he's fucking awesome. He did like a breakdown on DSP and like looked at his bankruptcy shit. And like bankruptcy courts don't look at like small businesses closely. They're just like, oh, this isn't some multi-million-dollar corporation that we got to make sure, everything's in order, that they're not trying to just get away with like.
And by the way, even if it is $40, $60, $80, $100, y'all ain't even gonna know, because if I want to, I'm gonna buy it. That's a me thing.
Getting rid of like millions and millions.
Wesley H with the $5 says Phil would just lie that the police don't report or record sending someone away if they can't help them. I can hear him insulting people now. Yeah, the problem is there, Wesley H, which, by the way, thank you for the $5. You can either believe Phil, who hasn't been a cop, or you can believe me, who has been a cop. Take your pick.
I think when one of the options is believe Phil, you should probably take the other option.
Yeah.
Regardless of what it is.
Should I believe Phil? I don't know. What's the other option? Believe the Satan.
Don't care. I'm there with Satan.
No, you know. Hold on. Are we talking about God himself? No. Yeah, no, Satan sounds actually pretty reputable here. Yeah, he really does. He really
Satan
does.
admits he's a liar.
Yeah.
In the title.
Yeah, for sure.
Millions of dollars of debt,
No, and that's my point. Viga, I need a second opinion. Go get one. That's my response. Okay, go get one. You go have your second opinion, critique what I did. Then you go have that second opinion, critique Phil. Dude, I will flex.
I need a second adult.
I will flex on Phil all day long with technical procedure, which is beautiful because that's what he loves to do.
Someone with a job. Or Derek found his mom's credit card again.
I'm going to take this moment to go send
for
a
the
big
bare minimum, even though it's not a tip. And I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Wesley H has just super chat $5. Phil would just lie that the police don't report or record sending someone away if they can't help them. I can hear him insulting people now.
And you're not wrong, Wesley H. He would absolutely do that. He would say, oh, no, I didn't get a case number. Okay, that's fine. You know what, Phil? Fine. You didn't get a case number. Go report it again. I can guarantee you the statute of limitations is anywhere between 5 and 10 years for identity theft. Guaranteed. Meaning it's still a valid charge. Phil, would you like somebody to investigate how your identity got stolen? No. Why not? Well, you're a fucking detractor. Okay. There we go. You don't want to know. You don't want the solution because it's factually correct. And to be fair, we don't have confirmation other than your word that you have a background as a cop. I'm on your side, but I got to point that out. Feral Gaming, should that become a proof point, I'm happy to provide my certification. I'm happy to provide my 2015 Officer of the Year award. I'm happy to provide my SWAT retirement award. I'm happy to provide my this state law enforcement credentials from back in the day. Here's the thing, Feral Gaming, if it comes to that, I'm happy to flex. I just don't flex right now because anonymity is probably a good thing in the internet. I'm just saying. If it comes to necessity, hands down, you've got it. No lie. It's yours. Have at it.
Oh, it was like, they're like, oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't know.
Oleander, I love that statement.
I think it was all bullshit.
Phil always backpedals with the bank leaks. He first says they were doctored statements with some real retractions and some fake. Now he says it's all fake. Mind boggles. Great interview, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that. Adam, you said the internet is not a real place.
It's true.
It's all fabricated. It's all right there. Galeth Knox says he's admitted to making at or near six figures, but he still begs. How is it that people who make half that with kids make it and actually have good lives?
I have an answer for that.
Yeah,
they're smart with their money.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Soul217 says, my dad was a police officer, retired, started off as a, I'm assuming that's K9 officer, and sparked my love for German Shepherds. We have two in my house. I love German Shepherds. I love Belgian Malinois, which are German Shepherds on methamphetamine.
You just got to be smart about what you're spending money on and preparing for the future. That's pretty much it. Just base knowledge of finances seems to be what's needed.
This one's going to hurt. I didn't even see her as black. I just thought it was a joke about trafficking a young girl. Race had nothing to do with it. Let's go
on with a quote yesterday, I say that's probably the biggest criticism I see in the chat and in the comments about the show yesterday is people thought we were overly critical about his joke.
What, that you were not overly critical.
We were the joke police.
No, that is
right.
And I actually understand that criticism. I do.
Yeah, I get it too. Actually, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
like, and we said, I said yesterday, I don't like censorship, and it's like, okay, it still was a shitty joke. It's like
it was a shitty joke. That wasn't a joke. That was a whole lot of repressed rage, is what that was.
Like, it's still for the people who went to Twitch and said their shit, and him saying, I don't say shit like that, and then a year afterwards saying that joke, and it's like, well, I mean, you're saying that that's not the type of person you are, and Twitch doesn't like that shit. Obviously, it's their terms of service.
Dude, Ghost Hunter, don't. You very accurate observation. Very accurate human trafficking hits me wrong. And fuck Phil for the human trafficking joke. Like hardcore. Like just
I don't like
hardcore. Fuck you, Phil. Just
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I have a deep-seated hatred. Most of my PTSD comes from child sexual abuse material and child trafficking. That is the source of my PTSD. And it's why I try to steer clear of it. And I'm steering clear still. We're not getting into the minutia of it, which is why I'm okay with it right now. It's also why I hate his explanation of that joke. I hate it. I deeply hate it. Oh, it's not a racial joke. Oh, it's not? Well, then what is it? It's a human trafficking joke. Y'all do not even know the depravity of that crime. Let's keep going.
Like Twitch. I don't use Twitch anymore because of their terms of service. It's like, okay, joke what you want. I still don't have to like your jokes. I still can think that they're.
This is why I love Adam.
Shitty, and I don't know if you know this about me, but fucking with children.
Oh God, just make me love you more, Adam. Just go with it.
Child trafficking, slavery, like those things. Like I don't find funny.
Well, somebody label it. Somebody go ahead, label me Adam fanboy. Go ahead, label it. Adam dick sucker. Don't give a shit. Label me that. Do not give a shit.
At all. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's a serious issue nowadays. A very big problem with elites around the world. And
oh, God. What? Dude, you already have my fucking immortal soul, Adam. But keep going.
Like, human trafficking is a fucking problem. So, to me, I don't find it funny. Sorry. Yeah. I think that's poor taste. I didn't laugh at it. It wasn't funny, and
Well, and here's the thing. So he outright denies that was a racial joke. It never even entered his mind that the kid was black. So you're above making a joke about slavery, but not above making a joke about child trafficking.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to be funny and all this shit. Steve, if you can come back, that'd probably be good. I'm gonna try and be funny. This topic is not good for me. It's not. It really is not good for me. And I'm gonna do my best. Wrestling Rancher, thank you for the 5. I greatly appreciate it. To be completely fair, any sane person would have a problem with his explanation. It's only natural. Given your history, it would be magnified. Thank you. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. Look, that's it. That's it. It's not your concern. I'm going to try to be normal. Okay. That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
It was such a blatant lie. And I said it to him. Like, I don't believe you. Like, that's bullshit. Like, dude, come on. Fucking bullshit. If it was a little white girl, you probably wouldn't have went to slavery.
Okay. Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
It was very obvious that you made that joke. And it's like, bro, it's not funny.
To me, that was why
It's not fun. It's not funny. I'm going to take it back. It's not funny to me. True. There could be a subset of people that it is funny to. And I do not disparage them for it being funny to them. I have lived a different life than those people. So I cannot disparage them for finding that funny. That is what freedom of speech is about. So, to me, it's fucked up. To other people, it may not be. I'm going to leave it at that.
made it. Yes.
To everybody.
Michael Thomas Ireland says his 50K story makes no sense.
$5. Finally, someone with a job. Or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Wrestling Ranter has just super chat $5. To be completely fair, any sane person would have a problem with his explanation. It's only natural given your history, it's magnified.
Thank you again, Wrestling Rancher. I greatly appreciate it. And I know you would disparage them and that it would suck and all that jazz. But again, it's like some people will make grape jokes about women, right? Hey, I'm saying grape obviously intentionally. I'm going to grape this woman, blah, blah, blah. And for a whole bunch of people who have not been not even personally affected, but secondarily or tertiarily affected, it may not be a issue. Oh, it's just a joke, whatever. But then you tell the grape joke to a guy who had a sister who was graped. And all of a sudden it's not a joke anymore. Right? I can't say, knowing with my history and my background, all that jazz, I can't say it might not be funny to someone. That's a me thing. That's not somebody else. So I go hands off with it. That's how, as much as I disagree with it, that's how freedom works. Now, I disparage Phil for it. If somebody else does, so be it. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but
a little Walmart parking lot hobo spit in my mouth for 50K. No question asked. Hey, Mikey, great to see you, buddy. Everyone's got their limits. Mikey's is the parking lot Walmart hobo. I love
Needed that image in my mind.
Oh man, Big Bad Bear Skeleton says, "Got to admit, I was super worried. This would be nothing but softball questions, but I'm happy. My trust in Craig and from the old Screw Attack days were trusted."
And big ups to Craig. He went hard at him.
Big ups to Adams for the unexpected haymakers. Thanks.
That ALT sending that one.
Oh, ALT did what now?
Was that ALT sending that one?
Oh, that was ALT?
No. I don't think it was. But I mean, like, it's exactly the same argument he made. He was like, "Yep, I trusted you. I knew you since the Screw Attack days. So, I knew you'd have it." Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, a lot of us did go in expecting a softball interview, like the quartering.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fair play.
God, and Steve, from the bottom of my heart, I fucking hate the "all right, boys" joke. I hate it. But
yeah.
Does it make sense that I can't damn it? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, humor is subjective. It's not the content of the joke that we're necessarily damning. It is the idea that Phil explicitly says, I don't do that anymore. And yet here's evidence of him doing that from less than a year ago.
Yeah,
That's the issue, not the joke itself. The fact that he's saying I don't tell those sort of jokes. And then here's an example of him telling that sort of joke.
It's just, it makes me, just talking about the joke makes me extremely uncomfortable. And the fact that he's just like, no, you don't understand, enrages me all the more. And what's worse is that it's not me going, fuck you, Phil. It forces me to go and look back and go, hey, bro said Phil, is there something wrong with you?
Yeah. When really there isn't. The issue is still with Phil, but it's just, it makes you do, and I think that's by design because it's Phil. So, he tries to turn it around and avoid it, doesn't he?
Yeah, overall, the whole thing I'm getting is...
You know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum.
Bert.
No ice, no ice.
This freaking dropping this like multiple times. Honestly,
thank
dude.
you.
And at the end, we should have just...
Oh, you died.
Oh, it's Resident Evil. Yeah.
Oh, is that what that was?
Wes
Yeah, I
says,
so,
I laugh so hard at Phil's obvious lies that I have a six-pack now.
I laugh so hard at Phil's obvious lies. Oh my God.
Looks like I'm a detractor. Been working those abs. Great interview, y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate
We
that.
promote healthy bodies.
Joe says, I'm impressed. Phil did not snort at all yesterday.
God damn!
And he didn't. He absolutely didn't. Dapper, if you absolutely need to, hit me up on Discord and let me know when you've sent it. I understand YouTube can be an asshole.
He did. I heard it once.
Yes, there were a few.
But he went off camera or off mic like this and did it and came back. It was when Keen came on.
Jason says, I said it before. Adam is the boss.
Dude,
yes,
Adam,
there were a few.
Adam
went
killed
off.
it.
So much appreciate that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck. Sorry. I was pressing the wrong button there.
Y'all will be Jason says, I said it before. Adam is the boss.
And he absolutely is.
There it is.
Cheers.
Dusty says, great stream yesterday, guys. 3 things DSP lied about 85% of the time.
85%? That seems low to me.
Y'all will be
I
really
think I'd add another 10% on.
Yeah, I was
maybe even another 14.
I was gonna say 14%, 14.9%.
Actors in a few weeks, and it's Tevin's fault.
Because he didn't lie about his name. At least he did admit he was Darkside Phil. So
yeah, that is true. He admitted that he was Phil.
I said Tevin is kind of thought of as one of the bigger detractors in this whole thing. And like I said yesterday, Tevin is he's a streamer. He is and he's like just a big detractor of Phil's, and he has a lot of interesting questions, which I never had an opportunity to ask. I reached out to him. I'm telling you, I reached out to probably a dozen folks leading up to this, asking for their thoughts, getting their questions. Who like little nitty gritty things that the vast majority of people wouldn't necessarily care about. But it's just part of doing the thing, man. So we did it. We did it all. Dabby says detractors would lay off Phil if he admitted he had a gambling
I can't agree with this enough.
problem in WWE. This has been talked about.
Dabby again. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What they say? Topic of most detractors. Yeah.
I said it to him yesterday. I told it to his face, and I said it earlier today. It's like, just fucking hold yourself accountable. Talk, be honest, because it's so obvious that he's lying. You really want to move forward in life. You won't be able to. You have.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Do you remember that was like the moment in the interview where you honestly felt like we might be onto something here? Because Craig asks, so do you play WWE Champions? And Phil just goes, yes. And you could tell that took him a little by surprise because he was expecting a no or well, let me ask you this about Champions. Do you play mobile games? Have you ever played a mobile game? He was clearly anticipating something.
Exactly.
So when Phil goes, yeah, and we're all like, holy shit, he just admitted it. And then he goes, I haven't spent more than 1,000 though. Then it's like, oh no, we're done.
Yeah.
We're done again. Immediately right back to where we were. That moment there, he could have capitalized on that, and a lot of us would have gone, well, at least he admitted it.
Bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo. All I care about. Look. Dude, I'm hitting my fucking desk so hard it's unpausing the stream. That's bad. Just own it, dude. But the reason why the pauses, the breaks, it's not because I'm thinking of what to say. It's because I'm thinking of what's his reaction, what's his retort. And I know what the retort is, right? Let's assume, for the sake of argument, Phil did all the things we said he did. The retort is going to be, I can't confess because of the tax implications. That's the retort.
Yeah.
It has to be. So I'm going, just fucking confess. And he's like, I want to confess, but I can't, because if I confess, then I'm going to get fucking prosecuted by the federal government. And this is where it gets really fucked up in my head, is I'm like, okay, Phil, that would be bad for you. How can I get you to confess without it having a negative impact to you? Who the fuck thinks like that? What the fuck is wrong with me?
So I mean, like, when you've got a suspect in the interview room, one of the ways you really want them to get to open up to you is by saying, look, this might feel like it is going to be a lot of cost to you in some way, but I guarantee you this, like, admitting to this now and going through the process and coming out the other side is going to be less effort than what it's going to take you to continue to lie about this from this point forward. And that is exactly what we have with Phil. It would take him less effort and it would cost him less if he admitted it than it would for him to continue to perpetuate the lie. But admitting it means admitting it, you know, and everything that goes with that.
We can't have that. We can't
have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oleander, do I need a punchy bag in the office? The answer is yes. I absolutely do, especially when dealing with shit like this. And you know what? It's not because it's just Phil. I think it's because of what I just explained, where it's like, when a problem like Phil's approaches, and it's like, hey, there's this problem, right? And I think to myself, why can't Phil be honest?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking to myself, the reason he can't be honest is because of this. All of a sudden, I'm just diving into how can I get him to be honest, and how can I make it so it isn't impactful, and blah, 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 blah. None of which should be an onus of responsibility on myself. The onus of responsibility is on Phil. But because I want him to confess so badly, I'm thinking to myself, how can I get him to confess but not be prosecuted by the federal government? And it's when I have that realization, I want to punch something. That's when I want to punch something. Because he's gotten me to think it's okay as long as he confesses. And
yeah, you've conceded. He's done that to you. Yeah.
Yes, and it's this level of, oh my God, he's beat me. And I don't know how else to explain it except just that. And I'm glad you understand, Steve. I really am.
Yeah, realizing you've been tricked and now they've just taken not all the power, but they've got something over you now. And you're like, fuck.
Exactly. Exactly. I feel like a bitch.
Beat your demons, all right? And that still gets me. It still gets me every time. I caught myself. I don't like puns, all right? I hear puns and I groan. I'm like, some very few times puns are funny to me, and even less times I say a pun and I didn't even realize. And man, it got me laughing, dude.
So just so you know, I'm working on a Beat Your Demon shirt for everybody. I know a lot of.
Are you seriously
That's
doing
good.
it?
Yeah,
That's
absolutely. I think that'd be really funny.
It's gonna be so great.
Oh, you know what?
What I'm really waiting for is the Adam segment. If you don't know, there is an Adam segment of this video.
We got to have like I don't know what's like the most well-known video game demon boss. You know, like maybe like the Doom demon. The Marauder, or I don't remember the name of something, but shit is funny.
I think it's Monday.
Ghost Hunter, he wasn't playing 4D chess. This is where it gets really fucked up, right? Phil doesn't operate under the same rules I do, right?
Oh, the rest of us, really.
Any of us. So he can just spout lies left and right, and no, I didn't this and I didn't that. I've had my testimony questioned directly, and I've been told you did this because you're a racist piece of shit. I've had my shit. Oh yeah, you know what? You did this because you just want a conviction. So I have to think, Ghost Hunter, about from this direction, does Phil have a point? From this direction, does Phil have a point? From this direction, does and then I have to answer it all in my head. And then by the end of it, I realize not even actively, but subconsciously, Phil has manipulated me. And it's like, it's at that moment that I go, oh my God, I fucking hate life. Because everybody else, to any rational human, I know they would go, of course you're angry, and you're justified in your anger, and you're justified in wanting justice, and you're justified in wanting him prosecuted for what he did. And then I think of the fucking defense attorney, and I think to myself, he could attack me here. He could say, "Oh, you're biased there. Oh, so you didn't actually see this. Oh, so you didn't actually do that." And it Steve, help me out here. Well, I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it's fucking terrible, and I hate it.
It's just when you realize you've not necessarily been outplayed, but you did have a bit of a blind spot. You couldn't see the forest for the trees, as it were, so you sort of walked into that bit where you're like, oh fuck, yeah, he's got me on that.
Yeah, I've got him on 99 things out of 100.
Yeah, and he's got me on that one.
Oh, but you don't have him on the one thing? No, I don't have him on the one thing. You fucking racist. Wait, what? Well, yeah, you saw the black girl. He didn't see the black girl. He saw...
And even then, it's like, if you know what you're looking for, you can see what he's doing when he goes, well, hang on a minute, let me ask you for your perspective on that. What do you think? And then when he didn't get the word black from Adam or Craig at that first attempt, he sort of fumbled because he didn't know what to do. He was expecting one of them to say black girl so he could go, ha, you're the one who said race, not me.
Exactly. And this is the frustration. It's you have him dead to rights, but because he...
Because of this one thing, he's going to step back and go, see, it wasn't me.
Exactly.
He's going to claim that victory.
Exactly. He's going to say, oh, it's you.
To anybody else, it's not a victory, but to him and to you, it is, because you know what he's seeing it as.
Yep.
And that, yeah.
And it's, and what's worse is that the attack that he is levying is both correct and infuriating. So if you retort to the so you saw it this way, it's like, are you fucking insane? And it's like, oh, Your Honor, look how unhinged this man is. Anyway,
see, my defense was, I just saw a girl. I didn't see race, but you're the one that saw race. So now I can claim it's you that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though everything else we've got to go on and he still gets battered, that little moment makes you think, fuck, drop the ball there.
Yep. And it's Jack Skellington, technically correct. The best kind of correct.
The Beat Your Demon shirt will be available Monday, if not this weekend. So you guys keep this. The store link is down below. So Prodigal Stunna says, from dealing with a bald fence sitter to a balding Italian. Big ups, Adam. Oh man. Going deep, I love it. Thomas says, "Do you know Phil was a valedictorian in his Connecticut high school?"
Oh my God! No.
Oh, look at Blabs! Look at Blabs at that! Look at them all! Look at them! Adam's trying not to laugh.
Yeah,
I can't remember his other name. I can't remember the other guy's name. He's like, nah, no fucking way. And Babs is just like, really?
For real? Wow.
Really?
I did not know.
Blabs.
Grandeur, man. I know it. It's so obvious. He's got such a high image of himself that he can do no wrong.
Oh!
This is why I'm such an Adam fan.
Scumbag
Josh says, I don't know if you noticed, but when I said that to him yesterday, he instantly got triggered.
Oh my God, this is borderline pornographic. Oh my God.
And he was like, I could do no wrong? I've been admitting how wrong I've been. It's like, no, you haven't. You've been trying to convince me to be on your side by saying how wrong you've been, but you haven't actually been admitting to the shit that matters. And that's the fucking issue. Like you're just trying to convince me that you've changed. It's like, bro, and I said this to him. You sound like a fucking abusive ex-boyfriend.
I love this.
Yeah.
I love this. This is such catharsis for me. Like it.
Who's trying to convince his girl to come back? It's like, it's not gonna happen, dog. I've lived a long life, and I've been around some shitty people in my life who lie and use people. It's like, nah, dude, I ain't gonna fucking fly here.
When he went into that, what, I got to stop my life to take a phone call? Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, if you're the one on air begging people for money and this guy literally tweets you about $50,000, yes.
Yeah. At least not only Adam got it, right?
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Answer the call. It literally,
I didn't know what it was about, Trav. No one told me what it was about. It's
who gives a shit?
But he didn't even
The thing is, they did.
I tweeted it.
He said
he did.
Boogie messaged him beforehand, and he said like somebody in his chat said that Keem's trying to get hold of you about 50 grand. He knew.
I think it was Woogie that I don't actually remember the other guys.
Yeah.
Woogie.
Woogie
So it's
Wings,
like
right?
Woogie hit him up. Said like, yeah, Keem wants to.
Woogie.
Keem wants to do a show with us. It's like it's fucking Keemstar. He's very successful. Clearly knows how to use the algorithms to his advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, there's so much I want to say. It's slowly coming out. This is actually,
Dude, what kills me about all of these is like we're talking about it now, and if you could put a camera on me, right, and see the actions between myself and Adam, and just how we're like, yes, but no, but yes, but we know what Phil's doing. We know. And we know, oh, but if we go this far, he'll have this attack. And if we say this, he'll have this attack. So we're like, and so what are we going to, oh, shit, wait, hold on. What I'm trying, and you watch Adam, he does the exact same thing.
actually really cool.
And yes, he says woogie. No lie. He doesn't say boogie, he says woogie.
Cool. You guys are kind of like, through your super chats, more shit's like, I'm able to decompress.
He's
This is good. This is good. I like this. I like this.
And just so you know, it is boogie.
See?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
it's
Craig.
Boogie.
Boogie,
Okay,
Boogie and Wings.
I'm sorry. I don't remember. It was a long interview, guys.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, it really was. It was a long interview.
He's fried.
There was a lot going on. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Woogie.
I will say this: Woogie has been one of the most requested people to have on the show, so we'll make sure to book Woogie very soon.
Boogie woogie, man.
That's gonna be
after that interview.
Dude, whoever this was, scumbag Josh, I need a cigarette after the interview, and I need a cigar at this point, my dude.
I don't even smoke. Big up, pimps. I did see a lot of that. I saw a GIF yesterday of someone just laying on a bed, just like, oh, just after it was done. Which I guess it was therapeutic for a lot of folks. Warren says it's like watching a slow motion train wreck. Thank you, Warren.
Like this is straight up catharsis for me.
Of the people
it's catharsis by proxy for a lot of people.
They feel
yes,
they take advantage of, got something out of yesterday. You know,
well, confirmation that they were right, bro.
Right, and a little bit of inner peace or whatever, you know.
Right, I 100% agree. 100% agree.
Me too. Yeah, I hope so.
Dark Seed of Flow says, everyone wants to know what are the chances you'll appear on That Being Said or other distractor stream.
Did they show up afterwards?
Craig did come onto the show for a bit. He came on for about an hour, I think.
Oh,
I've told.
I don't recall if that was the specific. I think it was. I know that Sam's disappeared now, but I think it was on the Grill Phil episode, the post interview one. But it might have been the one after that. I can't remember which. But he came on for like an hour. Yeah.
Well, irrespective, I'm just glad.
I've been in talks with That Being Said. I'll definitely appear on their show. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I just got to lock down a time. Coming up, I'm going to be on Tuesday Night Main Event on Tuesday coming up as well. So that's
great
really
show.
Cool.
Great show.
Talking to me about that.
Check it out.
I know those
Yes.
people.
Yeah, I'm going to be on that on Tuesday night. Really looking forward to that. And yeah, it's just a matter of finding time in the schedule. But I would love to, for sure. I'd love to be on anybody's show, whoever, as long as you're talking about side scrollers. That's news to me. That's great.
You know, I keep looking down at you chasing Phil, and I just keep secretly hoping that somehow that avatar will like start moving, and then you'll just beat the shit out of Phil.
I think what I really like about that Phil animation is that he is clearly running, and yet his head does not move
at all.
To me, so.
Like it is almost static. It is incredible.
Tickled
the posture on that man.
Yeah, agreed.
Says It's possible to start fresh if you don't hold your. It's impossible to start fresh if you don't hold yourself accountable in any way. Congrats for the great work, guys. I came in expecting nothing and walked out a subscriber.
That was not me. I don't know who did the whoopsie, but
No,
that's
Adam.
That was toasty, and that was beautiful.
Thanks so much, Tickle Bruno. And truer words cannot be spoken. You know,
Exactly.
I think the thing that really bothers me about yesterday was like, I feel like Phil understands what we're saying, but
that's what Keem said to him. Keem said to him. Go ahead. Sorry. Finish your point.
Yeah, it's ultimately on Phil to just get past that mental hurdle, because I think that when he recognizes and he comes to the truth in himself that he has been lying, that what he's saying is not accurate and not true. I mean, he may go to the grave with this, right? Like legitimately, he's so dug in.
Yeah. That depends on if I get physical access to his phone. Because I possess the technology that could rip his phone apart and show exactly what he's been doing. Yeah, because that's what I do for a living, children.
But he needs to get past this point in his life, in himself, and I think that ultimately, he'll feel it's embarrassment, right?
I would beg him to argue it's not his account, so that I could crucify him with every scientific, factual, fucking forensic piece of knowledge that's like, are you really sure about that, you piece of shit?
But the thing is, I've gone back and forth so many times with myself over whether Phil does feel embarrassment or not. And as like an insecure narcissist, covert narcissist, he's going to, because that's the whole point. They are insecure deep down and they don't want anyone to know it. But at the same time, it's like, to feel embarrassment, you sort of have to have a level of self-awareness, because you have to be aware of your image and how it's perceived and how a thing is embarrassing in the first place. So I don't think he could.
I don't think he would feel embarrassed. I think he would feel ashamed. Yeah, embarrassment is a form of being ashamed for sure, but being ashamed is its own emotion in and of itself. I would, and shame is brutal. It is absolutely horrendous to feel shame. And that's what he wants to avoid, which is why if I were to ever get a hold of his phone, and I would, especially the physical embodiment of it, he would Cobain himself within 96 hours. Because there's no way to explain around it once I get a hold of your phone. There is forensic, there is scientific forensic fact. There is no, I got hacked. There is no, oh, it was this. There was no blah, blah, blah. It's just, you fucked, son. And then he would have to go and explain why he lied for all these years, which is why he'll never do it. Ever.
See, here's the other thing, right? Even if he did, he wouldn't feel remorse at all.
Well, except for the fact that he gave me the phone to look through.
Apart from the fact that he got caught, he would regret the fact that he got caught.
Exactly.
He wouldn't regret his actions. He won't feel remorse for the people that he'd hurt or abused or exploited along the way. None of that.
No, King Be Cruel.
Just that
Arkham and Jordan.
Lavinia.
And Lavinia. And all of they're all pieces of shit. And if I just wouldn't have done this, and if I wouldn't have never gotten caught, there would have been no reflection to I should not have done what I did. But crucifixion is too good for this man.
But you see those things. He'll personally feel embarrassment, where I think if he comes clean, he may feel embarrassment, but everybody else will feel pride, you know?
Yep.
It's like,
I don't think he realized how good he'll feel if he actually came clean.
No.
This is the only disconnect I think that Adam, the side scrollers have. Oh, he would feel good about that. That is not how he operates.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
He has no idea.
Yeah,
clearly. You know, it was so obvious that he came on the stream trying to convince us that his detractors were all lying. That it's, you know, if he could convince us, then his worldview, like where he's at,
would be confirmed. He's looking to confirm his worldview. He's looking to be believed.
In his little bubble.
And he's so, like, sledgehammer about it. You know, I always compare it to, like, between a sledgehammer and a scalpel, because you could see him the moment that slavery joke came up, and he was like, oh, let me tell you, you know, how do you think my detractors... And it's like, we just know. The moment you start saying that, we know what it is. We know what you're trying to do.
Exactly.
So it's not like subtle. It's not well practiced or honed or refined over years of social interactions like other narcissists.
Dude,
that's where his isolation has killed him in that regard. It's really hampered his social skills.
It's not even that. It's he thought that if he said, "Hey guys, look at it this way," that they just believe him. They'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that totally tracks." And the second they went, "The fuck are you talking about?" When that data of, oh shit, there are calculations that I did not anticipate came into his head, he was like, "Oh, I'm fucked. Let me start dancing." Because he doesn't have the social interaction to understand. No, this doesn't make any sense, my dog. It makes no sense at all. Why not? Why not? Why not? Well, because of this, and this. Oh, that, and that. Well, have you considered? Oh, shit. Scramble. Well, have you considered aliens? I'm sorry, did you just say aliens? No, I did say aliens. Now that I'm seeing your response, I understand that is not a correct response. So I'll say, but no, I was just joking about aliens. But what I'm getting at is, now let me talk about theoretical concepts outside of the realm of aliens that makes it seem like I was speaking from an intelligent point of view. And eventually somebody will be like, "Well, I think I understand what you're talking about, maybe. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Do you see?" It's like, not really, but let's move on to the next thing. That's literally what he was counting on.
Because you're so worn down by the trying to get to that point, and that's how it works.
Which is
he talks around so long, just until you're done. That's all he has to do.
Which is why my biggest recommendation is, if you are trying to interview, if you are trying to get somebody dead to rights on something, and I'm sorry, gentlemen, if you're a cheating asshole. I really am. Ladies, if you're a cheating cunt, I'm really sorry that I'm about ready to fuck your world up. If you're getting an explanation that makes no sense, don't let it go. You walk your thought process through. You make them go, whoa. No. What you're saying is this. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Here's what I don't understand. I don't understand, if you're saying this, how did this and this occur? But I love you. I don't give a shit if you love me, baby. You need to explain this. Because that's what Phil was counting on, was, well, we don't want to upset the guy. So we'll just caveat away from that. That's how he got out of this interview. Straight up.
Yeah. There are a couple of instances where you can see them doing that. Like, we don't want to push too hard.
Exactly.
We're still not 100% sure you won't quit on us. Especially after there was a bit where you did disappear. But they're still like, we need to push him on this. We can't let him wander off or derail us or take us somewhere else. You know, we can't have him move the goalposts. We still need to keep him focused on this.
When he did the whole thing of, oh, okay, hold on. How did you take that joke?
Yeah.
Adam brutalized him. He was like, I see it as a racist fucking piece of shit. He's like, oh, you said race. So does everyone else.
At first, Adam danced around it as well, and he was like, "Well, you're joking about selling that child into slavery." And Phil was not prepared for that, because he was like, "Oh, I mean, I mean, it's not.
But do you understand what's going on in that game? Because this is what's going on in the game. Yeah, I really.
Here's the context.
Yeah, that's great about the context. I still think the joke is absolutely horrendous. Well, why do you think the joke is horrendous? Because it's horrendous. Dude was not prepped for that shit at all.
No.
And it was, and that's why Adam, to this day, in this interview, was like, he does not get the cred he deserves. I get that, Sutter and Craig, he did the interview, and that the Adam was kind of like the tertiary or secondary part of it. Adam was the fucking like the hammer of the interview.
Adam was the bad cop.
Even though he threw Phil the life raft at the critical moment, I still hold massive respect for Adam.
He can validate that. And it's like, but we weren't having it, and it's like, I'm again.
Also, I don't want to let this go. Intelligent Counterspell asks, if Phil came out and came clean, would it, stop being fun for us, and would his fans care? And I think for his fans, they probably wouldn't. And you can see this in the response to when he showed his phone and it had Champions on in the Daily Wrap, and he had to do that stream about it, finally addressing it. And a lot of people, like sort of on the fringes, a lot of like the LARPers or whatever, a lot of like the fans who aren't really full on whales yet.
Yeah.
It was enough for them, and they left. They were sort of like frittered away. But his core audience remained because they're still too invested in Phil now. They're part of this community.
You ready?
So
you ready for this one, Steve?
Most of them probably wouldn't care at this point.
If Phil came out and said, "I have a problem with WWE champions. I have this much bills. I'm going to stop streaming." And begging for money. I know I can't beg for money anymore after telling you guys this. I have to go get a job. And Phil then, let's say across a month, right? He was like, "Guys, here are my actual expenses. Now I'm trying to sell my house to get into an apartment. I'm good at that point." And he sells his house. He gets into an apartment, right? Then he shows, he's like, "Guys, here's the thing. I'm making this much money, and and this is this, and he shows all the finances that he has. He shows the financial transactions, not a printout, not handwritten. He screen caps the WWWs, right? He shows it, and he's like, and he shows actual remorse of."
You can black out everything else, redact all this personal information. All you need to see is this place.
I did not know life was this hard. I didn't know that you guys go through this and that I was begging you for this, and I am truly sorry, right? And he just keeps going that route with it. And for like, let's say 2 months, he's that level of remorseful. And then the next month, third month, he shows, "Look, here's my progress in terms of becoming normal. I made this much money, and you know what? Jasper had blood work, and it was $300. And
we are stepping into the realms of
fantasy
now.
Here's the receipt for $300, and I paid it, and I am now $30 short of my rent. And if I don't pay it, I'm going to be evicted. I'm the first one who's giving him $30. Not because I want to, not because he deserves it, but because he's actually fucking learned. And because there's a mea culpa in there. There is a, but it actually has to be provable. It's not just this, "Well, guys, there's this thing that came up." No. Okay, what thing? What thing came up? This.
Yeah.
Okay, show me the transaction. Show you the what? Show me the transaction. If I saw that dude made, let's say for the sake of argument, his rent's $300, right? And he gets $1,000. And he pays typically X, blah, 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 whatever it is. And lo and behold, the Jasper Kitty blood work put him under $30 and he could show it.
Mm-hmm.
Just for confessing and trying to make himself better, for having, and obviously it would depend on his tone, his tenor, how he brought it up. If I could believe him, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying blindly. There would have to be a number of things to convince me. But if it was, I'm going to get evicted if I don't have $30. And I admit I have WWE champions. And you can see I haven't logged on in this many days. And you can see that all of my work from fucking Burger King went to this bill and this bill and this bill and this bill. And I paid for Jasper Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, bro? Here's $30.
See, now evidence is a fucker of a thing, because the issue for me is that Phil has just lied too much for too long. That any action from this point forward, and I think that him letting go of the opportunity to send a screenshot to Craig during that interview was probably the last opportunity he will ever have to confirm his innocence.
I agree.
Because you just cannot believe anything he says or does. So for me, it would have to involve a period of consistent change. And that period for me is much longer than 3 months before I would even consider him to have actually changed. He would have to demonstrate it through his actions. And
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But my point, what I'm getting at is that if you could show genuine remorse, and you could show genuine attempt to live outside of begging, to live outside of, well, guys, I don't know what the stream is doing, and I don't this, and you all are pieces of shit. And you could show me for 3 months that you've been trying to do that. And the ask is, after 2 months of doing it successfully, the ask is one person, not multiple people, not 1,000 people, not 100 people, not 2 people. I will be fine with $30. If I then gave $30 and he was like, I'm good, I'm solid, we're golden, okay. If he then takes the $30 and then goes, I could really use 60, done. We're done. Fuck you. Bro, you are describing a Tony Stark almost getting ended by his own missile level of self-growth. It's not possible, but I respect that. I want it. There it is, my dude. Wesley, that's it. It's not that I think he could. It's not that I would give him money willingly. It's not that I would just, oh yeah, here's $30. You have to earn it. But if Phil were to earn it, and I mean earned it, Tony Stark level, earn it, I'd give him $30.
$5. Finally.
This is what we normally get.
Credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum.
This is what we would get.
Tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Wesley H has just super chat $5. Bro, you are describing a Tony Stark almost getting ended by his own missile level of self-growth. It's not possible, but I respect that you want it.
Dude, and I want Phil to hear this shit. I know he doesn't watch my shit. I don't care that he doesn't watch my shit. I really hope he does one day. I hope he says,
oh, fuck yeah, King Jad's drunk.
Oh, dear God, drunk Scotsman. Well, now that means I got to go downstairs and get the bottle of vodka, because I'm out of bourbon. So I got to go get the bottle of vodka.
Yeah, no. RS nerd, I could, you go, I could cover you.
No. But to Wesley H's point is, I've always said I'm down for a Phil redemption arc, not a Phil magically becoming better arc, a Phil redemption arc, meaning that he has to earn his way back up. And that everybody's like, oh, you'd be down for a Phil redemption arc? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, you don't understand what I mean by redemption. I mean, this dude would have to offer his dick as payment for everything he did. Okay, y'all can cut it off. That's how bad it's been. That's the level of redemption I'm talking about. like, or a reasonable facsimile there too. From he has to go from less than nothing to less than normal. And maybe at less than normal, I'd be like, all right, I can back you. But only because you went from less than nothing to less than normal. And I don't know if I'm making any sense. It's just...
You are, but I think you hope for more than what most people would.
Well, it's
and it's like Wesley says, respect that you want that, and you think that's what should happen. For that's your measure, but for other people, it would be he would need to do so much more.
I don't even think it's possible. I don't think he can do it. I think he is irredeemable. I think he's irredeemable. Based on everything he does, how he acts, I don't think he can do it. But if he could, I could respect the attempt.
RESTECP. Very well done.
That's the difference. So I'm going to click play here, and I'm going to go find the vodka bottle to end my life. Sorrows. What did I say?
Sorrows. You said sorrows.
Is that what I said the first time?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Surprised that he stayed. And seriously, I shout out to Phil for staying, dude.
People out there supposed to
respect themselves, but like he stayed.
I don't
know. That proves to me that
he
desperately wants to change. And it's like there's only one person who's going to be able to do that, and that's him. And I don't see it happening.
I saw a tweet that really made
the
sense
Prime
to
Minister
me.
of Wales
flagged up too. That
I am the Prime Minister of Wales.
Comment. It was real early this morning. That there are two Phils, right? The old Phil and the new Phil. The one who wants to change, the one who wants to be able to stream and start over and all this, and the old Phil, the asshole who spends everybody's money on this game, and he says something smart, and then this one kicks that one's ass. You know what I'm saying? It says, shut the fuck up. And then he says something stupid that doesn't make no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? Because God forbid the new Phil get to tell the truth. He can't, allow himself to tell the truth. And I think that's what it is.
Interestingly, that's a core part of narcissism as well. You have the true self and the false self, and the true self is the insecure little thing that's hiding and cowering away from all criticism. And
level one.
The false self is the image that they want to
project. I think it comes back to the idea that
outwards. So
Phil has been in his own world for the better part of 15 years. And that's kind of the dangerous thing of being a content creator online, is especially if you don't go out and you're in this cave for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. You don't see what's happening around you. You don't see how the world evolves. And the idea of like a great example of this is
Craig.
The world functions through DMs and text and things like that now. It's not done through email like it was 15 years ago. Phil's a dinosaur in that sense, and he hasn't evolved over time. He hasn't evolved with the he hasn't been mobile and agile. And that's why he's still sitting at,
literally not being social and anti-social media. That's what it is to it. It's anti-social media. He doesn't interact with people. You just get blocked.
So what have I missed?
Craig's been laying it out.
But he hasn't gone through his. Has he gone through his whole? That you said Craig's been laying him out.
Yeah. No, it's not the Adam bit. Yeah.
Okay, good. I didn't miss the Adam bit.
He rolled 1-1. So
no.
Well, and he has such a high view of himself.
Speak on it.
It's just funny. He's still on World 1-1.
He's on
anybody who wants to remind Phil of that, it's just great. World 1-1.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. He's not on World 1-1. He's not. He's on the. Do you want to select one or two players? That's where Phil is. Now
he's still on the attract screen. He's not put his quarter in yet.
Yeah. Now I definitely found a way to slow my ass down in terms of consumption, as I am drinking spicy pickle vodka.
Oh God! What?
Yeah, that is how you slow your happy ass down. Because like I said, I'm out of bourbon, and I don't want to take my old lady's. Too much of my old lady's like sweet vodkas. So I looked and I was like, what else did she have? Spicy pickle vodka. Fuck it. Let's go. Look, I get it, Dank Tanko too. It is gross. But at the same time, I'm not dealing with Phil sober. It's just, I'm not.
Said it to him. Illusion of grandeur, man. Like you really.
It's grandeur. Let's be clear.
You think that you're this.
Yeah, I've got it on the wall. It's grandeur.
On this pedestal.
Oh, actually, that's not bad. Ooh, God, ooh, that's fiery.
King of what? King of what?
That's.
Oh, you're talking about the right. I thought you didn't know.
No. I'm talking about the fucking pickled vodka. That shit.
Yeah.
I actually watered it down, and it's still fiery. It's. Oh my God. Good Lord, I'm getting the vapors. It's like it's like Dr. Detractor came and said, "How you doing, baby?" It's like, oh, it's spicy.
Stool.
I haven't had absinthe since I was in college.
Oh
Everyone used to
God,
worship
yeah.
you, would give you money.
Yeah, I
and,
went through the goth phase
you
as well.
had it really well for a long time because there was no
Oh, fucking
competition. You
absinthe
got
got
into
drunk.
YouTube early, man. Like good shit. But you didn't continue to evolve with the internet.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
You stayed stagnant, like thinking that you were worth people's attention.
Bingo, bango, bongo. This is okay. I'm gonna let him go.
And you weren't. You have to adjust and cater to your audience, and he didn't. His audience slowly grew in the wrong direction by people making fun of him. And instead of
By the way, did you know, Steve, that I have given King Jad a new nickname?
I did not know.
Yeah, he's the Jaddy Laddie.
owning it.
I sent this to him personally in his chat.
Jad, just gonna say, Jad, it could be worse. There's a chat regular who he calls penis. So
that's Krusty Penix. That's a difference.
See.
Okay.
See.
And using it like Keem talked about. That's what he does. He's like, I got the most detractors, and I use them. They're my fans. They make me more money because of the hate. And he got bitter, and then he took it all out on his own.
Okay, first of all, there's you can't call me a beefy bitch and think that that's an insult.
Yes.
Because it's just not gonna happen.
Oleander, Iron Brew, and vodka is fucking amazing.
What's it, Oleander? I wonder what brew mixed with liquor would taste like.
Brew.
Brute? Oh, Iron Brew.
Iron Brew. Yeah.
What's that?
It's a drink. It's
holy shit.
Particularly associated with Scotland. It's a soft drink particularly associated with Scotland.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It is fucking amazing. Iron Brew. I love it.
Audience when they didn't support him anymore. And it was just like he just got worse and worse and worse. It's just like bro.
Okay, at least someone gets it.
Bro, it's so obvious, like, but he can't see it.
I really think it's you got a point, and I think
So RS Nerd 008. Here's the thing: I'm at a bourbon, which is actually probably a good thing because I like bourbon, and I can't. I like sweet vodkas too, which is also bad. So I found pickle vodka. I was like, you know what will slow my drinking down? Pickled vodka.
What he said was right too. It's one of them things like. I think if he would have owned up to his mistakes as they happened, as they came along, it would have been way different. But instead, he got to a point where he denied, and it's so much now. It's just a mountain.
Yep.
Oh shit! You did, yeah.
I did what?
Oh, I took it to King Jad. Sorry,
King
you
Jad,
sent me something. I need to get on with it.
I gift wrapped one directly to you, so get recording. You fuck. What did he gift wrap to you?
Something wonderful.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll keep going then, I guess.
How could he ever let it go? How could he admit? Because he has to admit to so much all at once. You know what I'm saying?
No, Toad with the fiber. Thank you so much.
I'll say this. You know, I've been doing this longer than Phil, and there's a certain time where
there was a greasy bag last night.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, there's always greasy bags, but this feels intentional.
You need to eat humble pie for where somebody needs to go like, hey, dude, like, look, Screw Attack was a very big deal in its time, right? During its time, it was a big deal. We did billions of views on the internet, right? It was insane. But that was then. That was long ago. And as far as being relevant online, I'm a piece of sand in this giant vast ocean, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's important to understand and for to be humbled at a point. And that happened to me. That's happened to me where and I don't think that's happened to Phil.
No. It's happened, but it hasn't. It's totally happened. Phil recognizes that he used to be far more popular than he is now. Phil's got that down. Hand to God. Like, he's got that.
But bro, he also had like a Tekken trophy from a mall tournament in the late 90s, and he was still like so proud of that, proud enough. I mean, we saw it on the that being said.
Yeah, I know. I saw that one.
And it's like he still holds on to that. That is too much of his identity in fighting games and Street Fighter and winning tournaments and things like that, that he cannot let that go. Yeah, that's where everything else like properly stems from, because he's never gotten over that. And I think you can even tie that further back, all the way back to the Wolverine toy.
I agree.
Never getting what you want, never getting over it.
I am 2 years younger than Phil. I'm 40 years old, right? Phil is 42.
Big ups.
Right?
40 as well.
So I'm looking to my
We're younger than ALT, mate. We're golden. We're sorted.
I don't know. I actually don't know how old ALT is. I've never known that.
I do.
But I look to my left and I see my marksman.
Transcends time.
Oh, I see my Marksman of the Year trophy, novice, from... I think it's 2012 or
$5.
2010.
Finally,
hold
someone
on.
with a job.
God damn it.
Or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Thank you again,
Hypnotoad has just super chat $5. Big ups, guys. Just getting in. Did y'all see the really greasy bag last night?
And again, I don't think I did. But I've got a novice Marksman of the Year award on my right on my left for pistol. On my right, I have my Officer of the Year 2015 for a case that I ran, and behind me I have my member of SWAT when I left, which was 2016. And those are very special to me. I talked to a salesman. Okay. Y'all know the fucking reputation. Oh, sales. They'll do anything for it. Mm-hmm. The man was a tier 1 operator, Delta. Okay. I started talking to him about approaching a fucking house, the tactics on how to approach, and blah, blah, blah. That award, that recognition, gone. I was a peon by comparison to a salesman. That was a massive check to me of the world is bigger than the small ass town you live in, my dude. Broside Phil, you did some great things in the small ass town you live in. And you know what? The town, they were appreciative of the small ass things you did. But you just talked to a tier 1 operator. Has anybody actually talked to a tier 1 operator before? These are the dudes that could put a fucking bullet devoid of what weapon system you're talking about on target at 400 yards. These guys are just, but worse, Oleander, worse. He never said, bitch, sit down, be humble. He just said, this is who I am. And it made me think, bitch, sit down, be humble. Phil does not have this reflex. You could, like I've said, you could have David Goggins speaking to Phil, and Phil would still say, oh, you think your life is bad? And if you don't know the story of David Goggins, you need to learn the story of David Goggins.
Dude, there was the time on Alpharism Radio where he was talking to somebody with, what was it? Cystic fibrosis, and he made himself the victim. I remember that, nuclear detractor.
You've got to be kidding me.
I am not kidding you. There is a bit on Alpharism Radio where he gets kicked off for not believing that somebody has cystic fibrosis. This person comes on to confront Phil, and after Phil comes back on, he immediately goes on the attack and be like, all right, you guys saying that I'm an asshole is like really insulting. I've also had a friend who had cancer, but she survived. So for you to say that I don't understand or appreciate and he went off on one basically to this guy who has cystic fibrosis. And yeah, it's a whole thing. He has always made himself the victim. It's part of being a narcissist. You need the victimhood complex. You need to be seen that way, because that way you might be
So you'll
vulnerable
give
to
Broside
someone.
Phil super chats?
Oh my!
Did you not hear me when I said I
And then
have
you
2
can
big bills coming up?
grab them
What morons?
and lock them down as
None
your
of your
supply.
business
So.
super chat $4.99. There is a difference between being humbled and the lesson not being taken / learned / accepted. Phil in a nutshell. Big up Steve and Broside.
Thank you so much again. None your business for the $4.99. Greatly appreciated. And I saw it. Where was it? A stranger, I think it was. Says, what the fuck is this?
Yep.
I don't even know what the fuck this is anymore, my dude. All I know is that we're on a tangent, and I've actually now seen 2 references to the term ass-burgers, and I mean, I definitely have the tism and the ass-burgers, but fuck it, Steve. Let's keep going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
This is catharsis for us now.
yeah. And stranger, that's exactly it. This is catharsis. This is just understanding that we're not weird in thinking the way. Well, we are weird, but we're not weird. In looking at the interview and going, are we that fucking weird? It's like, no, actually, you're not that weird. Oh, thank God.
And I hope that yesterday was an opportunity for him, but I don't think he's going to.
It wasn't.
It was an opportunity.
No, it was, but it wasn't.
But he's so stubborn that he probably is sitting there thinking that we fucked him over.
Give it time. Give it time,
fucking
Adam. Give it time.
Like, we totally fucked him. When it's like, nah, dude, we were giving you the realest opportunity you have ever had.
Ever.
To win back your audience. To actually evolve and level up. But he didn't do it because he's so stubborn.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, all right. Well, there it is.
What Floor says, it was a train wreck that keeps rewinding after a terrible fiery crash for the past 14 years. That is of Phil's streams. Rather mesmerizing, to be honest. Thank you so much, What Floor. Appreciate that. You guys, once again, your generosity today is spectacular. Cookie Boy says the roast continues. I love it. Thank you for conducting a proper expose.
And they did. They actually did a pretty good expose.
Yeah, I have not considered it as an expose, but Cabal came in and says. He literally gets the docs on anyone who tips him and denies it. He was so flustered yesterday. He accidentally read a guy's real name on stream.
I didn't know that part.
Did you do that yesterday?
I didn't know that part.
I don't know.
Maybe in his own stream?
Yeah, I don't think it was on our stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't care about that. I mean, it sucks, but I was like, shit, did we let him dox somebody on our show? Oh,
yeah, I sure hope not.
No.
Look at the concern. Look at the concern, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, did we do this thing? Oh my God, I need to make sure we did everything. Bill would be like, why the fuck did you even come here if you didn't want to be doxxed?
We know what Phil is like. They used an example of it in the fucking interview.
I didn't think so.
They played the clip of him going, well, guess what, genius? I have your address now. I have all your details. And he's like, okay, I wasn't threatening him. It might have been a threat, but I wasn't threatening him.
My favorite part of that is, I was not threatening him. That's a threat. You think it's a threat because it's a threat. No, it's just, it's not that it was a threat, Phil. It's a threat. But, okay, if you look at it from my point of view, Phil, I'm looking at it from your point of view, it's a threat. Okay, it was a threat, but it wasn't my fault that it's a threat. And I fucking hate the interview. I hate it. I hate everything about the interview. Yeah, we react to it. Why did Steve, I got to ask you, why did you force this upon me?
Because I had vet bills to pay.
What a fantastic answer.
On his stream. Okay.
Good. First Phil comes in with the 1999 super chat. Thank you very much. It's amazing work in the interview. Please enjoy the tip. I'm heading to the merch.
Abuser 101. You are making me do this. That is Phil, 100%.
Merch shop to buy a hoodie and sub to Patreon. Thank you. With that, I'll leave the DSP verse as you properly buried the picky liar.
God damn.
We appreciate it, man. The Patreon stuff is huge, and we appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
your super chats, your direct donations, your supporting of our Patreon is just massive. So thank you guys very much. Outstanding. Platinum Gaming came in, says he always denies everything in a stream. Great job on the interview and pushback. I can't wait for part 2 through 10 if it happens.
What's great?
There's another universe out there where he did.
Oh yeah, and what's great is that he takes this and he's like, they fucking read super chats all fucking day long that just blasted me. As opposed to what, Phil? As opposed to them not reading it? Like, as opposed to them not honoring the fucking promise they made? That what did you expect?
A reoccurring series of Dark Side Phil exposés. Crimson Knight says, great year yesterday. The only thing missing was...
Hold on real quick. Next time bro drags me on, I'm going to have another insufferable This Is How You Don't Play and make that beefy bitch regret dragging me back. He will curse knowing me.
Big juicy butt.
Look.
It's a big beefy bitch.
He's a big fucking bitch. Hold on, where is it? I've got that somewhere. Hold on. There. Oh, no, that ain't it. There it is.
She's a big fucking bitch.
There it is. King Jad. You can't tease me like that. Like, shh, princess. Shh. You're coming back on stream and I'm going to abuse you. That's how it's going to work. And you're going to say thank you.
We still need to sort that thing out where me, you, and Sam do for the FIFA. This Is How You Don't Play.
Well, I'll let you organize that, my dude.
No, I meant King Jad. Like there was something about. I think one of us hasn't seen it, and I think it might be Sam, but I also think it might be King Jad.
Which one is it? Which one is it?
It's FIFA 2012.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. FIFA 2012. I have not seen it.
Yeah, it's football. So Phil does not do great at it.
No, it's not. It's soccer.
Yeah, to the rest of the world, it's football.
Yes, and the rest of the world is wrong.
This is American exceptionalism. This.
Look. How many men have you landed on the moon? I'm still waiting to hear a number.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, was it 0? It's 0. I'll tell you what, when it's above 0, we can talk about American exceptionalism.
Bro, you don't even kick the ball. You carry it more than you kick it.
We do.
How can you call it football?
I tell you what, here's how we call it football. I dare you to try to invade a house in my state and find out as to what happens. Mm-hmm. You won't find out. You'll be deader than fucking dead. Anyway. Don't you guys...
The Dapper Dragon, nobody, we were handling it just fine. You only joined in when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor.
Don't you guys have a TikToker that like literally walks into your homes and like films the reactions? I'll tell you what. I'll do you a solid. You do. I'll do you a solid. You send that guy to the Midwest, he ain't going to be a problem no more.
Okay. Can you take James Corden while we're at it?
Yeah, we'll take him. We ain't giving him back. He's gonna.
No, good. You can keep him.
No, we ain't keeping anything. He's just the flowers are gonna bloom nicely. That's all. That's just because carbon feeds carbon. It's.
We're going off rails again.
Moving on.
Still giving up the goods on WWE Champions account, mundane Matt style.
I'm sorry. King Jad actually fucked up here. The Brits owned Americans for decades, and then they dumped a bunch of tea in the river, and they got so offended that they lost all cognition.
That was the point where we went, all right, you know what? Fuck it then. Let's just go conquer the rest of the world.
Hey, King Chad. Hey, King Chad. Come here, sweetness. As a matter of fact, just try to come. You know what? I tell you what. Fuck even coming to the States. I tell you what, fuck with our boats. Ask the Japanese how that worked for them. Fuck with our boats. Fuck with our boats. See how that works out for you. I promise you'll enjoy it. You'll get to experience the sun on another level.
I think
wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the most. So he emailed me after the show. He emailed after the show, and he's
here we go.
Yep.
Love to set up episode 2. He said he's still on the fence about sending over the thing.
Yeah, I'm sure he's on the fence for sure.
Still on the fence. That's the point where he's got like somebody working on the Photoshop of it.
Oh, for sure.
Still on the fence.
So,
Wait until he gets
right.
back to me.
I think the best
Yeah,
course of action.
thank you, Adam. It's too late. Like Keem said, it was too late the moment.
I think I hit a nerve with Jad. I think I hit a nerve. The Americans should have backed Scotland for independence. It worked so well for them. They shat it and said, you do what you got to do. Look, we did back Scotland. We gave you Mel Gibson.
He's Australian. He wasn't yours to give.
We gave you Mel Gibson and Braveheart, okay? That is our gift to you, Jad. That is our gift. I'm going to have like 37 hitmen after me after this stream. I want you to know that. Like, you're welcome, Jad. You're welcome.
MI6 are watching this right now.
I know.
Right then on the stream. But I do
said
think
to him, and he was right.
I do think that if we were to FaceTime.
Yes, he would have to do it live.
Can you imagine Phil trying to have a stream this entertaining?
For you, now,
right.
Not for live for everybody, but for you. You would have to do it so that you could see it.
Bro, don't let Australia off the hook. They're responsible.
No, Australia is nothing but a fucking continent full of criminals. That's how Mel Gibson became who he is, okay? I mean, look at what he did after he got famous. I mean, for fuck's sake. Obviously, he was doing in Australia.
Fake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he'd have to log in so that it's not just like a screenshot that he edited.
Or a new account that he just creates. Like, who the fuck knows,
man?
Right, it's too late, dude.
Yeah.
It's too late.
Right.
Nothing matters. It's too late.
You're right.
He had his chance and he fucked it
And
up.
I think that was it. That was the last possible moment that Phil will ever have to be able to prove his innocence about anything. At any point from now on, you just cannot trust what he says.
I disagree. Phil could contact me.
Mm-hmm.
If he contacts me, I would spend flyer points to fly out to Washington. Upon meeting him, which would be videotaped, by the way. This is me walking up to Darkside Phil. I would take custody of his phone. I would perform what is known as a physical or full file system extraction of his device. Okay? What he doesn't know is that I could pull deleted logs. I could pull deleted information. The only thing I'm looking for is, does Down from the Rafters exist? He's going to say, of course it doesn't. It's me, though. It's me, my dude. So I'm going to start diving into databases. The second I can say Down from the Rafters has never existed on this device, I will state. However, the second I can see Down from the Rafters exists on this device, he's fucked. Problem
That's why he said no.
Right, which is why, accurately speaking, he's done. He'll never get another choice. There is another option. I exist. If he is not Down from the Rafters, I'm not going to find any remnants of Down from the Rafters on his phone.
And then you publicly come out and say, now there.
Yep. What he doesn't understand, though, is that I'm also going to look at hard reset times. Yeah, here's my phone. I'm not Down from the Rafters. Phil Burnell is accurate. Down from the Rafters has not existed on this phone. I told you for
about 2 weeks, yeah.
From July 18th to this point in time. Now, Phil, why did you reset your phone on July 18th? What? Well, yeah, I've got
says the absolute best part.
I've got logs here that says you reset your phone on July 18th. Wait, what? Why did you reset your phone on July 18th? Yeah, I would absolutely own this man.
Yesterday was Craig and Adam's face while Phil was lecturing Keem about his toxicity on the internet. Like, bro.
Well, and I called him out for it immediately, and Keem actually pointed out something different, because like what I said is like, bro, you're literally telling us that his detractors are the reason you feel the way about him that you do, and yet you've been sitting here for 4 fucking hours telling us that your detractors are lying about you.
I want you all to just take a look at Stuttering Craig right now. I want y'all to look at Stuttering Craig in this moment. This moment. Just because this is the catharsis everyone felt when this happened.
And it's like, bro, the amount of projection
Oh God, it's so delicious.
That you're doing and fucking spitting out. You're just spitting in our face now. Like we've been trying to help you, and now you're fucking proving all your detractors right.
They were right.
Like, is Keem's detractors right, or are your detractors right? Which
the detractors, they were right.
Is it? Which is it? And then Keem pointed out, he's like, bro, you don't like me because of what I do, and yet all the information about me you got from someone who does what I do. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, DSP? Like, did you not see the amount of hypocrisy that you're fucking spewing right now?
I'm sorry, did you ask Phil to have self-realization? Steve, if you could go ahead and let me know how that ask of self-realization is going to go.
I feel like it's going to go nowhere.
Yeah, me too. What up, Ramon? How you doing, bud?
Yes.
And I said it to him, and he was like, well, it's different. Me and him are different. I was like, I have a moral compass.
Blood for the blood gods! Skulls for the skull throne!
Fuck moral compass.
I have a moral compass.
It's really? You're going to go with moral compass right now?
Yep.
Dude, shut the fuck up, man.
Literally being taught morality by the devil.
Oh my God!
That's a good line. That's a good line.
Oh my God! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Oh my God! Morality by the devil.
I almost lost my patience there. I
almost
did. And
I think that was the part when you went like this.
Yeah, I mean,
You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
I feel like so
dude,
my whole goal was to lay things out as cleanly. I'm a very logical person. I like to deal with numbers and data, right? So
yes, that's what they like.
Test me, bitch.
If I can.
I thought that might get a giggle out of you, Steve.
Yesterday when we're talking about this,
that was a good one. I wasn't expecting that.
So you get all your information from a documentary about Keemstar Online, you know,
from his detractor.
Yeah, from June.
Yeah,
from June. Which makes it so much better.
From people who don't like.
Dude, the only way to make this stream better is if June releases his shit tomorrow. Like that would just be the icing on the cake.
Either. So he got this
right.
But they said nice things also.
Right. You get all your information from a documentary about Keemstar Online, you know,
from his detractor.
From people who don't like him, right? Or whatever it may be, right?
But they said nice things also.
Right.
Okay.
Phil genuinely thinks that's fair and balanced. I swear to God, when Phil thinks, like fair use, you can be critical, but you also have to say something nice about me afterwards.
No,
even not like a full understanding of fair use. I swear that's what he actually thinks. I'm convinced.
Dude, straight up, Phil thinks that like you have to do the compliment sandwich if you're gonna talk about Phil. Phil fucked a mentally disabled person against their will. However, he's really good with the YouTube algorithm. Also, it's like, are you kidding me right now, Phil? Are you can't, like, don't get me wrong. I get what you're saying. It's just, what's his name?
Phil is an unrepentant narcissist who mistreats his pet and does not give a shit about his wife. But he did beat Melania before the buffs and nerfs.
Oh my God, that is that may be the best example you could have ever given. Because I was thinking about him as a person, not his skill set. And it's so Phil, here's the problem. What's the problem, guys? Yeah, so you kicking people in the crotch is bad. It is? Yeah, but it's great. It really is great. That you're master with
you've got 6 characters.
Six. Is it 6 characters? It's 6 characters. With 6 characters.
Yeah.
With 6 characters in Street Fighter 6. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that was a Mr. Ludicrous one.
Did you know that slitting the throats of people is bad, though? It's like, what? But I got 6 characters to master. Yeah, you got 6 characters to... Okay. Look, normally I wouldn't say this. Here's the head priest of the Spanish Inquisition. He wants to talk to you. Well, that's weird. I didn't expect that. No,
you
expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, gosh, it's tough, man.
It wasn't, but it wasn't.
I was waiting right there for the moment.
I got you, fucker.
Thing he watched either. So he got this negative idea about Keem from
Yes,
this
it was.
positive.
No, it was.
positive.
No. He said there was positive things also.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't mean that even those are true. They could be fucking false. Who knows?
Sure can.
I'm just trying to convince my audience that because I'm saying nice things, the terrible things are also true. It's like, no, dude, come on.
It's exactly that.
Ghost Hunter.
That those are true.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
They could be fucking false. Who knows?
Sure can.
I'm just trying to convince my audience that because I'm saying nice things, the terrible things are also true. It's like,
same way, acknowledging a little lie means that you are more likely to believe the bigger lie. That sort of thing. It's exactly the same sort of mechanism at play.
Adam could absolutely do baseline interviews. He absolutely criminal interviews, baseline criminal interviews done. Adam would have been.
Dude, this was like a year's worth of experience in like 5 hours.
Absolutely.
No, dude, come on. Are you that stupid?
Kizzy comes in and says, I'm a little annoyed. They shrunk my pads by 1.5 inches. Have you noticed this, Blabs? And I ordered no socks. They show. Hashtag first world problems. Blabs, what is...
Vega, as long as you're plugging that you are no longer Dr. Detractor's man, you can plug whatever you want.
What is he talking about?
Now, moving on. I don't want to know about this shit.
Okay.
this is a woman's question, and I'm good.
God damn.
Hey,
Blabs is fucking throwing down.
How did no one else get that? I've got 3 sisters.
Socks.
Listen,
I don't know. No show sock. I don't know. Anyway,
feeling just total toxic masculinity over here from Adam. It's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Talk about Furbies.
This is why I like Adam.
I don't want to hear about that.
I was giving Blabs an out to not talk,
totally
answer that question, which was rather personal.
Adam, you made sweet love to me last night.
Blabs, you're good. I got you.
Totally kidding, dude. I can't stand that. It's ridiculous.
Chivalry, baby.
That's right. That's what it's called, chivalry. Ian
Vega, I'm not going to be able to click that and see who it is. So if you could just let me know, that'd be good.
Says, Adam, you made sweet love to me last night.
Hold on, I'm gonna guess. Is it Atlas? I'm gonna guess it's Atlas.
I use protection.
And says, as an active detractor of DSP and someone who had no faith in Craig, I will eat crow and say I apologize for my doubts. Adam, you deserve many big ups.
Hey, big ups on Lee.
Linda Wait a minute. Lynn is streaming with Linda Deranged. I'm so confused. Of course, Lynn is streaming with Linda Deranged. Why wouldn't he stream with himself?
It's been very nice to see the detractor community be so open about their preconceived perceptions of what was going to happen. COVID 1984 says if you do part 2, you have to ask about the business expenses.
Oh, someone brought it up. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know what they said about this.
Because all he'll do, because all he did was dance.
He did dance around. Do you remember? That's the bit where he got up and was like, well, I guess I have to talk about this. And he came back with the paper and they were like, dude, you don't have to talk about it if you don't, it makes you uncomfortable, all that stuff. So, there was, again, everybody could pick like moments where they think, oh, you dropped that ball. But overall, the job you did was great. But that's definitely one where he'd be like, okay, now return to this. If you ever got a part 2, definitely bring this up and really press on it.
I see that. Vega says, okay, you drunk bastard. Linda Deranged is streaming in a bit, and I'm going to join him. Now, Vega says Lynn is streaming in a bit with someone people know. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was going to be you, Vega? You know what?
Yeah.
I stand corrected. Hold on. Vega, I understand that you, being as sleep deprived as you are, would think that I would immediately know that it was going to be you. As a matter of fact, Vega, if you want to jump on, before you got to go to Lynn's stream, you're more than welcome to pop in here. Vega, do you want to pop in on this one? Because you can. I'm not joking.
You could be the Keemstar of this stream.
Fucking Keem this shit, my dude. Vega. Crickets. More crickets. A few more crickets.
Also, damn it, Dark Mage, I was the Blue Ranger when we were playing Power Rangers as a kid. I was the Blue Ranger.
I'm getting Vega saying 1 sec, like all of a sudden, like he's gonna magically be like, yeah, send me a fucking invite. Yeah, for sure. I believe you. No, I totally do, Vega, for sure.
You never answered the question. Yes, we went back to that.
Oh, RSNer 008, Vega self-promoting and not even sending a super brokey energy, my dude.
Times never got a straight answer.
I mean, when I fucking hit up Raw Phil, I sent him a $5. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, it from what he was saying, I feel like he admitted to tax fraud. I mean,
little bit, but what do we know?
I didn't want to say it, but like that's what it sounded like. It's like, bro, it feels like you committed tax fraud and like said it live. Like maybe you shouldn't have like been. He was saying the things that I was like, this is making me uncomfortable. It sounds like you're admitting to doing things that were illegal.
A little bit.
Adam, baby, if he had a lawyer that insisted it is in his best interest to stay quiet and say nothing, he would talk.
Oh, hands down.
Well, like maybe you shouldn't say that because that sounds very illegal.
Yeah, no shit.
I just said I think you need a new tax guy. Oh no, my new tax guy is great. It was my old tax stuff. It's like, dude.
Did you guys notice that he said? Well, he doesn't keep track of his expenses. He doesn't do that.
Oh, dear God.
And all that. And
there you go.
Look at,
You've been doing
this again. Look at them. Look at them all. None of them can believe it. None of them can believe a man that's been self-employed for 15 years doesn't know what a business expense is.
Well, isn't a business expense literally anything at all times whenever I want it to be?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what.
Throw it all in there and let someone else work it out.
It's like, for instance, I bought a 0-turn mower this year, $3,100. But technically speaking, it's at my house, which is where I stream from. So that's a tax write-off, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to Phil, it is.
It's great. It was my old tax stuff. It's like, dude.
Did you guys notice that he said? Well, he doesn't keep track of his expenses. He doesn't do that.
I fucking hate
him. What the fuck? You've been doing this for...
I love that.
Yes, thank you, Adam.
For 15 fucking years?
Well,
yes! You don't know how to do the expenses of your business? This is your main business since 2011. Sorry, Trav.
No, you're fine. 10 minutes later, he goes and gets a sheet of his expenses.
That was his preparation. He wrote them down in advance. That was it.
It's so good. Like, it makes it so much better that as we're talking, I just look over at the screen and I see you wanting to bip Phil on the head as he runs away. Like, every time I look, it looks so much better. Oh, Vega says, where's my invite? Like, he's like somehow,
can we continue talking about me?
Yeah,
this is my, my show. I'm the guest.
Yeah, you know what?
Pay attention to me.
He makes a really good point. It's not your stream, Vega. You fucking little fucking bitch. It's not yours. There's your invite. Oh, there's Vega, and there's Steve of the Dead. And there goes Vega. And there comes Vega again. Are you both here?
So let me tell you how great Steve is. I mean, for God.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Steve, what's this drunk bozo that you brought in?
I don't know. I can't shift it.
Okay.
Hold me around.
Hey Steve. Did you by any chance see when I was at Raw Phil right before we got started?
No, I was in Jad's before we got started.
No. Oh yeah, so there I was in.
Oh no, you went on today.
Yeah, so there I was in Raw Phil, and I was like, hey, let me go ahead and self-plug, and I gave $5 to, Raw Phil. then Vega shows up on my stream, and he's like, hey, all you bitches, guess what? I'm gonna be with fucking taking L's on this other stream, and I'm the sexiest thing since sliced bread. Just whatever. I understand how it is, I guess, Vega. I mean, you stole Dr. Detractor from me. You're the fucking hot shit. I get it. Whatever.
Dude, inflation, people can't afford ice cream. So,
Yeah, they can't afford ice cream. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Lynn's saying that Vega. Yep. Silent Weapon's going to tell Lynn that you're cheating on him. Yeah.
Hang on. While y'all do that, let me pull out this gummy that I have right here.
Dude, pull the gummy up all you want. Silent Weapons, here's what I need you to do. I need you to tell Lynn that I dicked Vega down so good he doesn't want to leave.
Yeah, hey, yo, pause.
All written right here.
Pause.
No pause.
You know what the funny thing is there? You know that paper was just blank.
Oh God, we hit the good part right here with Vega. It's a three-way in a terrible, terrible way. Someone get Dr. Detractor in here.
Yeah, blank.
Rat trap cook, fuck.
Holy shit, 55.
Tickle Bruno came in.
Not for us, but for them.
But
Yeah, for them. Yeah.
$1.
Yeah, they got a lot of money from this.
Thank you so much.
They did, yeah. It was around.
Toasty.
Because I started watching Phil 2 months
If I remember
ago.
correctly, it's around 2,000, but Phil heard 20,000.
Oh.
Yeah, it was 2,000, but Phil, being Phil, digging into pockets, got the number wrong.
Wait. Vega, are you insinuating that Phil took something like CrowdStrike and turned it into something like Cloud Strife?
I mean, he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct.
Well, I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, legally. Everything was right, and now I get fucked.
And
he always gets fucked.
I mean, but not in the good way. Well, to be clear, he could have because she wanted it, but he was just like, "This is my hotel room."
Mm-hmm.
But whatever.
Ignore the view over there. Look out the window.
Yeah, look out the window.
Look at the pretty. Look at the flowers, Phil.
Gaslights his audience, dunks on people more successful than him.
Dude, why have I not had you and Vega on these streams like at all times? I don't understand.
Always blames everyone else. Shame.
Yeah,
thanks so much, Tickle Bruno.
Time constraints.
Once again, guys, thank you very much. You guys are the ones driving this conversation today with your super chats.
Look, and by the way, this stream is not stopping until the Adam bit. It's not stopping.
Obviously, we got a lot to talk about.
Seriously, it's helping me actually process yesterday because I'll be honest. After yesterday, I tried to.
Oh dear God, Meth Bear, Cloud did carry the Buster Sword. And Phil busted. I mean,
that during the Honeybee Inn bit.
You know what? Meth Bear has a solid point here. Like, I can't even argue this.
You can't. Anything that he says, you can't argue it.
He's an attorney. How do you argue it?
I did a freaking long stream yesterday after the show because I stream every day on my Rumble channel, the Krigler Show. Check it out. Shameless plug. And I was talking
while you're at it, go buy some Krigler coffee.
So while, thank you. I was talking to my wife because we were doing it together.
You know what? No. Hold on. You know what?
You had two good silent weapons. It is unfair.
Good on him though. He's like, hey, by the way, while you're doing this, go buy some Krigler coffee. It's like, hey, you're looking out for your bro. Ivega just shows up and he's like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna go be competing against you, you fucking bitch. And I'm like,
what did I do? I did nothing wrong here.
Oh, you did nothing wrong? You did everything correct? Is that how
and then when your heart is broken, you sat there looking at the computer screen at my channel going,
I'll get you next time, Vega. Next time.
And all of a sudden you hear,
Next time, Vega. Next time.
Yeah.
Oh no, it could be worse. You could put like a darkness mode. It's all of a sudden it's like,
No. I can't do the insectoid voice. I can only do the manly Dr. Claw super bass.
No, correction. You can't do Mike Patton. You just can't.
Who the fuck is Mike Patton?
Mike Patton is the vocalist from Mr. Bungle and Faith No More, as well as the voice of the darkness.
Oh.
And he's like a bunch of the infected in Left 4 Dead.
Oh.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
He's and you remember when Phil says he's a workaholic? Yeah, Mike Patton called. He wants that title back.
Yeah. No, I actually. So I'm. You're gonna hate me for it. I'm kind of unfamiliar with Mike Patton's work, with the exception of just the little bit that you told me. Like, if you were to tell me, hey, this guy was Mike Patton, I'd probably be like, yeah, I believe you. But in terms of like, I haven't played a ton of Left 4 Dead. I'm not gonna lie. It's just how it is, you know. Dapper Dragon says, I did not just hear Broside Phil say who is Mike Patton. Okay, all right. Hold up. Mike. I need
no. If you like, we're gonna get copyright struck. This is what happened when I played the Megadeth tune.
That's fine. I'm good with getting. This is unmonetized anyway, so I'm just gonna let the thing go. I just want to. I need to get a reference. I need to get a frame of reference. That's all. Once I get a frame of reference, once I know it for sure, I'm like, okay.
Bro, it's a WWF advert.
Because of course it is.
Beep, beep, hot off the presses from America. Anthony Kiedis is a junkie. Anthony Kiedis ruined Mr. Bungle's career.
This is Mike Patton?
Yep, that's Mike Patton.
He kicked us off a festival because he didn't want to play on the
Hold on. I'm going to need something a little bit better than that, I'm afraid.
You need something a lot better than that, because most of it's like the live stuff with the audio is going to be like really fucked up. So you need something better.
Faith No More.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why do I know this? You shouldn't attempt this. Vocal lines, PP Tom, Mike. Dude, give me the famous of famous hits. What's his epic?
Well, Oleander already gave some suggestions with it. Carousel, The Girls of Porn, and Squeeze Me Macaroni from Mr. Bungle.
Oh, jeez, little bit.
Let me just hear this. Oh, fuck you, you fucking adverts, you fucking sons of bitches.
Hey, it's telling you go to Comic-Con.
Yeah, it's noble that you don't have an advert.
Oh! This is... That's Mike Patton?
That's Mike Patton. And you want to know his better vocal range? Look up The Raging Wrath of the Easter Bunny demo. Any song from
it. Don't even need to know it. I did not realize that was... I didn't realize that, you know... What is it? I did not know that was Mike Patton. Yeah, I said...
Yeah, he's great in the darkness. Great in the darkness.
I did not know that was him. I didn't know that. I just sang along with him.
God, the darkness is good.
I just mapped it. Yeah. YouTube Premium is on my main channel. Broside Phil is my bitch channel. Okay, I don't know how else to explain that. It's just it just is the way it is. Okay.
Randomly,
I was going to say The Darkness 1 and 2, great games.
Mm-hmm. Then he fucking said this. Like, who the fuck? And she was like, wow. And I'm like,
how the fuck did we get here? I don't even know.
I'm sorry. I'm just like,
blame me for
in my head that I'm so shocked.
Vega, I blame you for everything.
That he said certain things and responded certain ways, and it happened like 3 or 4 times. And I had to like try to shut it out. So this is helping me.
Listen, no, wait. Is it now? I got to ask. Is this Jesus Christ! Is this Mike Patton? I forget.
Blood for the blood god.
Or perhaps.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Process it all. Thank you, Chad.
Not him. Okay.
You're not alone. You're not alone, because listen, yesterday was one of my favorite days of the entire year, generally, not because of the Dark Side Phil interview, but because March Madness kicks up, which is like this big basketball tournament.
No, it was because you were watching the super chats flying past during that interview and thinking, we're fucking golden.
Dude, that's no lie. This, what did it make him? I made him like $2,000 or $3,000. That's a solid stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no lie. That is a solid stream.
And Phil wishes he'd have it.
Is it worth putting up with Phil for 5 hours for, though?
Well, it depends, right? So, like, for instance, right? I'll give incentive, yet, non-incentive at the same time. Chat, just to remind you, all super chats get split between me and Steve of the Dead. So if you want to say fuck you to Ivega, this would be the time to do so.
I don't care either or.
Sure you don't. Until a $400 super chat comes in and you're like, what the fuck? If a multi-$100 super chat comes in that's like, this is for you, Vega, that would make my day. That would make, because it's going to Steve and me and not you.
list of like, you know.
But what if the super chat says it's directly for me?
No, you're still not getting your third.
Hold on. Vega.
No, Steve's right.
Vega, behold my field, in which I have my fucks to give. Cast thine eyes upon it.
Where's your ukulele?
See that it is barren.
Where's your ukulele? Where you go, I have no fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. You try to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy.
Correct. You already know the song.
Because yesterday, while the games are going on,
I'm
watching this random game.
Why the fuck have we not... Serious question. Why the fuck have we not done this the whole time? Where it's just Vega and Steve and me just completely, colliding the stream into nothingness and like driving the viewership to absolute bullshit. Why have we not been doing this the whole time?
It's better than Phil.
We'd still be at like the first 5 minutes.
Actually, hold on. Vega makes a really compelling argument.
Mm-hmm.
This is.
I think you're going to again next time if we get to like, because this we're going to end when we've done the Adam bit, but like next time if we do Phil's reaction to this,
we're doing Phil's reaction. We're doing that.
It's like Texas versus whoever.
Gotta be on it for this.
Gwit fucked, says Ghost Hunter to Ivega. Gwit fucked Ivega. Much love to all of you. Hey, Vega, Gwit fucked. I'm just saying. Okay.
Ever. And in the middle, I'm like, and then Phil said this, like I just out of nowhere.
So you know what I feel like? Yeah,
I know exactly what you feel like. And listen, you and I went through a battle yesterday, and we're definitely gonna have some PTSD, some Phil traumatic stress order after that.
Phil traumatic stress disorder. That needs to be copyrighted.
Well, it makes sense.
Okay, though, I genuinely think they would have benefited from like some light therapy after it, just to process it, because it's very, very clear that Adam is still processing that whole thing. I don't think there's anything in his life that has prepared him for the onslaught of 5 hours of bullshit from Phil.
Exactly.
Adam is not. Adam is just not. Was not ready for the. So.
He was not. No,
I've said it before. I don't know anything about Adam. I know he's a hard Republican, but I look left side, American flag, background, alcohol, books, bright side, guitar, whatever. Mm-hmm. He may not have served. He may not have anything, but the dude has done something with self-sacrifice, and dealing with Phil and self-sacrifice in the same breath is just like. I want to rip your larynx out and feed it to you.
You'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
What morons?
I never should have fucking AI'd my fucking shit. I
can't handle Gwet fucked.
Gwet fucked, Ivega.
Gwet fucked.
I'm glad I was able to process in real time for a lot of it though.
Yes.
Because I was trying my best to not let it slide. That's to not let anything slide. That was what I told me.
Meth Bear, did I mispronounce larynx? I swear.
Larynx.
I always thought it was a larynx. Larynx. Larynx.
It's larynx.
It's larynx. The Y is before the N.
I don't know about that.
One whole dollar?
Oh, God.
YouTube takes 30 cents for this, right? So I'm just saying, like, the support is appreciated, but it's also kind of worthless, you know?
God.
Genuinely, I could not tell that was AI when we first heard it a couple of streams ago.
And that's what made it so good. I fed it.
It was so spot on.
I fed it no less than like 6 or 7 45-minute like compilations of Phil. And I was like, okay, build your fucking voice profile. And it built it. And I was like, oh shit, this might actually be too good.
Oh, it is good. Like so many things you can do with it. So many things you can make Phil say.
Dude, I don't know. I thought to myself, how can I get this into Phil's stream? But I know he won't play it, so but I desperately want him to.
I'm like, I'm gonna focus on what he's saying, and I'm gonna call out anything that I see, and that's what my sole purpose yesterday. And I think I did it.
Well, Meth Bear, it's common for blank side Phil style people to butcher words. Rainy Lemur, you just want to be booted like right out of my Discord, don't you? Like,
we've been looking at YouTube for quite a bit, and I haven't had a chance to read Streamlabs and Twitch. Crazy T says, Adam, you had some iconic quotes and clippable moments too. Captain Philly says, I will stand by what I said. The interview was Avengers level of glorious. Craig, the head of Screw Attack, Captain America.
Meth Bear says, D is for Lysdexia.
I saw that. That's why I was giggling like an idiot. So good.
D is for Lysdexia. I feel like I'm being made fun of in my own goddamn stream, and I'm just here for it.
There's so many words that people can mispronounce, like monetize. I pronounce it monetize sometimes.
You pronounce it monetize?
I did it once, and I was like, shit. And then people like monetize. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Monetize it is.
Bitch.
Do you know what? Right, fucking really trips me every time. Tangential. Because in my head,
so you'll
it's
give
tangential.
Super chat?
Hold on.
Every
Did you not
fucking
hear me
time.
when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
Thank you, Meth Bear, for the Lysdexia. It is much appreciated. Sorry. It is appreciated much. No. Much appreciated. Fuck it. I don't even know.
No, I thought you were about to go by like money me a money now.
Yeah, money me now. It's
Money, please.
Is that
profile English? That's impossible.
That's impossible.
Dude, seriously, how have I not had both of you on a stream at once? How has this not happened?
Time constraints. Mostly that.
Spinal surgery as well.
Whoa. What time constraints? Like, Steve, don't get me wrong. I get you. You've had surgery. That makes sense. Vega, what fucking time constraints? I'm confused because go to fucking bed and you're like, no, I'm Vega. I'll stay up till I fucking want to.
I don't operate a household.
That's because work.
Oh,
and also I forgot that apparently I don't know how to do my own laundry. I've never done it, according to Phil.
Fuck, gotta go downstairs. I think there's an uneven load.
Shit, what do I do? Toss everything in the washer, done.
If you have the uneven load, then the next time the load comes out, you aim right or left, and then after that, it gives you like where it should go afterwards.
Oh, whoops, the phone rang.
Align your scope.
I was going to say, oh shit, the phone rang and it startled me.
Oh, it's right. Uneven load. Well, where'd the first load go? It's a ghost
Stayed
load.
in the pants. Stayed in the pants.
The camera's on.
Had Adam, G2 icon, Thor, Keem, the head of Drama Alert, Iron Man, and then DSP is Loki.
Oof.
I wouldn't say Loki's DSP.
Oh, man.
If he was ugly, if Loki was ugly, would you feel the same way?
There you go. There
Just asking. Is it because?
Oh shit.
Yeah. He's got it. He's on it.
Blabs is like, no, he is not
Well,
Loki. Blabs is like, he's not
well,
Loki because Loki's just a little bit sexy. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
Adam's like, hey, Blabs, what if Loki was uglier than Sin? And I present to you Blabs' reaction. Like, just right now.
Because of the actor? Be honest, Blabs.
Well, Tom Hiddleston, easy now.
I knew it!
There it is!
Yeah, there you go.
I knew it!
Yep.
Get out of here.
Adam knows me well.
Hey, listen to this. Shamsa came in with the $300.
Oh!
What?
Where's my 300?
Where's my Dude, hold on. All $300 super chats again will go to me and Steve of the Dead. Fuck you, Vega. I'm just getting that out there.
Shamsa! What is up, Shamsa? Thank you so much. That gets a toasty too.
Yes.
Toasty!
Insane. Shamsa with a $300 direct donation says, this is not my
direct donation.
a normal drop, but just passing by. Have you checked your Discord? Have you told Blabs? Not yet. Okay, listen, Blabs, I got news for you.
Oh God! You mean you don't even get like a message read out by AI DSP? That's just it's not even value for money.
Once again, AI DSP is a $20. That's actually not even a $20 minimum. I've done it for a fucking dollar. I've got it for people who are like, hey, can you make Phil say this? I'm like, fuck yes, I can make Phil say that, unless it's Vega. In which case, I'm like,
fuck it, go for it.
I need $20, Vega. I'm sorry, I need $20, Vega.
I got news for you.
I got news for you.
Great power comes a great certainty of being the right company.
Shamsa
I did that one for Vega, and now he's fucking now he's mocking me with it. And
hey, it's Billy Butcher. You can't, don't disrespect Billy Butcher.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hold on.
What did he say?
History. Hold on. So with great, there it is. Hold on.
With great power comes the absolute certainty that you'll turn into a right cunt.
That's for you, Vega.
It works so well.
It really does, and that's what's absolutely frightening about it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I wish I could hear Phil say, "I'm not." Oh, done. Absolutely done, sir. Please stand by.
Bro side, I'm not gay, but $20. It's $20. It's $20.
It's not bad. It's somewhere between Meerkat and Mr. Ludacris.
No, I was going to say there are many people that could do a lot better than me.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
Oh, sorry, I was speaking over.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
There you go.
Hold on.
Inherently clippable.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this is any better.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. So whip it out. I'm ready to suck.
Are you sure that's what it says? I wrote it, so it must be right. Now wait for further instructions from the talking neck hole.
Wait. I've got another version. Are you ready for the other version?
No.
Are you ready? Here we go.
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, so whip it out. My hole is ready.
I cannot be trusted with AI. I can't be trusted with AI. Okay? It's not my fault. It's Vega's fault. And
I said no. It's Coyote Bricks' fault for that.
You know what? You know whose fault it is? It's my own fault for feeding. I should not have made it that good. You know, I expect super chats, bitches. God, that one was too good. Those are too goddamn good. I kid you. You super chats are not expected. I love you all. I love you all.
Jed's like, I'm slightly more sober. Your AI soundboard's an abomination.
Hey, King Jed, are you ready for this one? That wasn't a soundboard. I did that on the fly. You know what? Throw it in chat. Tell me, what do you want to hear Phil say? Obviously, super chats get the priority, but throw it in chat. I don't even give a shit. Let's go.
So,
look how happy. Give me the camera.
Look at how happy Vlad is.
Oh, that's
sweet.
Thinking about Tom
it.
Hiddleston.
I love it.
Vlad, tell everybody what Shams is apparently going to buy for you.
So I collect Gentle Giant Harry Potter busts. They're like about this big, and Gentle Giant makes like statues like Star Wars, Indiana Jones, etc. And
don't care, but let's keep going.
I've been trying to get my hands on another long.
But is it robust?
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, if it's there's a joke there, but I don't have it.
One of the few that I'm missing. I have like over 30 of them, and he said he's got a.
Oh, Warris, dude, we've already had Phil say a better manifesto than Ted's.
Oh, okay, King Jed.
Yep.
All right, hold on.
No, I got one better for Jazz. I'm going to go off of Jazz here, but you do that one first.
Here you go, buddy. Here you go. A freebie for and skipped leg day. Got it.
That one's for you,
here, King Jed, this is for you and Steve of the Dead. Okay? This is for both of you.
Bro Cytophil uses fake weights and can't even lift 20 kilograms and skipped leg day.
Jesus Christ, that is absolutely scary. Because that sounds exactly like
Bro
him.
Cytophil uses fake weights and can't even lift 20 kilograms and skipped leg day.
Needs more snorts though.
It needs a snort and it needs that
whole trend up. Yeah.
I can't do snorts. It's the only thing
No.
I can't do with this.
Also, what it also needs is him going.
Hold on.
have a snort on your
nope.
Stream Deck?
Yeah.
So it's ready in response.
Hold on.
You play that and then hit the snort.
Brosidaful uses fake weights and can't even lift 20 kilograms and skipped leg day, which might one day get him a big juicy butt.
You know, there was one clip that I sent you, bro. There was one that I sent you. It's from fucking, what was it, Harvey Birdman?
Well, I didn't see that one. Hold on. Where's Discord? Hold on.
I sent it to you. Yeah, I sent it to you. I sent it to you recently, like about a few hours ago.
Iviga. Oh, Dat Booty?
Dat Booty just too fine.
That one?
Yes. Yes. For one of the greatest episodes of Harvey Birdman called Booty Noir.
Oh, I know that one. Hold on.
For the first time in my life, I can't drink something. That booty just too fine.
Wait for it. Hold on.
Brosidafil uses fake weights and can't even lift 20 kilograms and skipped leg day, which might one day get him a big juicy butt. And dat booty just too fine.
I hate all of you. I straight up hate all of you. Like I started with 150,000 like words. I'm down to 66,000. Fuck all of you. Y'all are killing me.
Long bottom for me.
Do you have a bust that you could show us?
I don't have any with me. They're
JG, you look absolutely gotta go.
not in my room. They're all boxed up. There's so many of them.
Right. Cool. That's so cool. Shanza,
That's so
thank you.
sweet.
Beyond generous.
That's awesome. That's sweet.
And Shanza, I did see my Discord. Sorry, I've been dealing with all this the last couple days.
Darth Brooks says, "Play mine, God." Darth Brooks, did I miss you? I'm not gay, but oh dear God, hold on, that one's good.
It's like they were long. I didn't write that. It was from some ass website. God, it's good. I wish I'd written it.
Hold on, I'm gonna take some liberties with this, okay?
Ghost Hunter kind of does sound like an LA Noire mod.
I look. Darth Brooks, I took some liberties with this one. You can't blame me, okay?
Yes, we can.
I'm not gay, but give it to me, Deep Big Daddy. Oh, God, yes.
God damn! Why was that so deep?
I'm not gay, but give it to me, Deep Big Daddy. Oh, God, yes.
There we go. That's better.
Were you trying to make Phil seductive?
I'm not gay, but give it to me, Deep Big Daddy. Oh, God, yes.
Yeah, I can imagine he's like, I'm not gay, but give it to me, Daddy.
Yeah, it's like Phil trying to sound seductive. It's
let's try it one more time. Let's try it one more time, shall we?
I'm not gay, but give it to me, Deep Big Daddy. Oh, God, yes.
Is that what Phil thinks he sounded like in his head when he was trying to hit on Kat with the OBS? He's like,
I'm not gay, but give it to me, Deep Big Daddy. Oh, God, yes.
That's
okay. I need to hear, because I want to know how accurate this is. I need to hear it say, "What did you say, babe?" I need that.
Don't worry about it, honey.
What did you say, babe?
Oh, it's so close!
It does sound so close. Yeah, don't worry about them, honey. Don't worry about them. They're just trolls. Don't worry about them.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
It's another Densey Scrolls moment, mate. He's flirting with Angela. It was so bad.
Oh shit, the gummy kicked in.
Hold on.
Don't worry about that, baby. They're just trolls. They're just being stupid. It'll be okay.
Oh, that is so spot on.
Yeah, when she was brought up for the Q&A for the second stream.
Yeah. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, babe.
Dude, I am not even remotely sorry for this technology, but I am hoarding this technology, and I am holding it hostage for no less than 5 figures. I joke, I will give it away freely, but you know.
you heard him here, Chad. Give him money.
Hold on. God damn it.
Kevin kicked in so hard.
Oh God.
I think the last time this happened, I was playing Power Wash Simulator, and I just stopped talking. I was too focused.
Hold on. Let's see if this plays out correct. Hold on. I hope it does. Hold on.
Hold on, let me grab a bag of
Roadside
Cheetos.
Phil will give this tech away for the right price. Eviga says to give him $100,000.
You're just taking advantage of me because the gummy kicked in, aren't you?
Hold on. I'll add it on. Hold on. Let me add it on. Hold on. I've added it on.
Rosadifil will give this tech away for the right price. Eviga says to give him $100,000 since Gummy kicked in.
It's derailed in the best way.
Oh dear God. Okay, we got to get back to this shit. We got to get back to this.
Eviga, I feel you. I have absolutely been there. You're just so zoned in.
Yeah, like I'm focused in. Yeah, it's like, you know that Parasite meme where you hear the song Heartburn, but it's like slow and reverb. That's exactly how I felt. It's like I'm just talking. All of a sudden, when it gets to the best part with the bass drop, like locked in.
Hold on. I'm gonna make you feel. You know what? After all the shit you did with Dr. Detractor.
Yeah, go on.
I did nothing wrong.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. Here we go.
Viga, why did you think you were welcome on this stream? You're an imposter. You're a fucking parasite.
Oh dear God.
It's not the worst thing I was called.
I want to hear it one more time.
Viga, why did you think you were welcome on this stream? You're an imposter. You're a fucking parasite.
God, that is so good.
Oh no, emergency meeting.
Oh no, emergency meeting.
It's not me. It's Broside. He's the imposter. It seems like, okay, let's kick him out.
Broside Phil was not the imposter.
Imposter wins.
Krusty as a member for 5 months. Thank you so much, Krusty.
I love the fact that we've gone from like 120 viewers to like 87. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Crazy T came in and says
everybody else is missing out.
Boyfriend trying to
you know, it's funny. KJ was like, this got very cruel very quickly. Not even I'm that mean to Viga. I'm a. And Jad's right about that. He'll come into my streams like, Viga, read this. Read about Donkey and the Dragon.
Yet,
I'm like, why?
Look, I didn't say shit. Phil said it.
Dude, well, like a Scotsman is telling you, all right, it's a bit much, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
J Rome with 1,000 bits says, beat your demons. Trademark is a brand new member over on YouTube. Mike Fury says, goes without saying, great job the interview. You really brought up a good point about DSP's mental health. I think we're dealing with someone that's a few sandwiches short of a picnic. Normal thought process.
Wait. Okay, just hold on, okay?
Beat your demons like I beat my meat. Oh God, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Anybody who's in my chat, why don't you go ahead and send me a soundbite of yourself? I will totally use it responsibly.
I thought you were about to say he beats his meat like he owes him money.
Wait, no, wait for it. Hold on. Are you ready for the really creepy shit? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Beat your demons like I beat my meat? Oh God, yes. Yeah, I actually captured my own
Viga,
shit in
why
here.
did you think you were welcome on this?
Yeah, I captured my own voice. So you can run anything as me, or you can run it as Darkside Phil.
Hey, Macarena. I think he needs to get help first.
Okay, RS nerd, that's not fair. That's not fair.
I
have to do that one. That is not fair.
No, you make it sound like Steve the Dead be going like, yeah, I need to switch my horse. Broside has failed me.
I fucking hate all of you so goddamn much. Let's see. No, that's bests it, not beats it.
Some insight into how Indrid feels whenever she's on a stream and someone goes, say burger, say
Beat you
honey.
demons harder than Derek beats it to gay scat porn.
There you go. There you go. King Chad sends random soundbite. Now you and Detractor Beam own it.
And not me.
Before he tries to fix relationships around him, there's only so much someone can take before it sends them to a dark place. Hopefully he finds clarity. And I think
Dapper Dragon says, bro said Phil, bro, I'm not sharing this tech, but my Phil AI tech has improved significantly. Well, I don't even know what that means, but go with it, son.
That's probably.
Oh no, I was going to say about Indrid though. Apparently, like Sam got a clip of Indrid going, "I guess we'll see."
Mm-hmm.
That's actually one of my favorite quotes. I was taken out of context.
Look. I am not asking you to give me a whole bunch of Indrid talk. I'm just saying, if you gave me a whole bunch of Indrid talk, I could feed it to this. And
you could probably feed Liana to it and you'd get like pretty much spot on.
You would.
Yeah, and I'm just
make Phil sound like Leanne going,
we need to abuse the ever-living shit out of this. That's all I'm saying. That's what we need to do.
Things from yesterday.
Don't abuse it. He'll file for a domestic abuse charge.
Yeah, but we won't know until he brings it up.
That is a fair point.
Look, if we file for a domestic abuse charge, then we'll know that they haven't had a relationship because Phil will have to tell them, I haven't fucked her in like 6 months.
Wants what's best for him as a human, right? I want Phil to be in a good place. I mean, I think that,
how did we devolve to this point? I don't even. Avika, I blame you.
That's the hardest thing about it is like, how do you say that to somebody? Be like, dude, listen,
I'm actually late for something else.
We see this. Like, we want to help you. We want to help you get to where you need to be. And
well, then go leave for that something else. No one asked you to be here. Fuck you.
Bullshit! Roll the tape back.
You said
and I hope that.
Did you say roll the tape back?
Oh, do you want us to start the whole thing for you again?
Oh, hold on.
Vega, why did you think you were welcome on this stream? You're an imposter. You're a fucking parasite.
Emergency meeting.
I rolled the tape back. Now what?
You didn't roll the tape back. To the stream where it's like, bro, come on. And now let's say you're bullying me. I'm gonna call the bully hunters.
You're gonna call the bully hunters? You're gonna call the bully hunter. Not sure if you guys know, but Hogan just made a Trump speech. Phil is gonna lose it.
Oh, cool.
Oh dear God.
He did. And he ripped his shirt off.
So what you're telling me is that I need to get Hulk Hogan on my fucking AI.
I'm surprised
board.
you've not, to be honest, because you could have had a lot of fun with Hulk Hogan saying pro Phil things.
Yes.
I just found out, like, Leonard deranged his life right now.
Yes, he is. I need to get over there.
Darkman says, I guess I'll go to work in nightlife business as I have no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Jesus Christ.
Actually, hang on. I think I got something for you.
Oh, dear God.
I have to find it.
Chad's going to use something as well, yeah.
Here it is. I found it.
That's
I'm going to send it to you, bro. Here.
Okay, I'm looking.
This is when Phil sees the Hulk Hogan gave the speech.
I'm looking. I
sent it to you direct. I sent it to you directly.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I got Steve of the Dead and Broside Phil and Iviga. There we go. DSP Boing.
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
My God. Now, is it bad? Is it bad that on the initial? Hold on.
Finally, someone with a job, or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Nightmare Style Jack has just super chat $5. Not sure if you guys know, but Hogan just made a Trump speech. Phil is gonna lose it.
Thank you so much. Is it bad, Vega, that when it first said, oh boy, I thought it was you? Is that bad?
Beavis.
Hold on. Let's hear it one
Beavis thing.
Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear it one more time, okay? Just
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
That ain't me.
No lie. The boing I thought was you, Vega.
That ain't me. No, Phil was saying this, and apparently he was talking about when people would give him money for the hats, and he said this. It's like, I'm going to masturbate to the stream when the hat's brought up. It's like, what?
I feel like I have been given such power with this fucking with this fucking Phil AI.
With the bro side AI.
Well, I have the bro side AI as well. Like, what do you want me to say? Come on. Do it.
Why don't you just say
that you're
anyway?
dirty cuck that skips leg day?
What was that? I didn't hear it. Hold on. it literally cut out. It cut out. What did you say?
What, that you're a dirty cuck that skipped leg day?
Hold on. Here we go.
I'm a dirty cuck and I skip leg day.
God damn, that's good. That's insanely good.
My body once felt physically numb. Now I just feel numb all over. I'm mentally numb and it's so good.
Hold on. I fucking blame you, Vigo.
I did nothing wrong.
Oh, well, hold on. yeah. Y'all already know what's going on, don't ya?
My body once felt physically numb, but now I'm numb all over. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
When Phil takes a hit off the blood, just one time.
What I at you was what AI Phil should say. God damn it! Hold on. What did you at me, my dog? I don't see. Where did you send it, Dark Mage? Twitter? I've got Twitter. Hold on. Who? Send a photo. No.
I need to.
Okay. All right. We got to keep going. We have to keep going. Otherwise, we're never getting through this shit. Do you need to leave, Philbert? Or sorry, Stevebert. What did I say?
Did it again?
He did it again.
Do you need to leave, Steve?
No, I'm still.
No, this is Steve and yours thing.
To that point, so.
Well, and that's
yeah, but you should join us next week when we get on to
for
Phil's
fuck's
bit.
sake, yes, you should.
Oh yes, we do. I'll join in for the next one.
Rainy Lemur says, I am inferior to the absolute unit that is Iviga in every way. This is why I lose my... Okay. Hold on. This one's definitely going in. I am inferior to the absolute unit that is... Okay. All right. Dark Mage Rainy Lemur. This is... You fucking asshole. I fucking hate you.
I am inferior to the absolute unit that is Iviga in every way. This is why I lose all my bitches when he comes around.
God, that is so good.
Oh, fuck, I'm lightheaded.
Vega, get the fuck out of here.
Maybe not most of. I think a lot of his...
I'll make sure my head isn't light anymore.
I'm just saying, Vega. When I left a Raw Phil stream, I gave him $5. That's all I'm saying.
I'll come around with it next time. It's an IOU, okay?
Yeah, okay, Phil.
Viewers.
Gonna go to Lens and let him know you might be a bit high.
That's actually what he probably would want.
Whoa. I got Dark Mage, the nightlife thing earlier. Bro said felt wrong one douche canoe. What the fuck do you mean wrong one douche canoe?
That's like kind of a drive. Just fucking...
All right, I'm gonna head over there now. I'll be in for the next one.
Wait. He wanted it in my voice.
Oh, he did.
I am inferior to the absolute unit that is Iviga in every way. This is why I lose all my bitches when he comes around.
Why are you torturing me?
I'm gonna go Kurt Cobain myself. That was brutal. That because I literally heard my voice.
Oh no, Ghost Hunter gave you a better one.
Who's gonna give me a better one?
No, read what Ghost Hunter wrote you.
Yeah.
God damn it. I fucking hate all of you.
Hey, at least the other one's an insult to me.
Iviga. Go to bed, Iviga.
One more time.
Go to bed, Iviga.
And
what?
Hold on.
Go to bed, Iviga.
Why? No, why is it that your AI sounds like it was about to run out of breath there for a second? It's like, go to bed, Iviga.
Hold on.
Go to bed, Iviga.
Oh, it did. I guess I'm out of breath.
It took so much for you to say, go to bed, Iviga.
I feel like I am being judged heavily, and it's not fair. And we're gonna continue on. We're getting through Adam's bit, and then we're calling it night because, god damn it, this has been absolutely brutal for me.
I'll be in there for the next one.
I fucking hate you, Viga.
Hey, Steve. Steve wanted me on.
Steve wanted you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Steve.
What did Steve do?
Steve, hey, John and Howard. It's great under the bus here.
I smell some exhaust.
Iviga's so high, he's going to go to bread. So says Joe Dub. What a fantastic observation. Go to bread, Iviga. Oh my god, I fucking hate all of you.
I want some artisan bread now.
You want some bread? Did you?
Okay, I have McDonald's here. I can eat it.
Hold on. Hey, Viga, are you ready for this one? Are you ready? Bagel bites.
Pizza bagel bites?
Yeah, those pizza. Don't those sound delicious? Just all pepperoni and cheesy and saucy and just.
Now I want pizza.
You do? Oh, how terrible.
Man, they're taking advantage of me, guys. Help.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons.
Thank you again, Joe Dub. Did you by any chance, Viga, would you like some Funyuns?
The spicy queso ones?
Yeah, spicy queso Funyuns, regular Funyuns, just Funyuns in general. Do those sound delicious to you?
Is this how you check that suspects are high?
Cheetos.
Anyway, fresh bread pizza.
No, better yet, I hold a bag of cat food, and you're like, why are you holding it? It's like, well, if I let go of it, I'll lose gravity. It keeps me grounded, damn it.
I really need you on next week's stream.
I probably won't be high, but I'll have something. I'll probably have I'll probably bring a cigar involved.
Dark Mage says, son of a bitch, now I want Funyuns.
and also, I want pizza bagels.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at summertime. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. You're welcome. Enjoy.
I need to go to Going Green with my high ass. but it's nice talking to you. I'll be here for next week if needed.
Yeah.
It's needed. We'll reach out to you, Viga.
Perfect.
Later, bro.
Yeah, y'all take care. Take care, Steve. Take care, bro.
Maybe not most of. I think a lot of his detractors were former viewers, and actually. That's like kind of a drive behind it too. It's like just fucking.
Now he's gone. We can slag him off.
Now that he's gone, we can what?
Slag him off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, we just did it to his face, so it's not.
I mean, what else could we do? I fucking ripped him with fucking Phil's voice and my own voice. I mean, what else could I possibly do to him?
Place where you want to be, and without admitting it, without like actually leveling up and
Oh, yeah,
being
Adam,
accountable for
right.
your actions, you won't.
No, right. We were actually watching something here. Yes.
We were doing something.
Yes. Yes.
Get there, and we're not gonna fucking
yes, quite
support you. I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot of people out there that want. Say, like, I'm just gonna talk from my own perspective. Like, I want the best for everyone around me. Like, everyone. I want the best for everyone around me as well, except for Phil. I want every single one of you, everybody, to live a good, happy life. You know, right? And it's like I see a guy who is in pain. Like, that dude is in denial. I think
Adam, thank you.
He's in that dark place, and he's trying to convince himself that he's not.
Steve, your thoughts?
Well, I can't really detect any lies. I'm listening, but none are sort of sticking out,
and that's sad.
Yeah,
He needs to, for this worldview of his to be true, so he doesn't have to face his demons. He admitted to me. He's like, I can't go back to that dark place. And I'm like, well, then you will never move forward.
Yep.
Because every single dark place in your life that you don't face is going to control your life forever. And he's like, I can't do that. And I'm like, well, then you're fucked. Because you put that fucking box of tissues and own the fact that you jerked it on stream. Like, fuck, who cares, dude? Like, you're telling me your past, that negative energy.
Jesus Christ, artist nerd. I wish Phil a very merry not waking up tomorrow morning. God damn.
Fuck, that's good.
That may be one of the most brutal things I've ever heard.
It's controlling you until you fucking face it. That's gonna control you forever.
Like I can 100% attest to this, right? There are people that I've worked with that have been they've been bad for me.
Like Phil.
Right. They have been bad for me. And they put me in a bad place to where I had resentment, I had anger, and eventually I just had to like find a way to let it go.
Yeah, exactly. Like Vega, he left and didn't super chat.
And that came with me looking at myself and ultimately looking at myself and being like, listen,
that's a joke, by the way.
If you're gonna let this control you, you gotta, you're gonna have a tough go of it. And you're worth more.
It's a good one though.
Being controlled.
What was that?
It's a good one though, so I can see why you do it.
Yeah.
By other people. Yeah. And that sounds like it's almost like therapeutic to say that. Actually, I never actually said that out loud, but there's a lot of truth in that. You know, I've worked with some really toxic people, and
like Phil,
who have said and done really toxic things, and ultimately, yeah,
like
it's going to be on Phil for sure. So
I really think if he would have took the chance that you gave him, and
which he didn't,
and showed what he could show,
which he didn't,
and just admitted to what he could admit,
which he didn't,
to, I would have been the first one to say, sure, let's have him on the show as a host. Let's, let's help him move on. Let's, you know what I mean? Because at least he did what he needed to do and could do it. But at this point, it's like I don't want to help him, and I don't wish him any bad. But it's like I'm not gonna.
Ooh, my odd experiences is calling you out, Steve of the day. Not calling you out, but once your input probably has sciatica.
I doubt it because he doesn't describe the pain that you would feel through nerve pain. He cannot verbalize it in the way that somebody who actually has it can describe what it feels to you. He can only describe it as like shooting nerve pain, which I'm pretty sure has quite a lot of results when you look for it in Big Go. But there's never any it feels like wires are being threaded through my nerves, or it feels like my muscles are lined with glass. There's never any sort of more visual, more visceral sort of description of it.
So I want to make sure I'm understanding, Steve. It's like if Phil were to start saying, I have PTSD from visual imagery, and he was like, it makes me uncomfortable. Those are his symptoms. It makes me uncomfortable versus I can't save her.
Yeah. Pretty much that, yeah. It's like, I sort of know what it is, but I can't fully describe it.
Right,
because I don't have experience of it.
Right, so there's the difference. Oh, it's very uncomfortable versus I can't save her, I can't find her, I can't help her, and it's killing me. I'm uncomfortable with my dreams. You are a lying sack of shit. Like, maybe you are uncomfortable, which I am. I'm uncomfortable with those dreams. I am. But there's no parallel. Is that an accurate, a parallel?
Yeah, That's exactly it. Yeah. One person can more verbally describe it in a way that's more vivid and can convey it in a more specific manner than I'm uncomfortable or I get shooting nerve pain. Well, what does that feel like to you?
Well,
nerve pain feels a certain way.
Yeah,
Describe it.
It's shooting nerve pain. What does it feel like?
Yeah.
Shooting nerve pain. It's like,
yeah, but what? What's shooting? Is it ice cold? Is it burning? Does it feel like metal? Does it feel like glass? What does it feel like?
I don't even.
The other reason, which is nothing to do with like the nerve pain itself, but is somewhat related. Phil is really proud of the fact that he didn't take painkillers, and if his back was in any way as bad as he says it is, there is no way you are ignoring that pain. You're going to be taking the painkillers.
Yeah,
and he's very proud of the fact that he didn't. So
I never, until this conversation, I never understood how one could articulate between I have nerve pain versus I have pain. And it's the parallel between I have nerve pain versus it truly is, Steve, to you and anybody else who has actually gone through it. It's a form of PTSD. It's a visceral, very distinctive pain.
It can evoke an image.
Yeah.
When it's described to you by somebody who has experience of it, they will have a better sort of grasp of how it feels and therefore be better to describe it to you. And Phil is somebody like who has a fairly broad vocabulary. He doesn't necessarily know what it means, but he should have the ability to describe it to you.
Ghost Hunter and Wrestling Rancher, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Finally, someone with a job. Or Derek found his mom's credit card again. Anyway, thanks for the bare minimum, even though it's not a tip, and I need to hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Wrestling Ranter has just super chat $5. Does this make Vega ooze the shit?
Thank you again, Wrestling Ranter. I appreciate the $5. Ghost Hunter hit right afterward, says, I toughed it out and pain doesn't affect me like most people. That right there. That right there. That right there. I don't want to even speak on. I don't want to speak on it. I don't want to talk about it because that is exactly what I think that his mindset is. And when it comes to mental trauma, I 1000% believe he would have the same categorical idea of what that is. And he'd go, oh, but I toughed it out. And I fucking hate that. I hate it. I can't speak on it more than that. I can't. I won't. I can't, Steve.
If I'd have known that we were going to end up going down this route, I would have found the clip for you. There is a moment where he talks about being depressed in high school, and it's just not the way somebody with depression talks about how their depression made them feel.
No, I you know what? I'm glad you don't have it. I'm glad you don't have it because these monitors that I have in front of me, they're really expensive, and I don't need to punch through them. I don't need to. Oh, fantastic. Ghost Hunter says that quote, that Phil has said that verbatim.
Yeah, he said it. I guess I don't feel pain the same way as other people. And it's like, because I distinctly remember losing my shit at that point and going, you don't feel pain. Where in your life do you encounter enough force to cause enough pain to you? You know, you don't. So
we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue, and
it'll be the one about DDP yoga. It'll be the one about DDP yoga. After the main bit, I looked through a couple of more recent mentions of his back, and it's one of them. So
yeah, that's Steve. You. I think I've mentioned it in the past. You know my fucking mental trauma. I think. Yeah. Okay, then good. No need to bring it up again.
I can't get behind you and help you rehabilitate your career if
oh yeah, he's him, Ghost Hunter.
You can't even admit to the smallest thing.
I fucking hate him so much for this shit. God. And I can't even imagine your takes. I can't. And Brosville, our stand-up dudes, they'll hold doors open for old people at the market. Iviga pours cooking oil down wheelchair ramps and leaves rocks scattered. Oh God, that's hold on. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. That's going on the board, my dude.
You know what I'm saying? Let alone the big things.
Right.
Yeah. And Zyophoria, I have depression.
Jeff Ratterfan came in with listen to this, a $54.53 direct donation.
Good man.
Thank you so much, Jeff Ratterfan. Says Craig and Adam had amazing chemistry during the entire interview. Craig carried Adam, and Adam carried Craig with the.
And you know what? Anybody who donated to Adam and Craig and the side scrollers and all that jazz, salute. They deserved it. They
deserved it.
They killed it. $100 fucking donation, salute. 200, salute. 1,000, salute. They fucking killed it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Good on them. And good on you, whoever it was who donated.
Very professional overall. Thank you so much, JF Radford. That is incredibly generous, and we appreciate that. Purge came in with the $5 direct donation. Says he shared information on his wife the same way he shared his ex-girlfriend's hospital visits after they were broken up, and he made bank off it. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did do that.
I like to think Blabs just quit out of disgust. Then I know she dropped out because of connection issues or whatever. But
no, I don't care why she dropped.
Hearing
out.
like he did what?
Dropped.
His ex, boom, done. I'm out.
I'm glad she was like, oh, he did that. Done.
Becoming a member says, what does DSP and a farm have in common? Detractors.
Hey, Steve, what's the difference between Phil and God?
I don't know.
God doesn't think he's Phil.
Okay. Mike R became a member over on YouTube, and Platypunk picked up a brand new piece of merchandise over on the merch store, and that one acts as people are going to look back at Craig and Adam as the instigator of the light side Phil redemption arc. That would be
I hope so.
And again, big ups to Adam. I hope he can redeem himself. He can't, but okay.
I do too.
Yeah,
I very much hope so. I want
the following year has not been kind to that hope, has it?
Ghost Hunter makes an accurate observation. Says Steve's videos are the best 7 hours of your life.
Thank you. The one about me back is over 5 hours, and I'm still not.
Well, hold on. Steve's videos are the best 7 hours of your life if you're watching his shorts.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're watching his short videos, then yes, best 7 hours of your life. If you're watching anything else, it's the best 37.5 hours of your life.
So, all right. Hellrel says, thank you for teaching DSP how to mute his mic.
Fuck, that was good.
But is it inaccurate? No.
If I remember correctly, wasn't he just muting because there was a mute option on the thing they were using to do the video call? Like if they were using Discord or like Video Ninja. Like
that might be what he says. That might be what he says. But I'm running a fucking Blue Yeti. There is a giant fucking red button on here that says mute.
Dude, I've got a preamp here. I've just been when the planes have gone.
If I'm gonna sneeze, I just grab it and go, mute, and then I sneeze, then and I'm back. And there's Phil. I can't do that. You know, it's tough, you know? I have the mental capacity of Iviga. And so I can't do... I'm fucking with you, Viga. You know I love you.
You did mute it randomly. That's true.
We all have
I noticed that.
We all contributed in a small way. So Zavi says, enjoying the show. You have a new fan. Well, thank you, Zavi. Appreciate that. Greatly appreciate the support. Came in last night as well. Very generous. As we continue on, once again, thank you guys very much for your support today. It's outstanding. Jupiter Lounge says, he lies so obviously with such little effort. It's easy to prove. Here's a video of him lying with the evidence played right after Joe Rogan diagnoses Dark Side Phil.
Joe Rogan diagnosed Dark Side Phil? I don't know about this.
We might have to look into that.
I may have to look into that.
Maybe we'll need to check that out later, Jupiter Lounge. But
I think I've had enough of DSP.
Oh, God. You know what? I think Adam sums us all up beautifully.
Thank you, though.
Obi-Wan says he made a racist joke about a black lady in 2021, right?
There was
another...
she's coming after your bag, innit? Ah, look out. It's a black person.
Oh, it's a black lady. Ah.
Moment,
yeah, that one.
That was brought up that there was a joke he made literally 2 days ago. That he made about there was some sort of Asian culture or something going on in the game, and he made kind of I think a stereotypical Asian joke, and it's like,
oh no!
I'm not gonna go after him.
What was he playing around then? What would it have been? Would it have been like one of the Lost Judgment Yakuza games, or was it when he did that fighting game?
Could have been
when he kept going ding dong die. That one.
Oh, ching chong, ching chong, ching chong ching.
Something like that.
He said that's borderline, but it's like if people are, if you can't own up to the things you actually have done, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna take everything that even treads the line and throw it at you.
Oh, it was a joke about jailbait. It was like a 12.
Oh, which one?
I don't know, but we should skip past it. We should not talk about this. Fuck it, let's go.
12-year-old girl or something.
Oh dear fucking Christ!
And he made a joke, and it's like I don't know. It was supposed to be a kid. I don't know. It was. I saw it, and it was like
censorship.
I'm hoping it's the 11-year-old girl slap thing.
No, it's not. It couldn't have been. He would have already talked about it. He would. Oh dear fucking God.
No, I'm hoping. I don't think it is.
Don't complain
in a more kind universe, it would be. But
kicked off a platform if you're saying whatever the fuck you want, right? Say whatever the fuck you want. But if Twitch kicks you off because people are like, "Hey, he's saying whatever the fuck he wants," and it's actually really fucking racist, it's like, and they go, "Yeah, you've been pretty racist, and we don't allow that. You're gone." And he's like, "These assholes got me kicked off." It's like, bro, you're still doing it. You told me, and I fucking called him on it too, and he I don't know if he admitted it or realized that he fucking shot himself in the foot there, but whatever.
No.
By the way, we're way behind on the super chat, so we will get to yours in time. Like I'm reading one from 11:37 right now. It's 12:14. So
wow,
Jesus.
So we got a lot to go. So
let's just crank through them.
Now you know how King Jad feels.
Says the best part, DSP is almost 41 years old and he is still like this. That takes commitment to the craft.
Whatever fucking, I really hope they don't bring up whatever the fuck it was he was talking about. I really don't.
Yeah, Dapper Dragon, the one I'm thinking of is the Street Fighter one. Street Fighter. It's a fighting game. But yeah, it is like, it's pretty damning that we have to go, hang on a minute, which one? Which one are we talking about?
Look, does anybody know what the fuck they're talking about with kid 12? Just because I want it to not be as bad as my mind is making it out to be. I
know. That's why I'm hoping it's someone told him, hey, they might mention an 11-year-old girl. This is the thing.
Straight up, I am biting fingernails at this point, hoping to Christ it's not what I fucking think it is.
I feel like if it was what we think it is, it would be like we'd have made a much bigger thing of it.
That's what I'm hoping for too. Which is why I'm like, surely it's not what I think it is. Surely it's not that. It can't.
Yeah, so that's why I'm hoping it's because they just got like a flood of information when they started talking to detractors, and I think that one of them would have been the 11-year-old girl, and I hope that's where he's coming from because I can't remember anything like that around that time.
I think it was Street Fighter where he was just commenting she looks more developed. Oh, fuck you, Phil. Fuck you.
Oh shit! Oh god, that's triggered something.
Nah, Ray and Lemur, I know that one. I know the. Oh, I hope it's not that kid. Or I'm glad I'm away from that fucking bitch of a kid who I was pimp slapped in real life. I'm down. Whatever. I can't
remember what the name of that fighting game was. I think it was that.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not going to dwell on it until I know it exists. Can I? Is that cool? Is that cool with y'all?
That's cool.
I don't want to dwell on it. I really don't. And I know that's not normally like me. Okay.
Wait, you mean spending $40,000 on JPEGs of sweaty muscle men in a mobile game isn't a good use of money? Thank you, Cards Don't Lie. Appreciate that. Warren says, thoroughly enjoying the show. Thank you very much. We'll appreciate it. Lots of new folks coming in the last couple of days. We greatly appreciate it. I want to remind you guys, we got some great guests coming up once again. We got Mark the Cyborg, Yellow Flash coming up, James Rolfe.
No, Dapper. If proof exists, I need to know it exists. Not because I don't believe you. I need to know it was said. It's just, it's a thing. It is I believe you. I really do. I do believe you. It's just if I don't hear it, it never happened. Steve, does that make sense?
It does, yeah. This is something that we feel like you need more concrete proof on because it's such a serious thing that Yeah.
The Angry Video Game Nerd. He's going to be joining us as well. Longtime friend. Looking forward.
Yay, Angry Video Game Nerd. Happiness.
To having that conversation with him as well. So make sure you guys come back on Monday as well when we're back Monday through Friday at 11. Logwood says there was talk about part 2. Do you think Phil will actually come back after such a strong negative reaction?
No.
To the way he handled himself.
To be honest, I hope
I have no idea.
He realizes what he didn't do in the first one, and he comes back and does it.
I agree.
I don't think he'll do it.
Yeah. Insert the meme of me that someone made, which is fucking dope.
Yeah.
It's cool to be a meme. I've never been a meme. So.
I don't know. I guess I'll talk to him and we'll see if he wants to come back. He said he wanted to come back last night, but the morning after is always a different story. So we'll see.
Oh fuck
Ian
yeah!
Says you'll never realize he is his biggest detractor.
Yes.
That actually, we didn't read super chats yesterday, and if you super chatted us yesterday, really thank you. And I feel like it would have.
Look at Adam being a fucking baller. Look at him.
Also, I got multiple shout outs during that.
You did?
I saw several super chats mention me. So, yeah.
Oh, you mean during this whole shenanigans?
No, during the interview. When me and
that's what I mean. During the interview.
Yeah. Some of their super chats, I saw at least one mention. Like, I hope Steve's got enough Lucasade for this.
Yeah, no shit. Viga, what the fuck are you doing here? You're supposed to be in someone else's stream. What the fuck are you doing here?
You got high and lost.
Did you get high and exactly? Did you get high and lost as to where the fuck you are? Actually, you know what? Hang around because I know Dapper's about to like drop knowledge on me that I don't want to have.
If we did read them all, because I'm sure there were people that wanted us to like read their super chats to him and see his reaction.
Yes.
So thank you for super chatting us yesterday for that support, and apologies for not reading them. But I think you all kind of understand that it was a tense show. It was a tense interview.
All right, he says I did post it in the Discord and the spoons out for toxicity. I'm not flagging bro into the vein. He won't see it midstream. Too fucking late. I've been going into spoons out for toxicity. There it is. Okay, the Street Fighter clip I was referring to.
There she is, the girl right in the background. She's like 14. She's got huge tits. Round 2, fight! Oh my god.
That's about enough of that. I think that's enough of that. I don't need to fucking comment on that. I don't think. What do you think, Steve?
No, I think.
What? Steve disappeared.
Oh, that was me. My bad.
Ah, dear God, there you is.
My bad. Sorry, I muted myself for a moment so I could readjust.
You're good.
Yeah, no, I think we should move on.
We should move on. We should. Move
all you heard, all you missed was me going, "God damn it, Phil." So.
Yeah, Dapper's not wrong. That was not AI. That was. You know what? Fuck that. Fuck that. People need to know. This is literally what Phil said.
There she is, the girl right in the background. She's like 14. She's got huge tits. Round 2.
Street Fighter 4, I think that is. Judging by the audio quality that's still off camera, I think that's Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, all it says is HD Remix John Rambo versus DSP Challenge Part 17.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the Super Turbo. They did a version for the Xbox Live Arcade that was like HD version of the graphics.
Yeah.
I think it was still the Super Turbo engine, but it was like a HD remake for it. So
I want people to know that it was said, and that's it. That's all. I love you, Steve.
I mean, it matches with comments made in Densey Scrolls.
It does. So, I love you, Steve, and just
I love you too, man. We can get through this together.
Yeah.
Interview, and I feel like it was kind of.
God, I fucking hate Phil. God, I fucking hate Phil. God.
Precarious whether or not he stayed the whole time. I mean, we got Craig got Keemstar to come on, and like Keemstar was talking to Phil. Like that was crazy, dude. I'm still kind of shocked that actually happened and that he stayed and that it was actually cordial and it was it felt like it was actually getting somewhere until I guess Phil went on his stream later and was talking shit on Keemstar, who was throwing him a fucking bone again.
Yeah.
Again.
Had he
And
apologized to Keem, I think he could
No.
have taken that deal. If he would have.
I don't know. If he humbled himself.
Yes.
Not just apologize. Like straight up fucking humbled himself. Like, bro, I know I'm a fucking hot mess. Like everyone wants to hear that. Just admit it. You're a fucking hot mess, man. Like,
And then
admit
imagine.
the shit.
So they got this.
You know what, Michael A. before E makes a really good point. He says, see, that's why you don't say you'd give him $30. I didn't even know that was a thing. Just asking what would have made a difference if it was younger than a legal adult, possibly 19 or 20.
If he was young.
No. That's
no.
Look.
Henry,
Henry. Look, you have to understand there is a multitude of things that are going through my head right now, and I understand what you're asking. I really do.
I think the only time it is acceptable to say something like that about a 14-year-old is when you yourself are 14, and then that's it.
And I agree. And Henry, you have to understand where my background comes from. I've worked. I don't know how many fucking CSAM cases. That's child sexual abuse material cases as law enforcement. And when an adult talks about shit like this, that is a massive indication of Steve, what the fuck am I looking for here? I'm going to call it opportunistic behavior. That's
Predatory.
how I'm going to look at it, man. It's opportunistic behavior. It is extremely disturbing, and when it breeds from that point, you know what? You just don't want to know where it goes from that point. You just don't. I promise.
And just to verify something very quickly, it was released on the Xbox 360 in 2008, so it's possible this is very early on in his career. It's possible he also played it later on. Either way, it would have been at least 26. So...
Are you... He was 26.
At least.
26 and 14...
You know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum.
Bert.
No ice.
Bert. Look at him and tell me there's a God.
Oh, these were quite old. These were uploaded 15 years ago. Yeah, we are looking at 2008. So he's 26.
He's 26. Of course he is. Because why wouldn't he be 26? Why wouldn't he be? Right? And Henry, I don't know if I'm conveying like how severe it is correctly. And I know I may not be the best person to explain it, to be quite honest. I'm damaged when it comes to this shit. It's, you know what? It's just bad. It's just bad. I don't know how else to get into it.
It's triggering. There's no shame in like using the term because it's a psychological concept that's directly applicable here. It's something that can bring up very powerful and traumatic feelings. And working the job you have, you must have seen like the worst of humanity.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats? Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
The Dapper Dragon super chat $6. To make up for bringing this on, I provide a joke. Dark side Phil. That is all.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's keep going in the video.
Move on, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Boxing match coming up. They could have started the podcast right after, and that would have had the heat from that going into it.
Yeah, it's never
gonna
happen.
What I'm saying?
No,
it's done.
It won't.
Way done.
Keem's not interested.
He could have rehabilitated. He could have made so
Keem,
much money, rehabbed his career.
Keem called it correct. He said, I can tell by your demeanor, by your reactions, by the way you're handling yourself right now that you know you fucked up this deal with me. All right. And I don't have any interest. Well, I don't remember his exact words. But he said, like, I don't want to work with you. Like, you're hard to deal with.
Yeah,
because he's stubborn. He's stubborn. He's hard headed, and he's dug in like a tick into his worldview that he's right and everyone else is wrong. Like, why would anyone want to work with someone like that?
True.
It was very clear yesterday he's not going to change. yesterday was the moment of change, and it didn't happen. So
somebody mentioned that yesterday was a life event for DSP.
Yeah, and it is. It should have been a life event for for DSP, but
it was a potential life event. There's these.
Yeah, for anybody else, anybody a bit more like cognitively or emotionally mature, it would have been.
It's still change.
Right. Well, there's these points in your life where you have an opportunity to go left or you go right, and Phil chose to go.
You know what, Cadet Tour? I'm down with that. If we could petition that, let's put him on the fucking shuttle. I'm down. Let's go.
Go one way. When he had
the Sun already wrote about Phil. They're the biggest newspaper in the country, and they wrote about the incident. So
crazy to think about. The opportunity to kind of come clean, and
he didn't chose to go anywhere.
See, I think
he chose to stay
in his
exactly
lane.
where he's at.
Yeah,
but that's what I mean.
If
if he reflects on what happened yesterday, he could still take the chance and change. I doubt it will happen.
But it's too late.
Yeah.
What's he going to do now?
His inner self. I'm not saying his.
I mean, maybe it's not too late. I don't want to say that because Phil says he watches our show, so he might be watching right now. Phil,
oh
God!
Look at that.
I really hope so.
It's not too late, dude. And as Craig said earlier, all right, everyone here at least. I don't know about the internet because the internet is the internet, dog. You're never going to change the internet. You got to learn how to adapt and roll with it. All right, but you're the only person that can change. All right, you had an opportunity yesterday. You fucked it up. All right, it's up to you, dude. You either admit and face your demons, or you're going to be stuck where you are forever.
You know what? And I'll talk about the shit that I've been through, and I'll deal with it, and I'll talk about it, and I'll have my emotional reactions to it and all that jazz. Phil can't even have the conversation.
No.
He can't admit wrong. He can't admit
any sort of responsibility or culpability.
Yes.
None of it.
Yes. And thank you. Because there's like 8,000 thoughts in my head, and thank you, Steve.
I wish you the best. Anyway,
it's on level 1. Not just on YouTube, but like
level 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Prodigal Summer says, "Why didn't you bring up Derek? Because the interview was about Phil and not about his community members."
Hold up.
Oh, Adam! Adam!
I want to back that up. I want to hear that again. But beforehand, Henry, don't apologize. If you brought something up that made me sideways, that's a me thing. That's not a you thing. My chat, you can bring up anything you want. If I ask you not to bring something up, I'll tell you. But you can bring up whatever you want. You did nothing wrong. You did everything correct. I promise.
Yep, exactly.
Prodigal Summer says, "Why didn't you bring up Derek?"
Exactly, though. Why didn't you bring up Derek?
Because the interview was about Phil.
No. But oh my God.
I know.
Not about his community members.
I don't know who.
But his community. Never mind. Just oh my God.
Adam doesn't know who that is.
What's that?
So just
you don't have to bring it up.
Just high level. It's a community member who looks at some shady stuff that has some that is thought of as having a very long leash in their community. So once again, and I think that's quite amazing.
Boy, that's
he was very diplomatic with the words he chose there.
I was going to say that's a very generous description of a fucking psychopathic pervert who fucking hits on porn stars on a daily basis to the point that they ban him. That's
stop.
Really
Let's
forgiving.
not beat about the bush. It's stalking behavior. He makes multiple accounts to evade their bans, and then goes right back to them and goes, "Can you unban my proper account?"
I fucking hate Phil. I hate Phil so fucking much.
The interview was about Phil, not necessarily.
No, Michael A. Before he says Derek has something on DSP. I think it's the parents. I think the parents have something on him.
I think his parents just handing him off to Phil as a babysitter is probably the closest to the truth. But my sort of darkest theory is that Phil is into a certain sort of material that Derek can provide. So that's why he gets such favor and such protection.
A material that Derek can provide?
I sort of
speak on it, son, because I'm missing the subtext.
Well, it's CSAM basically. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's my darkest theory.
We're in the same fucking boat here. We're in the same fucking theory.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you, Phil.
Well, and we only had so much time, and we had to deal with his roundabout answers of avoidance, and
Yeah.
we had a lot of questions. We didn't even get all of the questions that Craig had prepared.
No shit.
Right. So
God damn, imagine that.
I know. I know.
All the things you must have prepared and just had to throw away because Phil talked around for 5 fucking hours.
God, I fucking hate Phil. I hate him so much. Like this
Probably went in expecting like 2, maybe 3 tops.
Well, it's supposed to, like this whole shenanigan's supposed to be fun, supposed to be light and blah blah blah, and then you really start to get down to it, and it's Phil is really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the darkest way possible. Bill is fucked up.
Like half. We got through half of the shit that we were gonna do, and we do a 2-hour show. It was 5 hours, so we did the best we could.
Nate says, found out about you guys because of the DSP interview. I watched several of your podcasts and I'm a huge fan now. Great job on the interview, and have Cobra back on.
Absolutely.
Definitely. We'll have the Snake Man back on.
He's all right.
Sure.
He's all right.
Who's Jeremy?
Right? That's what
Hate Army. The slave trade joke was a whole 7 months ago.
Hate Army says the slave trade joke was 7 whole months ago. He's changed since then. Can you point to something from last week he did something wrong?
Oh, you just said?
Yeah.
Look at him. They all get it.
Look
they all fucking get it.
Joke. Every single one of them.
So happy. I was so happy when you guys said, after I pointed out it was 7 months ago, Phil. Like you changed that much in 7 fucking months, really?
Well, he even said it himself before you actually said it was 7 months, not a year ago. He said summer of 2020 or 2022, and it's like it was in 2021 that your haters told Twitch that you say racist shit, and it's like, so they're right. You do say racist shit, and it's like,
yeah, he does. He says racist shit. He says fucking pedophilic shit. He says, you know what? Never mind. Just never.
They are lucky.
Mind.
They are lucky they have not watched the This Is How You Don't Play of Sleeping Dogs, because oh my fucking god, it's off the charts in that. It's set in Hong Kong, just so you know.
You know what? Fuck a black hole. If y'all have never seen the movie Law Abiding Citizen, I urge you to watch it. It's got oh dear God, what's his name? He's in fucking Gladiator.
Russell Crowe.
That's him. Russell Crowe. Derek and Nutbar Phil both need the Russell Crowe treatment in that movie. Just watch the movie. You'll know the scene I'm talking about. They need the Russell Crowe treatment.
That doesn't allow.
Yes, and it was a weak.
Yeah,
it was a weak finish.
That's a point. If black holes are like wormholes to other parts of the galaxy, you're essentially sending Phil to somewhere else, and you don't want to expose somewhere else in the galaxy to Phil.
Oh, Gerard Butler. That's who it was. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Right.
Rainy Lemur. It was Gerard Butler. You're right. It was Gerard Butler. Just. Oh.
But Russell Crowe was in Gladiator, so I'm technically right. Wait, as we all know.
Was it Russell?
The best sort of right.
Wait, was Russell Crowe or Gerard Butler in? Doesn't matter. Gerard Butler overall. Doesn't matter.
Out on Twitch.
I got crossed wires.
Why are you surprised?
Right, and you can say, well, I didn't do it on purpose, but your ignorance to your racism is not an excuse when you're on somebody else's platform.
Gerard Butler is Russell Crowe from Wish. Dear God.
Sorry.
Galax Knox says he takes advantage of the vulnerable.
Hey, Galax Knox. Someone else I recognize.
Oh, you know that one. Okay.
Said DSP needed more other similar stories. Man, I don't know how you could take that money. That's tough.
Bro, Timbo Slice is like 3 bankruptcies in by this point.
Really?
After his moral compass.
What?
Oh no! What?
What?
I think we might have to skip
homeless.
this.
You're giving me $300.
Right. Phil says Phil Collins.
I guess that would be the other.
Did you guys see the she's jailbait comment about the adult Asian woman he made literally last week?
That would be the same one the other earlier comment was referencing.
No. That was because the comment earlier you could hear that was when he was pointing the camera at the screen.
Mm-hmm.
He said,
"Yes." So that's what I mean.
He said
that
this
earlier
was from
comment
last week.
That earlier comment got us thinking, what is he playing around this time? Because we couldn't remember that being a big thing. So I think they're referring to the same thing, and we've just found a completely different one. I don't doubt that there are more of these out there.
I didn't need to fucking know that. I just didn't need to. You know, I've in my videos, I've often purported the hypothetical. What would you do if you were in a bar and Phil showed up and sat down next to you? How long would it take you to punch him in the face?
Oh, immediately. I'd down me drinking one and then that'd be it.
I used to say I would engage in dialogue with him until such time as it was necessary. That's gone. That's just gone. No. We ain't getting into that. That's a whole to do. No. That's a me thing. That's a me thing. And we're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about Phil.
Yeah, we briefly mentioned that. Peter, I guess, says, greetings from Poland. Props for not being influenced by the Pygnosis.
Hands down.
My Polish brethren. I have a little bit of just a little bit of Polish in me. Some Swede as well. So Polish, Swede, Lithuanian.
Finland?
No Finland. No. Miku says, if you loathe that joke, don't hang around Nick and don't watch his Alex Murdaugh trials.
Dude, do not get me started on the Alex Murdaugh trial. That my company had direct involvement with that. It's just.
I'm guessing the joke that we were talking about earlier.
Well, Nick is awesome, and he also has been banned off YouTube and went to Rumble, where he could say whatever the fuck he wants, and it's like, and that's what he does. He knows there's a time and a place, and don't bitch when you're getting kicked off a platform that has in their terms of service that you can't say shit like that.
Yep.
Everything Sport Cover says, do you think he'll be back on or will you have him
like
on?
They said, and again, politically, I don't agree with him, but he's right. Like, you sign up to the terms of service when you join the platform.
Exactly.
You have to abide by that. Otherwise,
Exactly.
you get kicked off.
Yes.
It's not rocket science. The feeling he didn't ever read like the small print on his contract. He just signed.
Yeah, but why would Phil read any of that? He just thinks he's
somebody else should.
Yeah, no. Phil thinks he's him.
Last week, he shot me an email last night. He's ready to come back on.
Of course he is.
Oh, that won't last long.
No, it won't.
Last night, still good last night. Still on emailing terms last night.
Oh,
still on I'd love to be on again terms last night.
Oh yeah, we're good,
That's
buddy.
We're
good. We're solidly good.
For the skull throne, for the blood god.
Is to let this breathe and give us a little bit of time for everybody to kind of
breathe.
Right. It won't be next week. It won't be 2 weeks from now. I think the earliest it would be is maybe potentially sometime in maybe late April, like maybe May. I don't.
Yeah, but
we're not canceling. Yeah. We're not canceling James Rolfe for this.
No, I want to give this enough time just to breathe. I don't want to do it too quick. And I want to give us time to, me specifically, time to research more, because there's a lot more. Like I said, we barely scratched the surface here. But just allow us to kind of get through this. So.
Even for DSP himself, we want to give him time to reflect on it, just in case he does have a come to Jesus moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum. No ice. It's
not gonna happen.
Nike Batista says, or NYC Batista.
Whoa, Dapper Dragon says, Broside Phil, here's some positive news. Phil already wage quit Path of the Goddess. Is that the one he was playing today?
Wait, I didn't think he was playing anything new today.
Yeah, no, it was a brand new game today. Is that what he quit today? Phil never reads anything. He literally enters the dealership to cancel his lease and walk out with a brand new one. Yeah, I did know about that.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I know it's harsh for Phil to hear this, but Review Tech USA was right about the incident. He could have capitalized. He could have capitalized on it.
Less than an hour, he wage quit it.
Oh, okay, right.
Get the absolute fuck out.
He would have made merch or what?
Of course, he made $60 playing Street Fighter 6. Fuck you, Phil.
Would have ended his career, declined career right there and be rich. I think he would have been rich.
Okay. Path of the Goddess is an action strategy game played from a third-person perspective and features elements from real-time strategy and tower defense games.
Oh, yeah.
If you remember the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2, where you're given a sword and you have to watch out for Solid Snake, Phil doesn't like sort of like strategy defensive sort of game. He doesn't do particularly well at them.
He fuck doing well at them. He just didn't like the fact that he didn't get paid for them. That's his big thing.
I do think that if you just kind of embrace it and you just kind of like, yep, I did it. We talked about that before. Just the idea of Adam, do you want to kind of talk about that story, the story of kind of embracing when you trip or whatever it is? I kind of told my story the other day about.
I mean, I
stage. So.
Yes, give Adam his fucking moment in the mic, please. I need this catharsis.
Said it earlier. I talked about him owning it and facing his demons and it being a darkness that controls you. It's like, trauma happens.
Yeah.
Trauma happens in everyone's life. And
you know what? And I hate that. I get what he's saying, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Bill has not experienced trauma.
Oh no. He has had one of the most comfortable, sheltered existences it is possible to have. Even the moments where life is telling you a lesson, it's giving you a learning opportunity here, he will fuck it up somehow, and there will be someone to protect him from the consequences of it. Even the bankruptcy. He got the vest streak right after it. Not only did he get the bankruptcy granted, but he got the vest streak right after it. So that learning opportunity of better financial management and a bit more financial maturity.
Oh, no.
Out the window.
Yeah, go
out the
on.
window.
Just fucking go.
Can carry on getting the Hogans, so I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If you let it control you, then you're not in control of your life. And you should be in control of your life. And if you're not, figure it out. And he doesn't want to figure it out. He just wants it to be easy. Like it was for a long time on YouTube because he made really good money doing fucking nothing. Playing video games.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think he has an addictive personality?
Oh God!
Seriously,
are you
Fab?
seriously?
Yeah.
Are you seriously
Dude.
asking that question?
So
yeah,
dude, I have got so many quotes I can give you about that. I had to look into like how Phil is about surgery and medicine and how he treats stuff like this. I could give you some juicy quotes for that.
Dude,
So do you think like even the jerking off thing, like he was so addicted to doing it that it's the the only thing on his mind. He can't even tell his camera's on, and I think that's how he gets when he's addicted to things. Nothing else even exists, and that's why
was
he
his
gets
girlfriend
to where
that
he's
made him
spending
do
so
that.
much money on a phone game. You know what I'm saying?
I
because
hate
nothing
this so
exists
much.
besides that thing he's addicted to at that moment. And jerking off.
But let's just consider this. Adam came to that conclusion. No, like just 5 hours. That was it. Just one interaction with Phil. It was a long interaction, but
it was one interaction.
Well, I mean, I think that was a one-off.
Next to nothing beforehand.
At least, hopefully,
He's
I
not
don't
addicted
I'm just using that as a.
You know, hold on.
And he got that much of a perfect read of Phil.
You know what?
Based on that.
So my thing is, right, it's really easy to be like, Phil is this terrible person. And obviously we're all better than Phil. All of us are better than Phil. But Odd Experiences throws a quote out there, or throws a statement. Phil literally uses alcohol for pain.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Yeah. But Odd Experiences. So do I. And I'm not saying it's a good thing to use alcohol for pain. It's not.
No, they mean a literal painkiller, not like emotional pain. They mean like a literal painkiller.
Well, I'm talking emotional pain. I don't know what
he's not.
But my overall
Well, yeah.
But my overall point is that I'm fucked up in some ways. You know what? I'm betting Steve is fucked up in some ways. I'm betting ALT and Fantastic Mr. Sam are fucked up in some ways, right? But we don't. There's a level of like non-isolation, right? Where we're okay admitting our faults. We're okay saying we're not perfect. I fucked up. I did this wrong. I did that wrong. Steve can say, I did this wrong. I did that wrong. I definitely can say, I did this wrong. I did that wrong. Phil can't.
Dude, this is the whole point of having friends. They're the ones you trust to tell you have fucked up. They're the ones you go to say, I think I've fucked up. They're the ones you ask, have I fucked up? This is why you have friends. To look out for you and help you and be there for you when you need them.
Most people have
Most
friends.
of the time you need them because you fucked up.
Most people have friends. And the spicy pickle vodka is going well. Dank Tanko too.
Also, that's right. It's not most of the time. Most of the time they're there because you're friends and you love, the social companionship. But, they are also there when you fuck up.
Yeah, I just
you love my mate.
Phil could be normal. He could be, but he just can't at the same time.
An example, because at that moment, if he was addicted to doing that, he would have had nothing else on his mind, and that's why he forgot the camera.
No Zaku Boy says mining gout clout was an interesting move. You certainly impressed though. Phil
gout clout
learned nothing. Phil never will. He's the definition of pig-headed. So,
squee.
But yes, I think Phil definitely has an addictive personality. I think that's the understatement of the day. Jason says also happy St. Patrick's Day from Ireland. All right, awesome. Yeah, it is St. Patrick. Is it St. Patrick's Day today?
It is.
All right.
Viga, what the fuck are you doing here?
Celebrating St. Patrick's Day. He heard it was, so he jumped up.
No.
Don't even like beer.
Tiniest little bit.
I don't like beer either. Well,
Kyle
happy St. Patrick's Day, Trav, for the little percent.
Kyle says, I could hear the hate that Adam has for even joking about trafficking. It's
my man.
I always thought Adam has been quite punny. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I may have actually backed that up. Hold on.
For someone, thank you, Kyle. It's an awful thing going on.
There
Also, I have a spinning issue. I accept help. Well,
Accept
thank you,
it,
Kyle.
he says.
I accept it. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate that.
True.
Shane says, for someone that doesn't like puns, I always thought Adam has been quite punny.
Oh dear God.
I never do it on purpose. It's just naturally like I like to come up with different ways to phrase things. It comes from my
that's a pun.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I write a lot of my
pun, Adam.
I always try to have like I don't know, different ways of saying
puns.
things, and sometimes it turns out to be a
witty
pun.
wordplay. I love it.
I've made my wife laugh freaking ridiculously, and I never even intended it because she.
I heard about this part. I heard about this.
Oh yeah, this might not have aged well.
I heard
considering
about
what
this.
we know now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, says I remember that Review Tech USA tried to send Phil a PC, and Phil got mad and called him a scammer, or it was a trap. I think it's all a lost cause at this point.
And you know what? Even if it was a trap, and even if it was that, blah, 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 who gives a shit? Why are you bringing that up?
I saw. I was talking to Rich last night on via DM, which I thought about emailing him, but the DM. But we were talking because he was talking about the stream last night on his stream, and Rich was funny because he was high as a kite on his stream, and he had his shirt off, and he was talking
no. Surely not.
No.
Rich.
The idea that he tried to
7 brownies down, you don't say.
PC to kind of up his production game and stuff. But I guess it was rejected to half court. Bojangle says he can't admit to WWE because he lied about it in bankruptcy
Bingo
hearings. Bankruptcy fraud would ruin him.
Yep.
Maddie,
I don't know how much that thought weighs on his mind compared to other things.
Such as?
I don't know. I just feel like he would. That feels like it's a far away problem. And we know that Phil doesn't worry about far away problems. It feels like Phil worries more about immediate problems. So,
the statute of limitations for most federal bankruptcy fraud cases is 5 years. So, there it
2020. Is. So, we've got next year. It was in 2020, and it had to be delayed because of COVID.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it was done virtually.
If in 2025 or 2026, he's like, I own WWE champion, we know why he delayed it.
For as much as he didn't say, his body language more than made up for it. I think he's mainly scared of admitting to WWE for IRS implications.
That makes sense.
Been brought up many
I think it would be more personal than anything else. Like, I think it would be like the loss of, like you're going to risk turning away some fans. You're not going to turn it all away, but you're going to risk turning a few away, and a couple of them could very well be whales. So I feel like that would be a bigger impact, or a bigger influence at least, than the IRS, because I think he thinks when it comes to them, he could just do I don't know, I just give it all to my tax guy. You should go and talk to him.
Could be.
So I think like he sort of soothes his ego that way, so we don't have to worry about it as much. But the more immediate response is like more of a priority and more of a concern.
Could be. Could be.
I think anyway, because I don't see him having like the just the cognitive aptitude for it. It involves like worrying about numbers and knowing where your money is going.
Whoa. He ain't worried about half of that shit. What he's
exactly.
No. What he's worried about is, can it be proven that I filed tax fraud? That's it. And if he says, I have WWE champions, and he says I'm down from the rafters, he knows the IRS could go after that company.
But what I think is that because he got his bankruptcy, because I mean he commits it on the form. He says he doesn't have a pet, and then claims like $100 a pet supplies. So it's like, I feel like because he got away with it there, he's probably not worrying about it. He's thinking, yeah, I've done it.
No. He done it. Yeah, you know, he got away with it from the word go. Yes, and that's why he's all like, no, I don't want to talk about it, and I don't want to talk this, and I don't want to do that, and you're all fucking stupid, and you're all this, and you're all that, because the second that there's a reason for the federal government to go, hold up, that's when he's fucked.
Now Phil will say side scrollers mistreated him after hearing about your honest thoughts about the interview.
Oh, he will.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that one.
I feel like we were very honest yesterday.
Oh, but you don't understand. You're about ready to read out all the chats about how terrible he is.
You're about to. I don't think that anything we were saying right now is anything we didn't say yesterday.
I've literally said it all to his face.
Yeah.
So, I have changed my position in this.
Yeah, and this is the day after, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the day after.
So,
well, they were supposed to be playing Mario Kart or some shit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, our position is very simple. We think Phil is
fucked up.
Phil needs help.
He's fucked up.
I think Phil needs to recognize he needs to get help. I think that there's a lot of things that just don't add up in Phil's life, but Phil makes them add up in his life. So I want the best for the dude. I want the best for everybody. I want unholy vengeance to be visited upon Phil. Get Song says, do you think this podcast episode will help or hinder Phil in the long term? Will it create even more of a bubble for his fans? It's on Phil.
It's up to him.
Yeah, totally percent.
The same
100%.
thing.
Yeah.
The best answer you can give to that.
Exactly, because he's going to take this whole, and when he takes it, he's like, they fucking were against me. And all they said was, it's really up to him. It's just like, oh my God, how are you, Phil? How are you, Phil? How are you? How are you? Apparently, I'm pressing the wrong button.
If he looks at it as a negative thing, that will ultimately be his decision. But I think if he looks at it as a positive and potentially a life moment, then great things can come of it. If he was to come on next time and be like, look,
come on next time, he ain't coming back, son.
I made a mistake last time. I want to own up to some stuff. And he owns up to it. He says, you're right. The evidence is too strong. I am embarrassed. Can you think about how much better his life would be? My God.
I don't know if I didn't think about the fact that if he lied and then the IRS comes after him, like he can go to jail. He might go to prison for like tax fraud, tax evasion, bankruptcy fraud. Like who the fuck knows? That's probably why he's so dead set on ignoring it and convincing himself that it's not true, because he knows he's fucked I think it's true. So
yeah, exactly.
I didn't go through the bankruptcy hearings with him. I didn't go through line by line or do the whole
he hasn't come in a few years.
whole thing. So I don't know what the ruling was specifically on that, but hell, I don't know. I mean, but that doesn't change that doesn't change what he's spending money on today, right?
Yeah.
That's based off what happened several years ago. So
Also, he did get like an extra 20 grand bonus after it happened.
What?
Spread out over all those streams.
He got a 20 grand
total
bonus?
cost of the vest streak. I think it's like 27 grand.
Between
20 and 27. But yeah, that's the full total, because the vest streak lasted that long, didn't it? And it was at least $100 a stream. So sort of works out about that much.
I didn't need to know that. I really didn't need to know that. I just didn't.
Bourbon. Because he can't admit to spending significant funds on mobile games because he may be hiding it from family, spouse, bankruptcy judge. Right?
Oh, he's hiding it, yeah.
But you think his family, spouse would probably have a good idea of what he's spending money on?
No, they don't.
But he says people with a victim complex like DSP are so annoyed and exhausting to be around.
Step it
thank
forward.
You, appreciate you.
Step it forward.
Thank you.
Give me the Adam fucking catharsis. I need the Adam catharsis.
I think that's probably the biggest thing that.
While you search, I'm going to send a little big
tweet. One of those things where
very,
everybody.
very
say that again.
I'm going to send a little big tweet very, very quickly.
Yeah.
From the outside can see it. Everybody sees it, right? Whether it's addiction to mobile games or addiction to believing your own stuff and lying.
Just give me Adam's fucking catharsis, please.
Something's there, and it's still going to be no. It's ultimately going to be on.
Yep.
But you both absolutely killed it. Satisfying to see Phil actually held responsible for his words. He yells into the void all day long.
True story.
Right. And we talked about getting out of your comfort zone several times, and hopefully we were able to do that yesterday. Man, this is just insane today. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats. Tell you what, I'm literally 45 minutes behind on the super chats.
Yeah, you are, but give me Adam, baby.
I want to give you, Adam,
an
opportunity, and we will read all these super chats, all direct donations. We'll read all those before we wrap up today.
We may drop this down to normal
to kind of say what you wanted to say, your overall thoughts about the interview, because you're the one person that we haven't really heard from after yesterday, and I think you're the person people probably want to hear from most.
Odd experiences. Drop by Broside Phil's YouTube. I have a link. It should be a non-expiring link. That'll take you to my Discord. Stop on by. Get yourself some trauma. Trauma's good for you.
Man, I don't even know how to start, like, to really give my thoughts on it. I'm almost. That's fine. I got it.
Real quick, while you do this, I'm gonna scroll the super chats on the bottom so they get acknowledged while you're talking, and just know that we see them and we're reading them and we acknowledge them and we thank you. So the floor is yours, though, Adam.
Yes.
Okay, so
I slowed this down to 1x.
I've traveled around a lot in the world. I've met a lot of people in my life, a lot of people that use and lie to get ahead. And it feels like that's kind of the world we live in right now. People don't want to work hard for easy living. People want the easy path to easy living. And life is a challenge. You have to work to be successful. The most successful people work their ass off to become successful.
God, I cannot agree more, but fuck it. Go off, son.
And I feel like most of these internet personalities, they try to get the easy path. And a lot of the people that are successful in this world work their ass off. Like, say what you...
Michael A. I hate you so much. I'm too strong for trauma. I push through and tell myself, I have received a very generous tip.
About Tim Pool, that dude works his fucking ass off and deserves the success that he's made, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what happened between him and I. That's irrelevant. Like, he works his ass off, is very knowledgeable about what he does, and he earned his success. And props to him, right? Someone like DSP, he just wants that success without any of the hard work.
I can't identify with this observation anymore. Like any more correct, like any more seen eye to eye. It just, guys, I'm playing the game and you guys aren't supporting. I don't understand why. Because you fucking suck, Phil. That's why. Well, I don't want to suck. But you do, Phil. Well, but I don't wanna. But you do.
Or he thinks that he's working hard. I work 6 days a week.
Oh God, this is so delicious.
He tried to lay out this whole thing that he works all day and 12 hours. He only gets an hour with his wife. Like, bro, that's a fucking problem. You should spend more time with your wife. You should spend more time doing other things and then making yourself right.
Am I fucking stupid and thinking that he makes all the sense in the world? Am I fucking retarded?
I turned into a fucking therapist yesterday, and I'm not a therapist. I'm just a logical based person that I'm a straight shooter. I call it as I see it. I said it yesterday. My friends call me an honest asshole because I'm always honest with them, but they appreciate that with me because I'm going to be honest. Like, if you're doing some shit that I think is stupid,
you're going to be called out as doing something fucking stupid.
I'm going to call you out on it. I'm going to tell you.
Like I said, that's why you have friends.
Fucking idiot. Be smart with your money. Stop. You're spending $1 on a freaking mobile game.
You know how many times I've spent $1 on a mobile game in, say, the last year? I'll give you a hint. 0 days.
$1 is too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent or pay fucking electricity bills, what the fuck are you wasting money? Like, you shouldn't spend a cent. So it's like, even that he admitted that he's spending.
Oh, there we go. The full screen. Thank you.
Any amount of money on that shit was too much. It's like, come on, dude. Be smart about your money. It was so clear throughout yesterday that he's a fucking idiot when it comes to spending money. Yeah, I said it, so I'm not.
Yes. Like, idiot. I think idiot is too nice of a word. He's fucking retarded. Like, idiot implies I don't know what I'm doing. Retard implies I know what I should be doing, but I'm not going to.
I'm just being brutally honest. Honest asshole. All right. You get what you get when you're talking to me. All right. You came and I clearly. Fuck, that was a bad pun too. Gee.
You came.
You know what I mean? Like, you came on our show.
Came on the show.
Camera was on the whole time.
Things happened, right? So it's very clear you're hiding something. And people are making really good points that you're probably scared.
Oh, Hofthar, $300 fight stick. No. $400 fight stick.
You're
I think the new one's 300.
Oh, I was told 4.
The old one was 400.
No, the old one was 3.
The old one was 4, and the new copy of Street Fighter and the Season Pass put it up to near 5. I remembered that in my video.
See, I swear to Christ, he said this new stick was 400. I swear to Christ.
I'll have to go back and look, but yeah, either way, I think the. I'm questioning myself now.
Don't you fuck with me, son. Don't you doubt Broside Phil.
From going through that bankruptcy, you said
I've not had any edibles, but I have, I've consumed my fair share tonight. So.
Yeah, send one my way.
Bankruptcy saved you.
I mean, it's illegal where I'm at, but fuck it, I'm down for it.
Either way, it's 2 fucking sets of blood work. Fuck him.
It was going to be good from now on. Twitch was paying you well, and these fucking assholes ruined your shit on Twitch because you say racist shit, and it's like, all right, you do.
He does. He says racist shit.
Like, all right, make those fucking jokes, but don't be surprised when you get booted off the platform who are very clearly in the woke, man. Twitch is, I don't like Twitch.
I know he doesn't.
I don't like that they fucked over the partner program. It's not even worth being a partner anymore. And they have the freaking a deer on their freaking head of their, I don't know what the hell it's called. Like who gets the
RS Nerd says, by the way, he could have gotten it on sale. Thank you for the 2.
Yeah, it was on sale in the Amazon Prime thing.
If he would have waited 5 days.
Yeah. Save $100.
If he would have waited 5 days. Can't wait 5 days, though.
Beyond, like, I think it's a they.
Thank you for the 2, by the way.
No, it's a deer. It's a deer self. I don't know what the fuck they identify as. Shit is crazy. But that's who's working at Twitch now. So what, are you surprised that your whole Twitch career just got flopped because some people called you out for making some racist jokes? Fine. Make some racist jokes.
So you'll give Broside Phil super chats?
Don't fucking...
Did you not hear me when I said I have 2 big bills coming up? What morons?
Thank you again, RS Nerd. By the way, he could have got it on sale. Couldn't wait 5 days. No. Couldn't do that.
Try to act like you've changed.
Pick up your beliefs again.
Okay. Yeah.
Own who you are. Don't be
Own it.
A fucking bitch. Yeah. Fucking be the person you want to be and fucking own it. Find a platform that's going to allow you to be that person. All right. I gave you
Did I just read he looks like the dollar store Ricky Gervais?
Yeah.
Is that what I just read?
Great ideas for a show, right? This is how you don't game. Use it.
David Brent on Wish. Thank you. Shout out.
Own who you are. All right. Put that fucking box of tissues behind you because you did wank on screen. All right. Fucking own it.
Yes.
You're never going to catch me fucking pulling my dick out live because I'm not a fucking idiot.
God, just the brutality.
All right. You made the mistake. You were an idiot. Own it. All right. I'm sick of people that are just like, I'm a victim. I'm a victim.
Oh, then you really gonna hate Phil.
Yes, being a victim happens, but you're choosing to remain a victim and using it to milk your subscribers, the people that support you. You know what?
MRC Midnight?
Test me, bitch.
I have no respect for people who take advantage of the people who support them.
I
love my chat. My chat is the reason why I'm successful and I'm able to sit in my house and talk about my opinions online. It's not that hard of a job. It's fun. I fucking love it. I get to play video games and people watch me and pay me play video games. You get to do the same. You lucky fucking asshole. How
God, this is borderline pornographic. I feel like I should just be whipping my dick out and beating it to this speech.
Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, he does have the camera off. All I can see is a screen share.
Oh, hold on. Let me close the lid. Yeah. There we go. Now, if I even were to have the camera on, you couldn't see shit.
How dare you fucking bitch about it?
You guys can't hear what I'm listening to, can you?
Wait. What are you listening to?
Oh no, it's another alpharism radio thing. It's when they're measuring the cocks. He goes back and watches porn and finds out.
Wait. Now, what are you listening to?
It's from the alpharism radio when he measures his cock.
Yeah, no, I got that. I was actually making, fapping noises. I didn't know if you could actually hear that, but apparently not.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I couldn't. No.
All right? I'm sick of it. Stop.
But apparently chat
I applaud you for the attempt, but I couldn't.
Chat could hear it. You just couldn't.
Being a fucking victim and own your shit. All right,
I'm owning it.
Stop being a fucking victim and own your own it. All right? I'm fucking asshole. How dare you fucking bitch about it? Own it. All right? I'm sick of it. Stop being a fucking victim and own your shit. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
He speaks for us all.
Sorry. What now?
Nah, man.
That felt good. That felt good. I had to
get it out. Get it out.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, get it out. Exactly.
I love it. Like, I think that at the end of the day, look, there are common themes on this show, right? Common sense and responsibility.
I'm sorry. Common what? Phil knows none of this.
Right? Those have been a common theme from the start, and everything you said rings true with those. Like, we are so freaking lucky to be able to do
Hell
this.
yeah, dude.
Let me bump it back up.
Lucky. I love my life. I love doing what I do. I got to buy my fucking house. I love my house, and it's all thanks to you guys. Like the people.
Look at that gratitude.
Who support me online all around the globe. I got people all in different countries that are like, man, you're
not even just gratitude, just like simple fucking recognition of the privileged position he's in. Like, Phil, you get to play video games for a fucking living. He said it.
When I got my Stream Deck, when I got my new mic, it was all like, y'all are fucking insanely crazy awesome because you guys apparently like me enough. So I got a new mic to make myself sound better. I got myself a Stream Deck to say shit like
Blood for the blood god,
as well as
skulls for the skull throne.
And nobody fucking like looks sideways at me as like, why the fuck did he just play those two things? Fuck you, because I wanted to. That's because of y'all fucking. And then there's Phil. I can't help but notice.
Suppose it's been low.
Look, I can't help but notice, and it's not
5 in a row.
It's not necessarily y'all's fault, okay? But I couldn't afford to hang a 7-carat diamond off my dick, and that's concerning to me because I wanted to hang a 7-carat diamond off my dick.
You guys said you liked it when
you all said, Phil, we want you to be able to do what you want to do. Now, you guys don't know this, but I wanted to hang a 7-carat diamond off my dick. And what did I get? I got $49.99. That's not even the tier 1 goal.
That's what you got.
You fucking assholes. How am I supposed to live at $49.99 a day? God damn it.
Thank you for doing what you do. Shout out from Panama, shout out from Ireland, shout out from fucking wherever. And it's like, this is fucking awesome. Like, I got people all around the globe trying to support me. And it's like, I will never look at them like a dollar sign. I've met people that do that. And I have zero respect for it.
Bingo.
There's many people in this circle that do that. And it's like, man, as soon as you do that, the audience knows. They can feel it.
Exactly. Y'all, I haven't said it yet. We hit the tier 0 tips goal. Again. Because, again, I don't have a tips goal. I don't. Because this is just funsies for me. Well, depending on the topic. But even, you know what? Fuck it. Even when it's like a fucking like horrible topic, you know what it does? It lets me work through shit. You know what helps me work through shit? You guys. You guys make me think to myself, am I being weird? Maybe I'm not being weird. Maybe I could talk to them about it. Maybe y'all are a luxury for me. And I appreciate you all. And then there's Phil. Why haven't you paid me? You fucks. And that's why I hate Phil.
They could sense it when you don't give a shit about them anymore, and then you start guilting them.
Ah, yes.
Like, dude, you can't guilt your audience. They're going to support you if you're worth supporting. okay? And you cease being worthy of their support when you see them as dollar signs instead of people that live fucking lives. That's life. As I said, life is tough. All right. They're choosing to give their money to you.
I don't think Phil will ever learn this lesson.
No.
To support you. Like, that's amazing. They don't have to do that. They have their own fucking problems. But for them to actually share some of their hard work, time is money. All right. So they're sharing their life with you. And when you cease to make that connection that it's a person sharing their life, their money, their time with you, you're not worthy anymore.
Exactly.
There's so many people that you're right.
Still not over the lunch meat sandwich comment.
Dude, the lunch meat sandwich comment. Bruh, the lunch meat sandwich comment sent me into the fucking stratosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Namely because lunch meat sandwiches are fucking baller as fuck.
It's like, who... I mean, most of us have made a packed lunch at some point for work.
I love lunch meat sandwiches. I love them.
And like, you can put so much shit on them as well.
Yes.
Lettuces, tomatoes, onions, cheese. Just throw shit on there.
My family called them Dagwoods, right? Because there was I can't remember what the name of the comic strip was, but Dagwood was the dude who loves these gigantic fucking sandwiches, right? You had roast beef and turkey and pepperoni and all this shit, and giant stacks of lettuce and tomatoes and onions and pickles and blah, 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 blah. And Jesus Christ, my mouth is actually starting to water. Right? Like, that's how good it is. For better or for worse.
Fair,
no, wait.
Another 6-hour one, so, probably hungry at this point.
Well, no one cares about you at this point. They care about me. Blondie.
You've got the mask to spare.
That's it. Blondie was it. I love me some lunch pizza, but to have the audacity to be like, I can't believe you guys aren't donating. I guess me and my wife will have to eat lunch meat sandwiches as though it's a bad thing. Like, there is no forgiveness for this. None. And I fucking hate Phil for it.
There's a lot of people in this game that see that.
The entitlement of, I expect that someone will give me enough money so that I can order food. And I don't have to cook myself. A sandwich. Dude. I don't have to make my own fucking sandwich.
Like, straight up.
I'm that used to people giving me money so that I can order.
I have very limited DoorDash options where I'm at, right? Mm-hmm. If you gave me enough money to go buy like 3 types of meat, some pickles, some lettuce, some tomatoes, sliced bread, some cheese, maybe 1 or 2 slices of cheese, right? You're looking at maybe $25 total, and that would like make 10 sandwiches, right? I anything that I make with that I have purchased with $25 is gonna like destroy anything that I could order to my house. Like, just in taste, in substance, in calories, in protein, just everything is gonna be better. And then there's Phil.
Speaking of, I'm sorry that I'm sorry about before when we were in King Judge chat and I made you see the talk about him saying, Pokeball, give him, give you all your nutrients, all your proteins, because there's a lot of fish in it. I'm sorry you have to go through that.
You're all good, dude.
Your audience is $1.09, and
it's fine. Karma caught up with me. He mentioned his back after that, so
Well, overall, though, like that's Adam's like last bit. Overall, if I'm not mistaken, like everything else is just this is a big nothing burger.
Yeah, pretty much. They go over a few more chats, but no one gets to like the level that Adam did at that point.
No. Adam fucking crucified him. Like
the next point is really Phil. And like the next stop on this journey is Phil again.
And to me, that is next week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's now, but to you being 3 in the morning.
Yeah, to me, it probably should be. It probably should be next week. But I do have one little clip that I want to show you.
Oh dear God!
Because I think I need your reaction for this.
Okay, I've got my Discord up. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm going to post it in the. In fact, I'll just send you a direct message because you're right there, aren't you?
Yeah, right there. Discord.
Yeah. There you go. It's timestamped. So
Dragon Quest 11 playthrough part 75. Time for more slime grinding. I already hate you. I just want you to know that.
There's going to be moments where he's interrupted by the game, so we might have to persist a little bit, but there is an end point where it stops. We just got to go through hell to get it first, so yeah.
Here we go, children. This is circa because of fucking, Steve of the Dead.
Hey, let's see. Someone who's obviously going to end up being a troll.
Oh dear God.
Called Sock number 462.
Sock number
19th of November, 2018.
Just asked, do I still have the shower
36.
stool? For those who don't know, I used to have a really bad back injury.
The shower stool?
Because I had a severely herniated disc in my lower back.
What?
Gonna get into this. Don't worry.
To the point where I couldn't even stand up in the shower for like 20 minutes without excruciating pain.
What?
See, again, right, there's the description of nerve pain as just shooting pain.
Just one minute. Okay.
So I ended up, oh my God.
I feel like 20 minutes should be like long enough to have a shower, even with like a back injury. Like for me, showering is difficult because of my operation, but about 20 minutes is quite a long shower. But
you know what? All five. You know what? All five slimes. I hope I truly hope all five slimes are just big black dicked dudes that are getting ready to dick down the whiteness that is DSP.
Slimes today. So I ended up buying a stool for my
dear God.
My shower. In order to have a way to sit down and not have like pain in my back when I take a shower. Well, I don't have it anymore. I got rid of it because I don't need it because my back is fine now.
What?
Yeah, with that. My back is fine now.
You know what? Okay.
So I got rid of it.
2018, it's been between 10 and 11 years, between diagnosis and now. So,
yeah. He doesn't have enough for critical claim.
He gets a little bit distracted by this, but we will return to it in a moment.
Say that again?
We will return to the conversation in a moment. The topic does get brought up again.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
He's going to run away. I knew it.
Yep.
Shout out to Insomniatic Me, who did 100-bit cheer, and then Joe just did 100-bit cheer and said, "Afternoon, Phil, how was your weekend?" Weekend was pretty good.
Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly.
Fly Eagles Fly.
See if I can get a critical hit. Yeah, wow, I'm getting critical hit every time. It's pretty good, man. Thank you for that recommendation, whoever gave it to me. I don't know why I'm getting so many critical hits, but this is good. Crap.
Well, you suck.
Nice. Yeah, weekend was pretty good. Poops asked, did I do anything specifically for my back, or did it just get better?
Did I do anything specific
Here we go.
for my back, or did it get better
over time?
Over time.
A combination of both. What I did
what?
Was number one, I was doing back exercises for quite a while.
Back exercises.
Okay, now briefly unpause it.
Okay, I'm going to slow it down from 1.5 to 1.2 because I'm already pissed. But let's go.
I had a back stretcher device that I was using and doing back exercises daily and stuff like that. And then
okay, pause it. That back stretcher is not an exercise machine. It works by providing counter pressure to the other side. So if your disc is herniating
it's
towards
an inverse
the
table.
right.
It's an inverse table, right?
Yeah, it's one of them where you lie down, you have your feet under something, and you have arm hooks.
Yeah.
And what it does is it provides counter torque. So if your disc is bulging to the right, it's because your left is being pushed down. So it moves the disc from the right back into the left. So, discs are squidgy. They have a bit of give. So the idea is that it is enough to move it back into place without needing to treat it surgically. So it's not an exercise machine. It doesn't work your muscles at all, but I'm convinced he thinks it is. Don't know if he's lying or he is genuinely that stupid, and I think he is genuinely that stupid.
I think it's the latter. I think he's genuinely that stupid.
When I moved out here 4 years ago to Washington State, everything now, I don't have anything that's has to do strenuous physical activity. I have a garage, so when I carry my groceries,
carrying his shopping. That's it. That's what he defines as physical, as strenuous.
Whoa. I no longer have strenuous activity. That's the initial statement. I now have a garage.
Because
what does that have to do with anything?
Well, you see, previously when he lived in Connecticut, he didn't have a garage. So for Phil, strenuous physical activity meant getting his shopping out of the car, crossing the car park, going up one flight of stairs, and then going just down the corridor to his condo.
Oh my God.
That's the strenuous physical activity we're talking about. So that's why the lifestyle change and moving is better for his back. Just straight into the kitchen now.
I fucking want to die.
It's just
we're not even done.
Walk up into the kitchen. I don't have to drive long distances anymore because everything's nearby to me.
Okay. So, also, yeah. There's no medical reason for him to not be able to drive long distances. Not by this point.
Yeah, I'm catching that.
Basically, the lifestyle change of moving out here to the house that I live in and everything actually made my back get better.
No, just I'm gonna let him cook. Let him cook.
Okay, just dwell on it for a bit while we.
So thank you to both Insomniatic, me, and Joe for the top cheers of the night. You guys tied at 100 bits, so they catch you up on the leaderboard there. A spatter of molten globules. But yeah, that's basically it. It wasn't anything like, oh my god, I had surgery or anything. No, I actually just toughed it out, and eventually it got better.
Yep, you heard that.
No, I didn't. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't hear it because I didn't want to hear it.
I guess the herniation went down.
You heard that as well? Yeah. We're still not done.
Molten globules. But yeah, that's basically it. It wasn't anything like, oh my god, I had surgery or anything. No, I actually just toughed it out, and eventually it got better. I guess the herniation went down. And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened around. Wow.
There we go. There we go. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I need your response to that so bad. You don't know how long I've been sat on this.
I'm gonna back that up real quick. We'll take that. We're gonna go down from 1.25. We're gonna go back down to normal. That's what I am doing this at 1x. Y'all don't even understand what that means. Let's hear it.
Eventually it got better, I guess.
Okay, got better.
The herniation went down.
The herniation went down. Okay, I'm gonna kill a small child.
And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened.
Yep.
Got better. I guess the herniation went down.
That's bad.
And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened around. Wow.
Okay.
Herniation went down.
No. I need.
Are we not done yet? Okay.
No,
okay.
I need to hear it again.
Okay.
And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened around. Wow. Herniation went down. And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened around. Wow. The herniation went down. And probably my core muscles in my back strengthened around. Wow.
Steve, do you have any insight as to like what you would like to say now, or should I just continue?
I would like you to pay very close attention to the super chat that's just come in, and I want to know how you think DSP is going to respond to this.
I will take a look at the super chat that has come in. Let's go.
Strengthen around the.
I can't.
No, not you. I mean on screen. I mean on Phil's chat. Right.
Yeah, no, I'm looking, and I
in the bottom corner behind.
I'm seeing that. It says something cheered, something.
Injury. Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
Well, don't worry. He's going to address it.
God damn it.
Okay.
That fucking sucks, man. I didn't even have a chance.
Yeah.
What's he kill this?
Not even a chance. Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Kmart manager, what you're saying makes absolutely no sense.
Okay, so whatever somebody said made absolutely no sense. I can't wait.
Repeat it.
And you're being an idiot troll, so I'm just going to ignore you. Yes, he says, your muscles have atrophied. Backs don't magically heal. So let me get this straight. My herniated disc, okay, didn't heal itself. I just magically don't feel pain anymore because my back atrophied. Pain doesn't come from muscles in the back when it's nerve pain, stupid. It comes from the actual nerves in your disc. You have no idea.
Wait. Last little bit.
What the hell you're talking about. And you should shut
You
the
have
hell
no
up.
idea what the hell you're talking about. Shut the hell up. Yeah, so what do you think of that?
That's me putting my headphones down, and this is me walking away from my desk.
But see, I didn't know, like through all my experiences with back pain, that pain doesn't come from muscles; it comes from nerves. And if you ever do get the chance, ladies and gentlemen watching in chat, if you ever do get the chance, if you say you have a sock account and you're willing to throw it away, ask Phil what he thinks sends the commands from the brain to relax and contract to the muscles. What do muscles have to receive that signal?
I swear to God, if he says it's his spine.
Oh, that's a different one. He thinks the vertebrae control your bowels. That's a different one.
No, I heard that part. I know it's all nerve. Yeah.
It's actually the pain from herniated discs doesn't come from the discs. They're not innervated the same way. It comes from the discs pressing on nerves that are, also running down your fucking spine. So it presses on them as they branch off, depending on which way you herniate and the extent to which.
I want to make sure I'm understanding this real quick. I need to make sure I'm understanding this in its entirety.
Yeah. It's fine. You don't need to exercise.
No. What I just heard him say, without doing any exercise whatsoever, without changing diet, changing lifestyle, with the exception of moving across the country, his core back muscles,
those ones,
strengthened. I don't have a bit here. I'm asking if that's what was actually just fucking said.
Yep. Yeah, that was what was actually just said. By cutting down on strenuous physical exercise and the length of time he spends in the car, Phil's back muscles have strengthened to the point where they've, the disc is deherniated.
Oh, that's great. That is so fantastic.
You know what? Go ahead and pour me a little bit of a full glass of that rum.
Bert.
No ice.
So yeah, I mean, would you have spent so long in the gym if you knew that you could actually just build up muscle by doing nothing? Or is it like a case of,
so
muscles atrophy over time if you don't use them?
So I used to cat back. I used to cat back deadlifts harder than I do now, and I still cat back deadlifts a little bit. It's the byproduct of being on the TISM spectrum, I think, honestly, because I toe walk. My hamstrings are incredibly tight. I can't touch my toes. I can't. I've tried for years to touch my toes. Tried to stretch, I can't touch my toes. Just can't. I know I still have cat back a little bit. But when I was really cat backing, I mean really cat backing, I tried a 495 rip. And that 495 rip educated me into what pain is. And I learned under terrible circumstances what that feels like. And I used scorpions, and I used everything and then some that I could to stretch my back and to make it feel. And it took so long. It took so fucking long. It took so fucking long. It took so long. It took so long. And it took so much pain. And every time I thought, oh, for sure I've got it now. For sure I've got it now. And I'd try and pull 225. And my back would say, did you realize you're a cunt? And I was like, oh my God, I'm an actual cunt. And then I would pull 275. And 275 went up okay. And then I'd try 315. And 315 was like, did you know you're a cunt? And I was, oh my God, I'm a cunt. And it worked. And it worked. And I 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 don't have it perfect. I don't. My 405 rip is bad. My 495 rip is definitely bad. It's not perfect. It's not. But I have a respect for what the pain is. And I have a respect for what pulling your back out means. And I have a respect for what snap city, bitch means. And what I just heard is that with gratuitous pain in his back, Phil sat and his back healed. Am I wrong? Is that what I heard? Because that's what I heard.
Pretty much, yeah. Mm-hmm. Avoiding all strenuous physical activity.
Mm-hmm.
And
so here's the actions I'm going to take. I'm going to turn on my phone. I'm going to give it to my girlfriend. I'm going to tell my girlfriend.
Honey, I love you, but the stream has just been fine.
You need to take this phone with you around at all times. I'm going to be gone for a little while. You don't need to know where I am. Just take my phone around with you at all times. As a matter of fact, text me every now and again. When you text me, don't respond from where you are. You need to drive a couple of miles away and then respond.
Leave your phone at the first place. Don't take that with you.
Some of you may be asking. Some of you may be asking, why, oh why, God, would you be telling your girlfriend to hold your phone while you're away? Don't worry about that. I was totally in my home state when Phil died. That I was in my home state when Phil died. And that's all you need to know.
Dude, there's a queue. Like when mine went, and that was my introduction to a world of pain I had never before conceived. Like, I've broken my nose before, and it doesn't even compare to what I felt when my disc ruptured. And when I finally had surgery, and I got out, and I was with my physio, and they were like, tell us, let's go over the assessment. Let's go over how you physically are and all that stuff, and then we'll see you in a week and see how you're doing with some basic exercises. And I got back for the second appointment, and he went, you can move your toes. That's good. That's good. That's good progress. And I thought,
you can move your toes? That's good progress?
And I thought, how far have I fallen? Like, how much of like a physical state is my body in? And all I could see stretching out before me was years of hard work. And I thought,
well, no,
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I don't want this to fail. I don't want to go back to that.
But
I want to make sure I'm doing everything right.
Steve.
And Phil, on the other hand.
Steve, you have to understand. Phil is him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Phil's special.
He's conquered it. He's conquered addiction. He's conquered depression. He's conquered mobile game addiction, and he's toughed it out.
Yeah,
the worst.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, he's conquered things so well that when he went to his local police department, they don't have burglaries or thefts, or arsons, or criminal use of financial card or narcotics violations. No. As a matter of fact, the only crimes they investigate are human trafficking.
Where all the squads have been moved to, because there's no other crime.
All of them.
Nothing else.
Every single one. All of them. Yeah. Phil is magical.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that was Phil saying.
I want to say box
without exercise.
I want to say box cutters are like $10 no matter where you go. So if I fly up there and I can't get a rental car, that'll be in my name.
Yeah,
so I have to fly. Yeah, no, I need to fly and land, and then I just need to be like, oh no, I had a work meeting, but then I need to be able to not drop and then buy a box cutter with cash. Yeah, buy a box cutter in cash, and make sure that
buy it from the Kroger's that he goes to when he does. Is it Kroger? I don't know, Fred Meyer's, whichever one she works at.
I don't know whichever one it is, but I need to make sure that it's on his off day and that I'm within range of it, but it has to be walking No, you know what? Actually, it needs to be driving distance, and I just need to suck it up and just walk the 7 miles or whatever it is, because who would expect 7 miles, right? Who walk 7 miles to make sure that they can say hi to a friend?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all you're doing.
And
really
stuff.
Appreciate your content. It's
no,
neat.
Yeah, for sure. And just say, oh my God, it's him. Oh my God, I'm so glad that you want to, under threat of violence, invite me into your home. That is so nice of you. And yeah, Kat, you're more than welcome to leave. As a matter of fact, take Jasper with you. And you should go say hi to your sister and or parents. And I'm saying too much, aren't I?
Yeah. I mean, if the defense ever finds this, they are going to need a meeting with you to, have you explain it. So
yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it comes out in Discovery, so yeah.
in Minecraft is what I'm talking about.
Obviously, yeah, we do have a Minecraft server. That's what we're talking about.
I do love the fact that while we're talking about this, I get a sub. That is fantastic.
The people support it. The people support your mission. So.
Yeah, what mission? This is all
your holiday in Minecraft. Yeah,
yeah, it's a holiday in Minecraft with box cutters and dull weaponry. And does anybody know where I can cut to exact the most pain, but also keep him alive in Minecraft?
Do that old Chinese method of execution, the death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. Tin snips.
We should look up that. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I need to buy some tin snips. That's for sure. And then here's my
Scaphism. You do that.
My ultimate goal is to take a picture. Is to take a picture and be like, see, Steve, he doesn't have herniated discs.
And then the next picture is, now he does.
Well, no, I mean, when I say he doesn't have herniated discs, I mean you will visually be able to see he does not have herniated discs because you'll be able to see the spine in Minecraft.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously in Minecraft.
It's a texture pack you've got. It's really, really detailed.
Dark Mage. What did I ignore, Dark Mage? Michael A. before you. What's the answer? What did I ignore, Dark Mage? I don't even know. I'm scrolling up. Hold on. Dark Mage. Rainy Lemur. Yes, that one. I know what's up.
But yeah, I think we have had enough. It has been a long night.
It really has been a rough night. So, yeah. Well, Steve,
yeah, so the crocodiles. Crocodiles are quite fond of that sort of meat.
Yeah. As I understand
also in Minecraft.
Be wary of any man who keeps a pig farm, according to Snatch. But, wow. I fucking hated tonight and loved
I
tonight.
do know farmers with pigs, and yeah, they will eat fucking anything. So, yeah.
TSB is playing Brian right now, and it sucks. Of course it does, Dank Tanko
Wow.
too.
Okay, I'm impressed that he's actually playing Brian again.
Oh, no, go with it.
Like, the conditions that Brian attached to their continuing freedom have not been fulfilled. Friendship have not been fulfilled.
Yeah,
so
to be honest,
yeah.
I was expecting far more this is who you are, Phil? Yeah, totally, it's me. It's like, cool, I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I
was
was
expecting that.
Fuck it. Whatever, dude. But next Friday. So next Friday, I have another opening. The Friday after? Who knows? Wait a minute. Broside Phil. Brian agreed to go on Broside Phil's stream? And then Brian asked why he keeps Derek around.
Do you mean DSP stream?
Oh, he means DSP stream. Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Michael,
that's amazing.
Asked about Phil cutting ties with Derek, and Phil ignored it. What a surprise.
Oh, Phil's doing his idiot grin. Oh, I can see it. Like right in my head clearly. And the exact grin, I know.
Let's keep playing, Brian.
Just ignore it. It's a troll chat. Just ignore the trolls. Oh my god.
Well, no, wait. Now, Phil, what about Derek? Fuck you, Phil. Anyway,
right, let's go. Street Fighter 2.
Exactly.
Street Fighter 6 even. Fuck it.
Fucking else.
He's actually playing that one, so.
Well, you know what, Steve? Thank you so much for coming yet again. Swallows the goal for a troll, lift heavy, eat clean, children, and thank you for dealing with my absolute terrible start, which I don't know how the fuck that happened, but fuck it.
It's ALT. I keep telling you, blame ALT. It works for us.
Well, I mean, I did blame ALT. Did I not?
Oh, well, there you go then. There you go. It's fine.
I blamed the old people. Who's totally ALT. I'm totally not old at 40 years of age.
You're not older than ALT, so it's fine.
Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Let's fucking go. All right. Well, till next
See you later, everybody.
Yeah, till for next Friday, next Tuesday. Who the fuck cares? I'll be back. You know I will. Steve will be back eventually, too. Swallows the goal for a troll. Lift heavy. Eat clean and make sure that you work those back muscles magically by doing nothing. because you know what? I need fucking,
you've earned it.
I don't even need bourbon. I need pickled vodka. That's what I need at this point. I just fucking hate life. Oh, God. Doesn't matter.
Bye-bye,
All right,
everybody.
till next time. Bye.